Hello everyone, we are back. Luke Garrett has just gotten a 5.30 second single, which is pretty good for him. And now we have silence again. Can we try and test the microphone, the second microphone? Yeah. See if
Testing.
So mine works, right?
Yeah, so, no, she's not on at all.
Me?
You flip the mute. I flipped the mute button.
Oh.
I flipped the mute button. Alright, testing. How we doing on the second mic, guys? Let us know.
It's
how
Keaton
we
Loud.
sound.
We've got Tommy Cherry. I've never seen him solve 3x3, I think, actually.
I think his pretty normal turning style. Nothing really special, to be honest. But his blind turning style. Yeah, like, look at that. He does the nice...
He does the M,
R-U-S.
E, S moves.
That's the right...
We've got
that's the
Carter
right letter, yeah.
Kakala, huh?
That's the right letter.
Okay. Carter on the left and Max Chan on the right.
I'm a little quiet. How about we turn Dana's mic down?
Yeah. And then everyone
and
can
then
turn
everyone
their
turn their
volume
volume up.
up. That seems like the best way to go. Max with a 990 and the tripod fell. Carter with an 811.
He's a big...
It's a bulg.
So testing mics. Can we get a check in the chat to see how we're doing?
Dana is fine. Don't need to turn her down.
We're seeing... people sound good in chat? Awesome. Glad to hear that.
All right.
We're turning Dana down, and you guys can turn your volume up at home. That way our audio levels are about the same, and I suppose that is what we're going to be able to get to make even sound at the moment.
Got Luke Garrett on the left here. We had him on stream earlier. I was partially listening to that conversation. I was not part of the interview. Were you there?
I was.
How was that?
Luke Garrett is a natural on the microphone. And he looks nervous. I'm not sure if the 5-3 was his first solve, but...
Is he a white only solver?
No, he's call neutral.
Okay. These seem to be good scrambles for white, though. Ooh, this is smooth. Oh, no.
E-perm.
With the RUF one.
Shout out Alex Much. On the right there. Fantastic staff member. I have a story about Alex Much.
Oh.
He's a great masseuse.
Ah.
At Worlds 2017.
Elaborate.
At Worlds 2017, I roomed with him and Colin Burns and Kenan Lejeune. Shout out Colin, we miss you. And Alex Much was giving out free massages to the three of us, and they were really good. Like, it made you relax.
Fascinating.
Calmed your heart rate. It let you focus. That guy's good. Carter's face is super close to his cue.
Yeah. He's got to see all the colors. His hair gets longer every time I see him.
It's probably because he doesn't cut it, and hair always grows longer over time.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Vishwa pulling up.
Samir with the 789 average first round. He's definitely not happy with that one. We've got Evan Liu on the right. Luke Garrett again on the left. We'll see what he can make out of this one. I believe he has a 5-3, and what was his second solve?
Luke Garrett's second solve was a 7.1. Sorry, I'm dealing with a couple of
No
things
worries,
off
no
screen.
worries. Evan does organize and go to a lot of competitions, and he did have the Sum of Ranks a while ago, right?
Yes, Evan is a fantastic all-around cuber. Clock and big cubes were his specialties back in the day. And Luke Garrett also
Not
getting a
happy
little
with
bit
the
upset
7-7.
about that
Yeah.
J, is that JL? Yeah, JL18415. We think Patrick Ponce was really close to a DNF. We think Patrick Ponce was really close to a DNF. but we're not 100% sure.
Tommy Cherry on the right. Let's see some of those blind techniques. Oh no.
He's getting a 7 average. He'll be
Yeah.
okay.
Locky on the PLL though. Alex Much back.
Huang, aka Cube Roll, Carrie KH, Battle for Dream Island, many YouTube channels he's a part of. That nice 13.54.
Luke Garrett is using an interesting tripod. It looks like a weighted sandbag.
It looks like Ryan Wu's, but a little older.
Oh, Alex with the binary solve.
What is that in binary, Dana?
1, 2, 4 plus 8 plus 16 is what?
That's 28.
28. Much with the 28.
We're getting on the Instagram for NHMs. Shout out Alyssa Esperaz.
Hear me? Alyssa. Thank you.
Dana's asking for the airdrop. Luke Garrett going right now.
Oh!
Ooh, there you go.
Oh, counting 5-3.
Wait, so he could get a sub 6 average right now
With a counting 6-8.
with a count. Oh, he had a 6.8 as well?
Yeah.
Oh, then never mind.
Yeah.
He's got 5.2, 5.3, 6.8, 7.1, and then 7.7.
Yeah.
So it's a decent average. Nice last solve to round things out.
He's probably a shoo-in for finals.
Yeah,
We'll see,
but
we'll
this
see.
is only the first round, so we're not
Exactly.
sure yet.
Exactly.
But his goal is the podium, so
Ooh.
he's got some pretty ambitious goals.
Yeah.
But as we're hitting 145 right now, we're going to be finishing up this group. We're going to be bringing Kevin Hayes on in just a second to talk a little bit about retirement and unretirement and solving some big
Everything
issues
else in
and
between.
podiuming and the in-between state that Kevin Hayes is usually in. But we'll finish off the last couple of solves here. Currently on the main screen, you guys may not know, but this is Terrace Chan, very famous Canadian cuber, has held many records in the past. I believe he had a 7.0x single from way back in the day. He's definitely one of the OG solvers, and the fact that he's still getting sub-8s and staring directly at the camera, shout out Harris Chan. No, this is Luke Garrett's last solve. He had 5.2, 5.3, 7.1, and then 7.7.
Yeah.
What are you talking about 6.8?
Someone else got a 6-8. All right, so this could be sub 6.
This could be sub 6, yes.
So he's probably feeling nerves right now.
Yeah.
I'm feeling nervous for him.
Does he have sub 6 or does he have 6.0 right now?
I do not know.
He should have sub 6. Yeah, Luke Garrett has 5.99,
Okay, okay. So could be PB.
but he needs the 5.2 to count as him.
Yeah.
This is a good solve.
Oh, this is good, this is good. Oh no. Oh no!
That's close.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's it.
Yeah.
Now calling on the next group of 3x3. That's group 4 blue, group 4 red, group 4 green, and group 4 orange. Again, group 4 on all 4 stages for 3x3 round 1. Please submit your cues.
All right, now that we are moving on to the next group, we will be bringing on
Kevin Hayes. And to do that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
We are back with Kevin Hayes, and I've recently been informed that I'll be doing this as well. So, Kevin, what's up, firstly, with retirement and not retirement? I've heard you've retired several times.
I only retired twice.
Okay.
One of them was fake.
Okay.
For sure. The 2015 one was total garbage.
Okay.
No, I'm not unretired. One of Northeast Champs was like 10 minutes from my apartment. So
I heard.
was like, why not?
Yeah, I saw you there. I was like, okay, that makes sense. If it's 10
Yeah,
minutes, it might as well show up.
I was like, this comp's pretty close. I wanted to come for fun. Keeping like, I tried to make it pretty clear. Like, keeping was still a hobby, and I was going to keep doing it as a hobby. And like, 90% of the people here are doing it as a hobby. And
Yeah.
So, I did like a little bit of practice for this. Like, I wanted, like, it's like, you come to this thing, everyone wants to do well, and I wanted to do well. It's just that because kind of naturally due to the fact that you don't lose it too much in cubing. That's like doing well meant winning.
Exactly.
So,
Which events do you think you get the worst at by not practicing? Because it seems that you came back pretty strong. You got a PB mean, right? In 7.
yeah. 7x7 was pretty well. It helped out that I'm using the MGC came out and it's like really nice, and also like I tightened it like right before like earlier in the afternoon, which I highly recommend not doing. Because
Why is that?
you should have set your hardware up a week ago.
True.
But I didn't because I'm retired.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, well, the second best time to do it is like, you should do it if you need to. But
That's true.
yeah, like, I definitely am slower. Like, it's not a comparison. Like, 7x7 I might be a little faster just because the hardware's a lot better. And like, 205 wasn't a bad average I had as like my best, but it wasn't,
The best you could have done?
yeah, it's like, you go to these competitions, and I didn't have, I forget what I did. Like, I had nats in Worlds, and like, there's always a little bit of that nerves and stuff, so you always perform a little worse. And like, I think a lot of people's best times, a lot of really best times come from like,
First rounds.
or like the competition after Worlds and nats, where you're just like, you're still like in shape.
That's
but,
true.
You're not, it's like, yeah.
That's a good
like,
point.
Even like, I got 114 like a month after Worlds and nats, was like, like there's so much less pressure, but I was still like completely with it. But yeah, no, I could definitely tell. Like, I'm not a lot slower, but like, it comes back pretty quick. 3x3, like the smaller events, the thing is like I can't. It's probably more of like the events that you're really good at because there's less. Let's see what Max gets. There's like.
Oh no.
That's not great.
Yeah. Eric Saul from like 2012.
708. 2012. That's like 2007.
Really? Oh, I don't remember what year it was.
That's like a long time ago. That's the world record when I started.
Yeah. Max Xiao used to be shorter than me. He has now gotten quite a bit taller.
Like 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just like the events that you are like the best at, the ones that you get the worst at, because there's so much advanced stuff that you know for those that's like hard to bring back. And like, what?
Get close to this. They're a little quiet, yeah.
So like, because like for me, 3x3 came back pretty quickly, but like also I know so little stuff for 3x3.
There's not a lot to forget.
Yeah, there's not a lot to forget. It's so basic for me, while like all the other events are very much more complicated. But I was still surprised how quick I was at, especially 6 and 7. Like I probably only added like a couple seconds, like 3 or 4. I'm trying to think like. My best average of 12 on 6x6 getting ready for this comp was probably like 4 seconds off the best one I've ever done, which is not
That's
too bad.
pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, pretty decent. And
Yeah,
like similar with 7. So.
Yeah, I've talked to a few people who used to specialize in events like 2x2 and square one, where it's completely alg based. Now they're like, I forget everything. Exactly. Whereas 6 and 7 is mostly look ahead, is driving the majority of your solve.
Like algs, you're not gonna forget any algs.
Exactly.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
But there are some weird like 6 and 7, like especially the things I was trying to start doing for 6, like more advanced last 4 edge stuff, and some of the fancier center things that like, especially like the fancier centers, like when I really just started. I didn't do a session after like the 114. I like just like was so annoyed. 6-1 for Max is pretty decent.
Doesn't look happy.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
No one's like everyone just wants a good average here.
Exactly.
Like they're all gonna make second round,
Yeah.
obviously. After the 114, like I was already planning on just being done competitively after Worlds, but like I wanted to go to that comp just because like I know I'm in shape. Let's see what I can do. And the 114 just like kind of like it just made me angry. Like this was like so annoying that I didn't do a session from what was that, August 2019?
Mm-hmm.
I literally didn't do a session from 2019 until March of this year. So like that's
Quite the comeback
that's like
then.
2.5 years of straight up zero practice sessions at all. And so like it was surprising how quickly I guess things came back. But like that's like a huge break. But like especially the first like few sessions I did, again it was like, oh, I'm gonna do this fancy 6x6 center start that I've done 1,000 times before. But like 1,000 times isn't, maybe not 1,000, like a couple hundred times before. And a couple hundred times isn't that many times, let's be real.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I flubbed it. Let me try again. Like some of that stuff, like, so like some of the fancier things were definitely like, okay, I need
Harder
to
to come back.
do this stuff. And
Yeah.
like, what is going on? Or like, cause like, it's like a lot of look ahead, but for 6 and 7 centers, like the pattern recognition for some of the more advanced stuff is like really weird and hard to like, and there was like stuff that I was only adding in the most like 2018, 2019, and it's not stuff that I've been doing for years and years. Like all like bar building is like a cakewalk. Like I bar build in my sleep. But like some of the weird stuff is like definitely took a while to get back, and even now it's like I'm probably doing a little more simpler things than I was before. 'Cause, like I don't need to really pushing the envelope of like I'm not trying to like advance 6x6
Just trying to
like
stay
methods. Yeah,
where you
it's
are.
like I like am still doing my fancy like last 4 edge thing.
Yeah.
But, like it's kind of marginal on whether or not it's even better because like I'm not that good at it, especially now. So
Yeah, I think there's a certain point in cubing where you no longer want to get a lot faster. You just want to maintain speed
yeah,
and not get slower.
yeah.
So-
or definitely like I don't want to learn anything new.
Exactly,
That's for sure.
yeah.
Which for 6x6 was like as soon after 2019, and for like 3x3 was after like 2011.
I see.
I mean, everything I know for 3x3, you could have found out in 2011.
Exactly,
like, straight
exactly.
up.
So now moving forward for competitions, do you think you're going to compete casually, or is there a certain type of competition or criteria that it needs to meet for you to go?
Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure. I was planning on going to Worlds in Korea, but like my top 2 places I want to go just for my personal travel is Tokyo and Korea. So that kind of like with a slam dunk, like oh, I can just like easily like plan around that. It'd be very easy to be fun. By the time Worlds like Nats next year, like so like if there's something just like in Boston down the street, like cubing's still a hobby, and like I would go if there's like my events, because like my personal bests are still beatable because like even though I'm slower now, I'm still faster than my personal best because like you never quite. It's like very rare to have
A significant decrease in speed?
well, it's just rare to have your personal best official times be like truly like as good as like what you're capable of at
Except
home.
for Patrick, he got 2 overall PBs yesterday.
Yeah, in what events though?
6 and 7.
Yeah, exactly. Like in your main events, how
Yeah,
often, like
That's
I
true.
mean, in 6x6, there's only been like a handful of times in my career where I'm like, wow, that was like a really good solve.
Officially.
Officially, like it's like 140, 133 were like really good times for me at the time. But like every other, and like a couple averages were also pretty solid. Like 151 average, the same as the 140. But like other times, like it is true for everyone. Everyone's always like, oh man, but I could have done this or this or this. But like that's not really how it works.
Hindsight 2020.
Yeah. So and then well, I guess 159 was also pretty good for me.
I remember that one.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Yeah.
And the 208 mean was solid. Yeah, so the recent 7 records were good. But, so it's like, I have no pressure. You never know what can happen.
Exactly.
It's like, I can always set some PBs eventually. But
Yeah.
other than that, like, I'm not sure if I'm going to go to Nets next year. I was planning on Korea, but like, it's...
But that kind of overlaps with a personal bucket list item,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And then I was like, do I want to go to 2 4-day comps over the summer? Like, that's so...
That is a lot.
Max, oh man, okay.
Oh no, with a
9.8.
982.
Honestly, for someone like Max, 7.8 and 9.8 are the same.
Yeah.
In this round, like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you count that,
It doesn't even matter for him. I think
it's round 1. so
Samir had like a high 7 average.
that's pretty bad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So as long as they get next round, it does not really
Yeah.
matter too much.
I mean, I got an 8.6. Or 8.5. I didn't look at it too closely. But, yeah. So I don't know what, like, it's just going to be, I mean, I'm just taking it like a hobby.
Yeah. Now speaking of that, so when you were at your peak, how much were you practicing versus how much are you practicing now?
Oh, I think people tend to underestimate how much, like, the top solvers practice.
I know. I was talking to people. I was like, dang, there's a reason I'm not fast.
So for like my peak, like I guess like 2013. I mean, the peak practice was probably 2011 year, like 2010 year. From when Nats 2010 to Worlds 2011, I practiced probably like 3 or 4 hours every single day. Just
Oh, that's kind of low compared to some people I was talking to.
okay, well the time was a little different.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
Like 3 or 4 hours every single day, and then 2011, I would always take like a break to swim a little bit, and I'd still practice like a lot. I mean, like for Worlds like 2013, I was probably practicing 4+ hours every day leading up to Worlds, and like my kind of practice regimen changed over the years to become more of like a job type thing. That was pretty smooth.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Does chat know who that is on the right? That's a pretty good solve. I think he also had a
Yeah.
644 earlier.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
But like,
Oh, it's Luke Greiser.
okay.
I think I've seen him with different hair.
It's been a long time for everyone.
Yeah.
Like, people look very different.
People have gotten taller. People have gotten longer hair, shorter hair, everything in between.
Let's see. What was it? So Paris, like Australia was the competition I had like a very, because I didn't really want to practice for Australia. It was like, I owe it to myself. Like, only twice has someone even had a chance to win 4 world titles in a row. And I feel like, I felt I owed it to myself to go for it. Because like, I wasn't really supposed to win, but there's always a chance.
Exactly.
And, like, if the winning time ended up being slow and I could have won if I practiced, I knew I'd always regret
You'd be
it.
upset. Yeah.
So I like decided I was going to do this. And I decided it was going to be the last time I was going to do it. And I practiced. I like had like a log. And it was like logging my practice max.
Oh no, Max.
Okay, so Max is
Is that a +2?
Counting 9-3. That's
It might
not,
be.
That's not good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm working full time and I'm trying to have like a life, and I'm practicing like 25 hours a week, every week for like 5.5 months for Australia. And like I was in shape. I honestly was. I kind of like peaked a little bit after, which is annoying. I needed a couple more weeks. I should have like. The way I was practicing is I was doing some new stuff, and then I was trying to hone it down to like. And I kind of mistimed it, which is obviously my own fault. It's one of the weird times, but like I was still like I was ready for Australia for sure. But then after I was like, that was it. But it's like standard was like 3 to 4 hours a day on average.
Yeah, that's
for
pretty solid.
Major comps. For
Yeah.
Like, and that started in like February or March.
Yeah.
And run through the summer. So, and like this is when I'm like an adult and old. So.
A couple questions that we can string together. The Will Harris Show asks, how much did you practice when you were in college? Followed by, what do you do for work?
Yeah, so in college, I probably, like, during swim season, I didn't practice nearly as much. I mean, cubing was so different back then. I was lucky in the sense that, like, it was just, like, me and Felix for big cubes. And so how much I needed to practice to stay on top was, like,
Based on how he was doing?
dependent, like, when it's only 2 people. So, I mean, I was still probably practicing, like, 10 hours a week during season. And then after season, I was practicing a lot more, obviously, especially when, like, Worlds was coming up. It's kind of interesting because, like, Nats years... Like, the field was so not deep, and, like, I would kind of just win. Like, it was, like, just me racing the world record for a lot of years. And for, like, all those main years in 6x6, it was just, like, is Kevin going to set the world record or not? Like, it doesn't, like, nothing else can... there's no other interest in this round except for that, so... But, yeah, and then...
Who's that on the right?
I'm not sure. Oh, who is that? Yeah. All right, Max.
Let's see what we can pull.
Make Washington proud.
Brian Johnson. Oh, I also haven't seen Brian Johnson in a while. He is very fast.
Number 2, now is the time to submit your cues for that attempt. Again, now is the time to submit your cues for multi-line attempt 2.
I think Max is just getting in the state of
right,
things. Oh. We really just cut from F2L to solve.
Oh. A little slow execution
Yeah.
on that G-firm, but all right. Yeah, now I work at Google. I do software for the flights team. So, pretty standard.
Yeah. Max is so... I think he's... Yeah. At Northeast Champs, he didn't make finals.
Yeah.
Which was wild to me.
Yeah, it was pretty fast to final. It was like 7-8, 7-9.
But he should be able to easily
He
beat
should definitely
that.
be able to get
So...
that. He's definitely got... I mean, everyone's got different levels of nerves. Like, you can really tell... The mental game's so big. It's like undervalued because I think some people just have it innately.
Yeah. And some people learn it over time.
Yeah, and like some of the people that have it innately are kind of like, wait, why would I think about that?
Yeah, why nerves?
Why
Why are you nervous?
It's like, that's not, you just because you're good at it automatically doesn't mean it's not a thing.
Exactly.
Like, it's such a big deal, and like it's something I struggle with a very long time. I spent a lot of time, like, specifically practicing that and working on it for like a lot of my, especially the later
How did you
halves.
practice it?
I mean, like, comp sim's like the most standard thing. Just
Yeah.
like every day, like multiple times. Like it's a huge part of my practice. Like every single day, every single session I am with a comp sim, like no matter what. Like, and I do a lot of them. Like, not even like full. Go to a lot. I went to a lot of comps. Like I was grinding comps. Like I wasn't grinding comps to like get a world
results.
record. I was grinding comps to like do run-throughs of worlds. Like every comp, I was like, all right, so world's finals. Let's pretend this is world's finals. What time am I gonna wake up? What time am I? I'm like. What am I gonna do to feel good? Like, let's get in a routine. Let's make sure that you just want to control all the controllables, and then you so you go up there and you're confident and you know what you're capable of, and like, I mean, confidence was such a big thing so many years that like that was like the biggest thing, which is hard to manufacture. But like just going up and knowing that like you're comfortable, you've done all the practice, like you're gonna do well is like such a huge thing. And that's why I kept telling myself like, I mean, like some years like 2013. I didn't have to tell myself it. It was like everyone knew. Versus like 2019, I was just like, all right,
just get it done.
I was like, we're the defending champ. Like,
Yeah.
This is it. Like, you still like we're gonna go out there and we're gonna do it. But like so much, like a lot of that. Tons of comp sim, tons of like legitimately comp sim, just getting a routine. Like making sure, like, I mean, I was like, I wouldn't hang out, like, a lot of it, I wouldn't hang out at the venue if I, like, today, like, this weekend, I've been doing, obviously, everything different.
Yeah.
But, like, at Worlds, like, I wouldn't hang out at the venue, come in, do my solves, like, go back to the hotel, like, chill, like, make sure, like, I'm ready.
Competitive
and my schedule and
mode.
stuff, so, yeah. Which is not fun. Like,
However.
these comps aren't, like, they don't have fun. But, like, Australia was, like, such a drag, 'cause I just wanted to make sure that, like, I did everything properly, because, like, even if I lost, like, I wanted to be happy with the results.
Exactly.
Which I was. But, yeah, I was pretty relieved when everything ended. Like, honestly, like, 7x7 finals, like, for Paris and Australia was kind of the same. Like, I did poorly, like, my own fault entirely, but, like, I was just so relieved to be done with 6 that 7 was, like,
An afterthought.
I wasn't like in the full mental like zone.
I see.
7, like, which is like not like, cause like in 7 in Paris, like Felix kind of gifted me the win, and I just didn't take it. And then 7 in Australia, like I had to do just like anything halfway decent to get top 3, but it's like my mental game was just like so focused on 6 that I kind of checked out, which that's fine. It's kind of how it goes. But.
When you practice, do you practice either 6 or 7, or do you try to get them both? Because
I just did all 6.
All 6,
like,
okay.
I literally spent so much more time doing 6. Like, all, like when I was, especially on the come up, it was just all 6.
Yeah.
All 6. Because I just had the goal of, I want to set a 6x6 world record. I want to win 6x6 at World Champs. Okay, my cube exploded. I want to win 6x6 in 2013 World Champs, and it was just like all 6. And then I did a lot of 7 and 5 for 2013 because the goal kind of shifted to, okay, I'm like almost certainly gonna win. I don't need to get any faster. It's just like don't screw
maintain
up.
speed, yeah.
And 7, then I like did a lot of 7 and 5, but it was always the focus was 6. And like Australia was just all 6. All 6 for Australia. There was like I literally did 95% 6x6 for Australia, and probably Paris too. It was just like it was just 6.
I think it's Dylan Miller on the left.
Is that Dylan?
His hair changes every time. I'm not too certain. Pretty sure it's Kevin.
Like post Australia was so like it was just such a relief to be done. With 6. Like, it was so like mentally draining, and just like the whole competing for like, I mean, I was basically like an international level competitor from summer 2010 to summer 2019. Which
Yeah,
like,
that's a long reign.
Yeah, and the pressure's like I didn't feel that much pressure on me to like, cause like before you win anything, like you
no one's
win,
watching,
and it's like a big like you put some pressure on yourself because you want to win, but like it's different when you won twice or you won nationals like 5 times in a row.
And
It's
all
like,
eyes are on you.
Yeah, and like you're getting worse, and that's like okay, but like you're not quite ready to get worse, and like the new kids come up, and like this is like gonna be true for everything. Like you can't just like it's so rare to be able to like pick like okay, and now I feel like I'm done and I'm still the best. Like that is like how often is that ever gonna happen to
Yeah.
anyone? Like it's just like kind of a mental shift of like kind of like okay, now I'm not as good anymore. This is interesting. I'm not ready for this to happen. I think it's like really stressful and like especially when you build like your entire identity around like being good at Rubik's Cube solving, which I mean, I think a lot of people can relate to like building their identity around like being the Rubik's Cube kid. Like,
Yeah.
That was the first thing I did at school, and like.
That's what people know you by.
Yeah, and like I think that's probably true for a lot of like kids, especially because they're the kid at school with the cube, and like it was a big shift of like kind of being more comfortable with myself, like not being. Like, I'm still like the guy who does Rubik's cubes, but like I was so much like, oh no. I'm like the guy who does Rubik's cubes. Like, it was like definitely a big mental shift, just like in my personal life, to like, accept kind of that I'm kind of done with this, and like Paris was like, that's like I was already getting worse in Paris, and like that was like a huge. I had such a bad mindset that I was like really worried about losing because I was gonna be like so like gutted. And Australia was much more. I was kind of coming to terms with like. I was like happy to have the opportunity to try again, and like knew that if I didn't win, it was like I was much more happy with myself to be.
As long as you tried, yeah.
Yeah, I just like was happy. I mean, I'd have been pretty upset if I didn't get like top 3.
Yeah.
That wouldn't seem that likely, I guess. Like, yeah. So, but yeah. And nowadays, like now coming here, it's like obviously like I wanted to do well, but I'm not like. I obviously just like did absolute garbage in 6th final, but like I'm not like. I guess kind of like that's how it goes. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. So we are gonna wrap up with Kevin here, but before you go, I've seen this question twice. What's your hair routine, Kevin? Yeah. Let the crowd know.
It's a little long right now. It's kind of a pain. I just put it down, and then I have like this like what are they like the putty thing? You know? Yeah. So you gotta go like that a few times, make sure it's right. You know. Yeah. It's that's about it.
Well. Alrighty, thanks so much for coming on. It's a pleasure talking to you as always, and I guess enjoy the rest of the competition. You'll be kind of chilling, right?
Yeah, like I just have 5x5. Like,
no.
I guess like I'm technically 3rd seed for 5 now.
Okay.
In here, but like, no, getting 3rd seems like a little bit of a stretch, but I guess it's obviously doable. So we'll see what happens.
All right, we'll see. Well, best of luck,
Yeah,
and thanks
thank
again
you.
for coming on.
Thanks.
All right, we'll be back in a bit.
Fletcher Berry, if you are in this room, can you please go down to the side room, please? Fletcher Berry, please go to the side room.
All right, hello everyone. We are back with some commentary. I am here with Mitch Lane, one of the producers who's been helping us with the stream. Yeah.
Hey Brandon, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing good.
And Mitch has been doing an excellent job with the stream, like amid our technical difficulties. So everyone in chat, give a shout out to Mitch. He's been phenomenal throughout this entire day.
Does the stream know of all of the issues we've had so far?
I think Mitch has
Wow,
sorry, not
okay.
Mitch. Sorry, the chat has some idea. Yeah. So yeah, we are still going on with 3x3 right now. I believe we're still in the middle of the round.
7:08 Eric Ackerstag time. So now we got Philip Lewicki.
Ooh. I don't see Philip at this comp at all. Oh, 7:14.
7:14.
That's pretty. I think
Well,
that's pretty good for Philip.
I think Philip, for a while there, he was doing a strictly sub-7 routine, right? He was like, he wanted every solve to be sub-7, and he was doing the sub-7 challenge, right?
Oh,
You
right,
remember that a
right.
couple
Yeah, I
years
remember
ago?
that. Yeah.
So I think Phillips hasn't been practicing a whole lot recently because of COVID and this
Yeah.
and that. But
That's true.
his for a long period of time there, he was definitely very, and the Zen-like cubing was his kind of mantra. Want to turn slow, think ahead, look ahead, all of that kind of
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yep.
Yeah. So Mitch, how'd you do in 3x3?
Okay, so I started out with a mid-8, which was good, and then high 9s, a 10, and I was like, oh, this could, I have to do well on the last solve. It always comes down to the last solve.
Oh, I see.
And then I got like a low 9, so it was about a mid-9 average. What about you, Brandon?
Okay. I got
Tell me about your 3x3 average.
my 3x3 average. I got a 12. I got 3 10s in a row, and then I was like, I have to make these 10s count. And then I got 11. So my average is like 11.2, and I don't know if that'll make second round.
It's going to be right
it's
on
really,
the borderline.
it's going to be borderline. So
According to the psych sheet, a 10.5 average will make the next round.
yeah.
So, but not everybody does their best performance at these competitions. There's a high stress environment.
Yeah.
You have to, if they put you in front of the streaming camera, then it adds even more stress.
Yeah. Good thing we don't. Yeah, we only have 2 cameras, so not everyone's
Yeah.
on there. But
So-
we'll see.
Yeah, for this competition, we were planning on having 5 cameras in total. Yep. Thanks, Bob.
Yeah.
We were planning on having 5 cameras in total. Unfortunately, my luggage did not make it to the competition. So we're missing some streaming equipment. Otherwise, we would be able to show you more competitors at this competition. But unfortunately,
Yeah.
it's just we can only show 4 people solving at a time. We would have been able to show 8.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna take a quick break here. Just to we're gonna have Michael on.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna have Michael on the stream, and we'll be right back.
Thanks for having me on, Brandon.
Yeah, of course. Hello again.
Calling out the next groups of 3x3. That's 3x3 group 6 blue, group 6 red, group 6 green, group 6 orange. Once again, group 6 on all 4 stages. Please come up and submit your cues.
Looks like you got caught up there by Miss Alyssa.
Yeah. We did. I didn't need any intro. Yeah, we are in Group 6 right now. As our viewers mentioned, we had someone get 2 708s. That's a legendary Eric Ackerdyke time, as you might know. So that's pretty insane.
Brandon,
Yeah.
how did you do in your 3x3 round?
Oh, I was just telling chat. I got a high 12 and then 3 10s, which are on the easy side, and then I needed to get something sub 10 or something better to count those 10s. Got a mid 11, So
Okay.
my average is. I'm not sure if my average will make round 2.
That sounds like you're on the bubble.
Yeah,
It sounds like you're
we're on the
bubble.
we're on the borderline there.
Yeah, so the bubble, if I'm not mistaken, to make round 2 is just about 11. Obviously, not all the results will input, but there are going to be some no-shows, and honestly, some people will get PBs, but some people will absolutely tank it.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
What do you mean by bubble here?
Bubble, is, well, you know, it's just like fringe. I consider bubble borderline. To be completely honest, I would say borderline until I talked to Eric Zhao, and then he kept saying the word bubble,
Bubble.
and I just,
That's a new one.
yeah, I guess so.
It's the bubble. It's the mysterious realm of maybe you're making round 2 or not.
This is Aiden Bryant, right?
Is Aiden?
I get
because
Aiden and Sean Hartman confused.
Aiden was wearing something else earlier today. I'm not.
Kyle Santucci? Kyle Santucci. Well,
there we go.
there's a third person that I've
There we go.
mistaken them for.
There we go. How'd you do in 3x3?
I did okay. You know, I think I got a 10.1 average, so I'll make round 2.
10.01. Yeah, that'll. Yeah, I mean, unless everyone somehow breaks their PR.
I would definitely like to break my PR. A sub 9 would be great.
Yeah.
Any tips to sub 130 on Mega? The biggest tip to give is practice, but I think that goes for most events.
Yeah.
Unless it's a very, I'm trying to think of events right now. Anyways, Kyle's going right now. His name does ring a bell. I believe he's quite fast.
Yeah. Is he gonna get another 708? Another 708? Oh, sub 708.
All right. Well, that is pretty fast. Tips to get faster at F12. I mean, that's a good question.
I think that sort of advice is just there's a lot of things you have to. I mean, the standard
We also
old.
have our lead man Keaton's solving right now.
Oh,
the
Keaton.
Picture in picture.
There we go.
Oh, he's doing a lot of inspection there. All right, competitor up top got a 967, not bad. And Keaton.
Oh, Keaton with a 765.
Smooth finish. We got Zayn.
Well,
Zayn with the classic crouch as he gets ready for the pickup.
Yeah, for F2L, it's like the old advice is slow down, look ahead. There's no fancy algorithms you need. Oh, Zayn with 734. He seems pretty excited about that.
Very fast F2L.
Yeah.
I think his last layer took a long time. So.
Yeah.
We also got local to the Bay Area, Paul.
Oh, Mavi.
So Paul, his 6 average is actually quite good for him. So I would not expect a lot of PB opportunities, sub 5s, but that's his goal. So I want to see it happen.
Can you guys give some encouragement to my Cuban club?
I'm making a montage for everyone. Would love to have you both
Oh,
on it.
what's your Cuban club's name?
All right, Paul solving on green. And this looks like an 8 solve,
Yeah.
second solve, yeah. 806. Finish off with an H pyramid.
Mm-hmm. That looked like you.
Was it a U or an H?
Looked like a.
Yes.
Although I think it's an H. It looked like
It might have been.
Yeah,
Cali
yeah.
represent, yes. Brendan,
Yeah.
Arthropod. Our producer from Cali. Both of our producers. You were in Cali.
I was in Cali for I was there for just the summers.
Yeah.
I wasn't actually living there, but just there for work for a bit.
Right.
But yeah, it's weather is nice there during the summer.
Amazing. Way better than summer.
Yeah.
Packer fan. Did you say Cali represent, but you're a Packer fan? That sounds like oxymoronic. That's AJ Blair.
I don't know sports, but
Is that AJ Blair?
no, no. Wait,
Oh,
that's not
another
AJ
fedora,
Blair.
though.
That's not AJ Blair.
Doesn't he wear a fedora?
He does wear a fedora, but I think AJ's staffing right now.
Oh, Z. Gotcha. Do not dream.
Oh no, Keaton.
DNF.
Oh no, Keaton. Oh no, 10-18 for Keaton over here.
Keaton also has the X cube to use to
Oh, that's the iconic Keaton cube stand.
to record his solves. I'm pretty sure Keaton could hit sub 10.18 with OH. So not the best solve. How's it going, the dude cubed? He competes in Germany every couple of years. Yes, that is true. He's actually about to go on a European trip, if I'm not mistaken. So we got Zayn coming in too. This is quite a fast table at the moment. Paul about to wrap up with a nice. Oh no, that's a plus.
Oh
two.
no.
That looks like a plus.
Yeah,
Uh,
that looks like a +2 from our
yeah.
angle too.
Again, it's round
Rough.
one.
Yeah, that's a little bit
We'll-
rough.
He'll be fine.
All right, let's see Zayn. So he did have a very fast F12. Let's see if he locks up on the last layer again. Very interesting cross solution with an F and a B move. Sweet.
Okay. He'll be okay with that. 705 for Zayn over here.
The club has no name. If you want, you can name it and give some inspiration.
I'm pretty bad at coming up with
The-
names.
The Linsane Cubers.
The Linsane Cubers. Okay. I wonder why. Wonder what that.
I don't know.
I wonder where that comes from.
But yes, I fully support cube clubs. You know, go crazy with it, get people into it. All right, Zeke's going right now. A little locky there.
Where's Zeke from?
I do not know. I believe he might be in the Midwest region.
Yeah. Oh no, Keen.
I don't think on the coast.
Yeah. Oh, Keen
Keen
with
with
another
another 10.
Oh no.
But it is round 1, so he's not
Yeah.
DNFing. Keen should be fine.
We'll get into practice more later on
Yeah.
today. It's
Wisconsin.
okay, everyone.
Gotcha.
Wisconsin. I see.
Actually, the Midwest, the Mid-Atlantic region, like, there's a lot of people that are coming up with 2018, 2019, 2020 IDs.
Yeah.
That are really, really, really fast.
As a 2011 ID, I'm always amazed at how many 2018 IDs are now
I thought
super
I was
fast.
2016
What are
is
you?
no longer
Are you
new.
2016? Oh, you're a 2016 ID.
No longer new at this point.
Yeah.
A lot of the delegates these days are 2016, organizers 2016, and some people who quit are 2016, which is interesting.
Yeah. I have my first comp in August. Any tips? Just have fun.
Yeah, just have fun.
It doesn't don't focus on performing. Make friends.
Ooh,
It's okay.
Zayn looks like he's about to get a dot kick. Nope. Edge orientation.
Yeah. That's
11-16.
all right.
It's a little bit rough. What just happened? Did they show his cube? Paul just got a peek of his cube, I
Oh,
believe.
no.
So they're about to send it back. Unfortunately.
Yeah, looks
So
probably
Paul,
an extra.
and this is interesting. From my knowledge, looks like not too many people have had extra scrambles. So there's a chance that Paul is going to have a scramble that no one has seen today.
Ooh.
Which is also very spicy, especially if it's lucky. Any tips for comp nerds? I'm going to Bass 35 as my first comp. So here's... Oh, this is a pretty fast solve right here. Wait, am I tripping? Is he
Wait.
doing 3-style?
That's what it
Elliot
looked
is
like.
doing...
Yeah.
Does he do 3-style? In actual, like, competitive?
Yeah,
man.
that makes sense. Yeah, that was 3-style.
Well, that was very smooth. Very smooth,
Yeah.
I will give it that.
Do you go to the best comps? Or where in Cali are you based?
As Hassan gets a 964.
Mm.
I try to, recently I've been finding venues and not showing up to them and not listing myself as a delegate because sometimes things outside of cubing get in the way.
Were you in, like NorCal or?
Yep.
Okay.
So Bass 35, as Ju did mention, is a comp that I'm delegating, and I might pass it off to Mitch and Chris still, but it is in my backyard.
Yeah. Ooh.
There we
Okay.
go. Keaton with a 760, that'll work.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yes. So I believe the advice that I would give is, it sounds cliche. It's really not about your results. It's about the friends you make on the way.
Yeah, it's about the journey.
It's about the
what
journey.
I'll say.
Yeah. So try pull up to the Oceanside Taco Bell. So.
What's this Oceanside Taco Bell?
So basically, Basket 35 will be right next to the most beautiful Taco Bell in the world.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, people have weddings there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And fun fact, I've never been, so yes.
What's your opinion on Taco Bell?
I'm indifferent about Taco Bell. All my friends really like Taco Bell. I don't know. I'm okay with it.
I also live right next to a Taco Bell.
Oh, really?
And so I don't have Taco Bell. I don't have Taco Bell
Right.
very often.
Yeah, me neither. All right, so Paul has the extra scramble. Derpy, we are in group 6. And Paul with
Oh,
the
another
special
708.
708. Wow.
Everyone-
This guy, dedication, man. This is
all these Eric Agardike tributes. Wow.
Yes. And then Keaton going for his 5th solve right now. We got Zeke on the bottom.
Zika. Sorry, Keaton has 2 10s, 2 7s.
The diary afterwards is not worth it. All right, Keaton. He did a blue cross, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So he's a 7, 8, and 10.
Color neutral.
Yeah. So he's gonna end up with a mid 8 average, probably.
Spike
Yeah,
Baja
we're
Blast.
fine.
Oh yes, my friend recommended me to Spike Baja Blast. Does anyone here have 10k channel points and wants Michael to do push-ups? Wait, is that a channel point reward on the cubicle?
I think so.
Oh.
I think so. We can split the push-ups if anyone does it.
We're keeping those on, right?
Oh no! Oh.
No. You know what? I'll ask my producers when they believe it's correct. But anyways, as Zayn is going, I'm just gonna pretend
720.
that didn't just happen. So, yes, Zayn with a 7.2. So Zayn's doing pretty well. I think he's probably the most consistent one I've seen on stream so far. You know, in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael, you have
Michael,
to do
you gotta do
push-ups.
push-ups now.
Uh,
I don't know how we're gonna do this with the current camera setup.
Yeah. Basically,
But-
I'll
but-
ask
but-
my producers to schedule it in, and if that's done, but
Yeah, just do it now, and I'll we'll say.
yeah. So
But-
behind me right here, Mitch Lane, 621 himself. He is in working on it at the moment. We got some very expensive
Alright.
equipment.
Mitch,
Actually,
Mitch got 10 push-ups in.
Thank you, Mitch. I appreciate you taking the sacrifice for me. But that Paul with the 870. So
Yeah.
Paul's okay. As this group wraps up, I'll probably mention after this. So Zeke is solving. I think this might be solve 5 for him.
Zeke
Not-
solve 5, yeah.
Yeah, not too bad.
Free gains for Mitch. Indeed.
Oh,
Oh no.
I saw him.
What's happening
corner twist
here?
Yeah, he corner twisted, and then
Yeah.
I think he just had some really bad lockups that involved getting that corner twist. So that was pretty unfortunate. But as this group starts to wrap up, I don't know if any other casters did mention it, but you know, sometimes we have a lot of equipment here. A lot of interesting things go into making a live stream possible, and you know, we just want to make sure we thank the producers, thank the
Yeah.
live stream team for actually making this happen. Because
Yeah.
there's a lot of coordination, a lot of technical difficulties that are unavoidable, like the Rogers outage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah. Huge thanks to Mitch Calvin for manning the stream
Yeah,
the entire day.
I do not
And,
want to
yeah.
touch the camera to have
Yeah.
you do push-ups because it is literally like very important
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
stream,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Like
All
if
right.
I unplug it.
Yeah. All right. Looks like someone else redeemed push-ups. And they want Phil to do push-ups. So
Oh,
Well,
Phil's doing push-ups?
we'll let Phil know, and
Yeah.
and we'll get him to do push-ups.
Someone,
Don't worry about
someone
it.
contact Phil, not Pill. Phil to do push-ups.
We're on it. Don't worry
Alright,
about it,
so
chat.
3x3 first round. It looks like the top 60 is just a 10 average at the moment.
Okay.
Of course, it's going to get lower as we have
Yeah.
probably 3 or 4 more groups. I'm at
We
64th
have a few more.
place.
Ooh,
So,
there you are.
Yeah, there I am.
Yeah.
I am faster than Eric Zhao. I'm faster than Steven Griggs. Faster
Yeah.
than one of the Khanani bros. You know.
Blue, group 7 red, group 7 green, and group 7 orange.
Oh, there I am. 83rd place.
Once again, group 7 on all 4 stages. Please come up and submit your cues.
All right. In that case, we'll take a quick break, swap out some casters, and yeah, see you guys around.
Yep. Next group is group 7. Welcome back, guys. We are about to start Group 7 for 3x3. I'm Michael, and then right beside me, he just finished competing.
I did.
Yeah, Chris is right here. How'd it go for you?
Oh, so bad. I got an 8.0 average. Very not what I was hoping for, but it's okay. All that matters is I'll make it to the next round, and I've never really gotten good averages in first rounds, so I guess I'm just getting the jitters out of the way, and then hopefully tomorrow I can lay down some nice low 7 averages.
Yeah, and that's usually how it goes, you know? Like, the first round is the round that you want. Sometimes with events that you only have one round in for locals, like, if you have one round of 4x4,
Yeah.
the nerves sometimes, and then, you know, you just really want that second round to get those nerves out.
Exactly. But the first scramble in our group, now that the group's over, we can talk about this,
Yeah.
was insane. Free-made square, it was like a 3-move X cross, 5-move double X cross, nothing after that, but it was like, I got a 7-4 on it. I think I finished my first 2 pairs like at like 1.0.
Yeah.
Like that was crazy.
And then it looks like
Luke
at the
Tixon on
bottom,
the right.
yeah, Luke Tixon on the right. He's about to start.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, my dad is in this group. I
Yeah.
don't know what his first off was. I can't really see that.
Shout out to the cubing parents. A lot of parents here at this competition. That's what makes it possible for a lot of these guys to even show up. So shout out to you guys.
They
Oh, Luke solving on 601. Luke,
yeah.
good job. Those star tattoos paying off right now.
Oh yeah.
And then is that Nicholas Sanchez?
That is Nicholas Sanchez.
Nicholas
I'm going to be
Sanchez.
going against him in the North American Cup later today.
I don't think people realize how good Nicholas Sanchez is.
Don't say that, bro. That's scaring me.
He is
That's
so
scaring me.
good.
I want to make it past the first round of NA Cup.
One of the best the Southeast has to offer right now.
That's true.
Oh, a little lock up there, unfortunately. He might have heard me and got a little jitter there.
7.75.
Not a +2.
Yeah, not a +2, but definitely not what he wants.
No.
He, I believe, has a 6.9 official average. Pretty good. I believe that's Southeast record, kind of my boy,
Yeah.
Kerry Creech.
Sounds pretty nice, yeah. Kerry Creech, Kerry Creech.
Kerry Creech, current FMC North American champion as of today,
Yeah.
and second place in clock 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Daniel Karnock on the right, a member of our casting team.
Tim's.
Yes,
He's got some
the Tim Hortons. He still has the Tim Hortons from earlier.
Actually, that Tim's was from this morning.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
guy, oh man. All right. Well, anyways, Karnock is going right now.
Daniel proclaims to not really practice 3x3 much anymore, but you know, I can definitely still see him getting a good average. He's definitely a force to be reckoned with there.
Yes, Kieran Biron, I don't know how you pronounce his name. He did get a double ER on 6x6. Or I heard
ZB
that
at
one.
5?
ZB.
Oh,
and he
doesn't
didn't
know
do it.
He doesn't know it.
That
8,
looks like
7.
rust.
Oh man.
You know, when you learn these big alg sets, the drawback is if you don't practice it every single day.
Yeah. My dad over on all the way over there.
What do you get?
I don't know what he got on his first solve, but he's about to start his second one. I texted him asking what he got. But he 34.45.
Wow. Okay, that's not bad. You said he averaged 45.
Yeah, I'm not gonna text him right now because he's in the middle of the solve.
Right.
But no, he at home he averages about 34. But in comp his PR is 45. Luke Tixon on the left.
Solving on, is that orange?
Orange Cross.
Yeah, solving orange cross. He did orange cross last
done
time.
at 7, 8.9.
That
He's
wasn't
not going to be
super
happy
good,
with
yeah.
that. After starting with a 601. Then we've got, who's that on the right? Is that Carter Williams?
That looks like Carter, I think.
Carter Williams.
So, congratulations to Adam G. Twitch. I believe he did just win a
Yeah.
giveaway. Yeah, he already won?
For winning
Oh, he already won. Well, still, congratulations to you, bro.
my dad with a 40 on his second solve.
All right, so Nicholas Sanchez also right next to Carter. Carter's doing quite well. That was a
Carter,
T-perm or a
840.
J-perm.
Nicholas struggling here.
Oh, man, this is a tough
809.
first
Okay,
two
quick
solves.
last layer. Quick last layer for him, but it's high 7, low 8. That is not what he wants here.
Expired Oreo also seems like he won a giveaway. I'm not sure if that was just now or earlier, but it was just
Yeah,
now. Well,
congratulations,
congratulations, Oreo. Are you actually like expired though? I don't.
I wonder what an expired Oreo would taste like. I'm very.
I don't think very many people in the world have tasted an expired Oreo. It would take a lot for it to expire.
Yeah. I feel like that stuff is quite possibly indestructible. Daniel Karnock over on the right.
Yeah.
Third place in square one round 2. Third seed going into finals. Dropping his phone up on a water bottle.
He did toss his Tims.
He did toss
you.
his tips. My hair looks really nice. Thank you very much.
Wow.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. Get wrecked edits.
Yes.
All right.
Here we go, Daniel.
Solving on white cross, pretty standard.
This is not a great solve for him.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
10.55 for Daniel Khanani.
It's a little bit rough. Got a line OLL. No ZBs in sight, unfortunately.
Actually, fun fact, my cousin who's here today, my 7-year-old cousin looked at me and she went, your hair is too long. You need to get a haircut. You have too much hair.
Actually,
so,
yeah.
Very funny.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, my cousins are here. They are watching. They're very much enjoying it. I think they're gonna stick around for the NA Cup later too. If it's not past their bedtime.
The NA Cup, you gotta watch it.
Yeah, tune in. 8 o'clock. We're gonna be casting.
Krish is gonna be competing.
Gonna be competing for the first part, casting for the second part, assuming everything goes to plan.
Oh, Ola 4.5.
Oh
my God, that last layer was slower than his whole F2L.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Nicholas Sanchez going up. So same with Luke Dixon.
Nicholas Sanchez and oh man, who do we want to watch? We got
I'm gonna look all the way over to my dad. Who's got a 36.
Oh, nice. That's a good first two solves.
36, 40,
Oh, he got a
34.
40.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's on pace for PR. He's got 3 PR singles in a row actually.
All right, so Sanchez starting on yellow cross.
Olal done at 5. Okay, this is not great for him. 805. Oh no. Luke Dixon in the bottom right. 7.8. That is not what he wants at all.
Is Luke Dixon color neutral? Because he did solve on
He
green
is color
cross.
neutral. I believe he's color neutral. He also uses Hoya for all big views. I believe he's the world's fastest Hoya user.
7x7?
Yes.
Hoya.
Because we were watching him do semifinals, we were like, please God, tell me he's not using Hoya. He was using Hoya.
He's very good. He's very good. That's what he does.
Daniel Khanani on the left.
Clock is open for cubing at home. Yes.
Clock is almost closed.
Clock is almost closed.
Is what we're being told. 3 blind is open.
3 blind is now open.
So if you're
guys.
competing at home, go do that.
Make sure your scrambles are correct, guys.
All right, here we go, Daniel.
Daniel's trying to just safety, make sure he gets some good look ahead going, because he was definitely struggling earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is a bit rough.
893 for Daniel Khanani. He's got an 8.7, an 8.9, and a 10.
All right, this guy right here on staff, he's a speed demon.
I don't know who he is, but shout out to him for being on staff.
Yeah, he's turning really, really fast.
Oh wait,
like,
whoa!
This is
what
like
the? What the heck?
Yeah, this is
Oh!
magnitudes faster than Daniel. Like just the speed of the.
Hey! Put some respect on Daniel's name. Put some respect on his name.
Not efficiency, just the turn of the layer.
Oh, that's true. That's very true.
He was going crazy there.
All right, Nicholas Sanchez on the right, starting off with 2 low 8s and a high 7. Let's see if he can turn this average around.
And gotta get a good single.
Yeah.
You never know. He could always get a 3.
My entire ancestry is at the comp right now, bro.
Why, Krish? I don't know. You tell us, Roy.
I don't know what you're asking why to, Roy. Also, why you...
Linolo.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
My God.
That's not... There's a possibility he might not even get a sub-8 average.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, he gets a... Because it's 2 8.0s and a 7.7, so if he gets his best, it's like a 7.8 average.
Yeah. All right, so Luke, solve 4 or solve 5?
Solve 4, I think. He's the 6, a 9, and a 7.
Nice, yeah.
Luke a little shaky here. Oh.
Solving on white cross. He's really showcasing the color neutrality here. 673.
673 counting.
Very, very good job.
The staff guy. Next to him, the speed demon. Benjamin Way, also over on the blue stage. The 3rd place winner of 7x7. And the guy who whooped my butt at tennis yesterday.
Oh, you guys played tennis?
We did play tennis. It was
Nice.
awesome. At like 10 at night.
Oh, are you saying tennis or table tennis?
Like tennis.
So for those of you that don't know...
I killed him at ping pong.
Oh, yeah, you did?
I killed him at ping pong.
All right, so Ben Way going right now.
7.5 official average. Also someone I'll be going up against in the North American Cup first round.
Really, Ben?
Yes, it's
Okay.
Ben, Nicholas, and Dylan Miller.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Dilly Millie as well. That's very
And then
interesting.
it's against me, AJ Camel, and Kim Calderon.
Gotcha. Oh, Kim's here?
Yeah, Kim's here.
Gotcha.
For her first comp in a really long time.
Right.
Daniel with the OL done at 5. Daniel with a 7.
Efficient solve, yeah.
Derby Cuber.
This is a very
member
casual
of our very own casting team. I believe is that Nathan Dwyer?
I don't know, but I don't know if the timer's on.
Also, masks are making it very hard to tell who's who, and I am not here for it. I hope that the COVID situation gets better soon.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird...
We gotta do our part right now. We gotta do our part.
Oh, 961. All right.
I'm not an infant. Don't worry. Just had to make sure that that's out there. That can be taken out of context. Nick is
Faster
okay.
solve.
Okay, 783. That's like a. Hold on. I actually remember all this time. So since we 805, 809, 783. Oh,
799. Still sub 8.
799.
If someone's gonna sub 8, I mean that's the highest sub 8 you can get. So.
That is true.
Yep. All right, so Luke is going.
Nicholas Sanchez is barely beating me by 0.09.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got 808.
Nice. Oh, and heartbreaks.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
Luke takes him to
Luke.
562. I think that was a
He had a
PL.
he had a 601 at the first salt, right?
That's a sub 7 average from Luke. That's a.
He had a 601, 673.
Yeah, 601, 6.
He had a 9 in there somewhere.
No, and then it was like a 783 counting. 686 average from Luke Tixon. Is that his PR?
I don't think I wouldn't say so, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head. If it makes Cube faster, does it make you faster?
No.
Great question.
Yeah, Luke Tixon is his Instagram is actually at the Hoya guy. Oh, that is his PR by
689.
That was his PR single as well, right?
Unless we're 555. No, that was a 562.
Oh, 5.6. Okay.
Unless we're misremembering the decimal points because it's very close.
That's a very close.
Luke
PR.
Tixon did very, very good.
Daniel
601,
Karma.
895. Did you put in 895? No, that was a knockout.
Oh, 782. Okay, yeah.
782.
That's a PR average for
That's
Luke
a PR
Tixon.
average.
685.
Great job to Luke, really showcasing his talents. Seems completely calm and collected. And Daniel's coming up, 5th salt.
Speaking of calm and collected, Daniel, anecdotal thing here. Watching Daniel in the finals of Square One at Worlds 19 was one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Oh,
he took
yeah?
about almost
did he
a
have the
whole minute-
shades?
Yeah, no. That was 2x2. He took almost like a whole minute to get ready for his last solve. All the pressure was on him. It came down to his last solve. He needed his best, I believe, on his last to podium, and he got it.
Nice.
All right, my dad over on station 4 of the blue stage, not on stream, finishing up his A perm.
A little locky
He's
there.
on EP. He's got a Z perm.
Oh,
41. I believe
he gonna
that is a
PR?
sub 40 average for my dad.
PR?
Congratulations
Yeah.
to Sanjeev Nathwani.
there we go.
So,
Oh.
top 200 makes the next round. Keep that in mind.
Top 200 has got to be about sub 11 right now. Or right now it's at the cusp of 11, but right now sub 11,
It's
that's
top 100.
90.
Top 100.
Yeah, top 100 is sub 11. So if you're in the 12-second range, you have a shot right now.
Yeah, well, we
If-
got to see
if you're
who's gonna
watching
be put
this,
in.
yeah.
Jesse Hartnett with an 11:15 average.
Oh,
Our very own
really?
JR Cuber.
We got Josh Farron, legendary Diglett, at 11:33. All right. Much as well. Much 11:76. Yan Chenju from China. I believe he's very good at 2x2. Not the greatest 3x3 average so far, but you know what? We're doing well.
Jack Kai 1310.
Jack High 1310. Right now, top 200 is looking very forgiving.
Yeah. Get Wrecked Edits. Congratulations on winning the gift card.
Yeah, congratulations, Get Wrecked Edits. Get Wrecked Edits. What software do you use to edit your videos?
Yeah, because I believe with a name like Get Wrecked Edits, you think they're very good. Hold on. Allow me to just direct message my father. Crazy.
All right, so we're coming up on 200th place right now, and of course we have a couple groups to go. Shelly Chang, one of the OGs, coming up on 20 years on her WCID.
Wow.
We gotta do something incredible for Shelly when that happens. One of the OGs of all of QB.
Andrew Shattuck coming in with an 1809 average. I don't know why I felt the need to point that out. I think I'm just picking out names here.
Yeah, I mean Jacob Martin's 1883, and right now we have 200 at 1967. Peter Osadar.
I do not think he'll be making the next
You know,
round.
unfortunately, Peter, you are at 200 right now, but sub 20 currently is what it takes to make the next round. I don't think that's what it's going to stop at. We got 2-3 more groups to go. We have 9 groups or 10 groups of 3x3?
Yeah, we have 8 groups.
8
We're on
groups
the last.
total.
We are on the
so
last.
we're on the
group.
last group.
This was the last group, I think. Pyraminx Group 1 is next. Oh no, Group 8 is now. Yeah, I just started.
So we're about to start up Group 8. I believe the last group was Group 7.
Yes.
Daniel was in Group 7.
Yes. So no. The current group is Group 8. The previous group
Yes.
is Group 7. Is what
Yes.
we're saying. Yes. All right. So I'm trying to see who we have going up on these stages, and who potentially we need to look out for. Also, I need to check with Pyraminx.
Oh yeah, same actually. But you know general, for me, Pura, I'm actually ranked 15,000th in the world, and I actually like my rankings, so I might just skip it. It's just something that I like where I'm at right now. 15,000 is a good number.
I am 61st. Actually, no, that's 2x2. I think I'm 70 something. Oh, Daniel Greek's dad over on the left.
Really?
Staff.
All right.
Wait, here's my Pura.
After Effects. Nice.
Pyraminx. Oh, shoot. I'm in red group 1.
Oh, all right, Krish. Well, that's coming up for you.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm just going to, like, warm up my hands while we're talking.
Oh, right. The public WCA.
It wasn't about FIFA 14. I think I just posted on my Google account. I'm in Pyraminx group 1. Oh, never mind.
All right,
But
lights,
I
camera,
might
QB.
want to take a little bit of warm up.
Sure.
Just go ahead and wrap it up and then yeah, alright. So I am gonna go warm up for Pyraminx. I will see you guys soon. I think I'm casting something else later. But it was good talking to you guys. I'll be back. We'll see you guys soon.
Yep, good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Hello and welcome
Hello.
to North American Championships 2022. I'm one of your casters, Keaton Ellis. I'm joined by
Brandon Lynn.
Brandon and I have completed our 3x3 rounds, whereas most of the other casters have not. So we'll be seeing Chris Shanathwani and Dana Yee most likely at some points on the live stream. These guys are some of the faster competitors in today's field. But of course we have many names out there. Brandon, I heard you talked about your average on stream.
A little
already?
bit, yeah, a little bit. And as the results are getting put into the live WCA live, I'm feeling a little bit more optimistic about making round 2. So we'll see what happens as this last group wraps up.
Fingers crossed for you right now. I'm really hopeful.
All right, so who do we have on stream right now? We have the 795.
And Carson Wajai is down in the bottom, the 776.
Okay.
That was a PLL skip, I think, on the 795.
Huh. You seem not too happy about that.
You know, getting skips that end up being your average time.
That's true.
It could have been a lot worse if you didn't get the skip.
Yeah.
For me, in the first round, my first scramble, I think Krish was talking about this.
The first scramble of your
First
group?
scramble was an amazing 5-move X cross.
Yeah.
So, I double X cross. I mean, it's so easy. And my adrenaline shot through the roof. I got super nervous. I ended up getting a 7 because there were no good continuations. But then my next 2 solves, I ended up getting 10s, as you guys saw on stream.
Yeah, 5-move double X cross. Yeah. And Kerry Creech with an 898.
Shout out Kerry Creech, second place for FMC. Nods at the stream. Andy Denny.
Is that Andy Denny? I've
Yes.
never seen him with glasses on.
He is going to medical school in the fall.
Oh, wow.
So
799.
the last little bits of freedom before
Yep.
he dedicates quite a bit of his life to this.
Yeah.
The profession.
Med school is a lot.
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
It's more than just a hobby.
Med school is not a hobby; it's a lifestyle.
That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Not tribe.
Yeah. And so yeah, we're gonna have Pyraminx next after 3x3. What Pyraminx solvers are you guys excited to see?
We've got a couple guys that we got some profiles of for Pyraminx. In particular, we're taking a look at Simon Kellum, Marcus Kamen, and Michael Nielsen. Michael Nielsen's a local to my area down in the Virginia Beach. Shout out Michael Nielsen. He got a 203 average, which is 8th in the world, and he's got third place at U.S. Nationals 2019. So the most recent major, he ended up doing pretty well. Marcus Kamen is 6th in the world with a 194 average. He doesn't have any major wins, but he has 31 competition wins. So obviously he's used to, at the very least, getting on the podium, at least locally. And then we're also looking at Simon Kellum, former world record with the 179 world record 2 average. Shout out Kerry Creech with the 786. And he's currently the reigning U.S. national champion 2nd placer. So these guys should be doing some pretty speedy triangle for you guys. And then
Lots of
later
triangle.
in the day we'll be going on to Skewb. But we'll talk a little bit more about Skewb at that point. But we have both Carter Kukala, who's world record 2, and Zayn Khanani, who's got the current world record. Both on at the same time, or no, not the same time. They're both here at this competition. So we're excited about these guys, and they should be giving us some good Skewb performances.
Yeah, there's a lot of speedy Pyraminxers and Skewbers here, so it'll be really competitive in that regard. Yeah, she is here.
She is here.
Yeah, you can see her around. Yeah, I don't know if she's Pyra now, but I remember back in the day.
Yeah,
she's really good at Pyra.
She's a TikTok girl now.
Oh.
I feel like that's a negative connotation. She does social media posting, and she's very, very good at it. Carson Wijaya.
I am not on TikTok, so I do not know. Andy Denny is on OLO. Nice A-prim into a 709. Everyone's been around 708, 709 today. It's been interesting.
Those are the names of the seminars.
Yeah.
For my econ program. So as we're watching the final group of 3x3 here, we're going to be bringing on Bill Wang. We're excited to have Bill on, and we're going to cut to break, and we're going to bring Bill on in just a second. So we'll be right back.
See you later.
Daniel Hayes, if you're in the room, can you please report to the data entry table behind the red stage? Daniel Hayes to data entry. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We've got Bill Wang here, who we talked about earlier with a low 6.1 second average. So, Bill, do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Right. Hey guys. Hope you guys are enjoying watching the stream so far. I'm Bill Wang from Toronto, Canada, as it says right here. So
He's the local?
yes,
Home base advantage.
home court advantage for me. This competition is in my backyard, and I didn't have to go through the airport, so I'm very happy about that.
So, Bill, we saw all 5 solves of your average in the first round on stream. 6.13 average, which drops your average down by 0.1, but that's a pretty important 0.1 at this stage. Do you mind walking us through some of the solves in your average? How were you feeling through them?
Yeah, so I didn't expect to beat my average, I guess, so I wasn't very nervous. I was just trying to do the average, I guess, without too many expectations on myself. I think the first couple of scrambles were quite nice, and I was able to see a lot in inspection, and the first 3 solves were quite good. The 4th solve,
Sorry, that concludes 3x3 round 1. Now we're moving on to Pyraminx round 1. So we are ready for group 1 blue and group 1 red for Pyraminx. Once again, group 1 blue and group 1 red for Pyraminx. Please submit your puzzles. Thank you.
4th solve?
right, so the 4th solve, I messed up a little bit and some bad cases, and I got a 7, and then the last solve I also wasn't very nervous, but it was quite easy, so I had a good solve on the last one, and that sealed a good average, so quite happy with that.
Nice.
And so overall, how does it feel to finally break that PR? Close that gap?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to a competition since September of 2019, so that's quite long, and yeah, I'm happy to break that record for sure.
Well, congratulations again on that average. I believe that puts you top 15 in the world right now, and some of the big names that I think you just surpassed were Lucas Etter. So
Awesome. I think it's like 17th if I check correctly.
something along those lines. Not
yeah.
quite that top 10.
Not.
You're gonna need sub 6 for that nowadays.
I'm done with my top 10 days. Those are in the past.
I mean, you're 0.1 second away from that. So.
That's true, but man, 6.1 was good for me. So I'm not expecting. Don't expect sub 6 from me anytime soon. People always ask me these days, like, are you gonna get sub 6? I'm like, in my head, I'm just like thinking like it's not that easy for me as some of these other guys.
Are you still actively practicing 3x3 and 4x4 and other events?
I practiced a bit leading up to this competition, but definitely not like consistent practice where I'm trying to get faster. And I practiced a lot of 4x4 and 5x5 for this comp because I think those are my best chances to podium.
I actually wanted to ask about a specific 4x4 average from 2017,
Okay.
the World's Finals average.
Mm-hmm.
You got second place at that competition with I believe it was national record or was it continental record with the low 24 average at the time.
I think it was NAR. I mean, the single was definitely NAR, and
Gotcha.
I think the average was, although beaten. It might have been, but either way, it was short-lived if it was.
Yeah, well, Max Park came on the scene kind of quickly after that.
Yeah.
But I've been hearing that average was particularly lucky.
It was 2 parodies out of 10, and I had it was 4 parodies. The worst solve had double parodies, so that was kind of eliminated, and then like one solve I had OLL parody but a PLL skip, and then I had an OLL skip as well, so like 2 skips, 4 parodies.
Wow,
That's pretty lucky.
It was almost as lucky as when I got 0 parodies the year before in nationals finals.
Wow.
and you won nationals that year? Or?
I did, and got an NAR average in the final as well. So
very, very impressive. So we wanted to ask you also, as the local Toronto native, we wanted to ask you how it feels to have North American champs here in Canada. This is the very first North American championship. Previously, we've had lots of nationals, but now we're really encompassing the entire region. we wanted to ask you sort of what it feels like to have this be at home.
Yeah, it's really awesome because we were supposed to do it 2 years ago, and I was really looking forward to that. But of course, now 2 years later, we're finally here, and it feels great to see everyone here and going around the city and enjoying Toronto as much as they can at these times. But I think, some cubers, this is the first North American championship, and I think there are still some cubers missing, and it's still not like, we're wearing masks and stuff, so it's not fully a normal setting yet, and I'm really looking forward to when that can happen as well.
Yeah, we're definitely hoping for that, and at least the Americans that are here have been very impressed with the professional work that the team has been doing. So we're really impressed with all the organization, and of course, we're also sort of thankful that it's in, at least for the East Coast solvers here, Toronto instead of Vancouver.
Yeah.
But we also wanted to ask about your goals for this competition and sort of predicting how well you'll do and whether or not you're going to make your goals.
Yeah, my goal is to be top 3 in 4x4 and 5x5. That's about my only goal. And to make finals in 3x3, but once I make finals, I'll just be happy to be there. So that's kind of my attitude towards 3x3 at this comp, but I think I have a decent chance in 4x4 and 5x5. Knock on wood, but yeah.
Are you more confident in 4x4 or 5x5?
I think 4x4 is more competitive. There are a few more guys that could podium, I think, while 5x5, I think myself and Patrick are the best here. And after that, there might be a small gap, so that's and 4x4 also, like, I'm bound to get unlucky one day, right? So that's also part of it.
Well, I think we're going to hope for you to have some decent luck in that finals, maybe with 0 out of 10 parodies again. Chat, at this point, if you guys have any questions for Bill in particular, feel free to leave them down in chat. But one question we wanted to sort of end with that we've been asking people throughout this day is who you think is going to be the North American champion for 3x3 in particular?
Yeah, I think Matty is the favorite. He got first in round 1. He's also the highest ranked cuber here with his 3rd in the world average. He's also very good. If you just watch him cube, it's like insane. And he's been doing very well in other finals so far, so he doesn't seem to be too bothered by the nerves, although 3x3 might be another level of pressure. But I have confidence in him, but it's not clear cut or anything. It's a 3x3 final. Anything can happen, but I would say he has the highest chance for sure.
Wow. In terms of, I guess, a follow-up question, when you're choosing Matty to win the competition, he's got a lot less experience than people like you, than people like, I'm thinking about other fast solvers.
Patrick.
Patrick. People like Patrick who have a lot of in-person finals competition and have done well under pressure in head-to-head finals in particular. Matty's got a lot of experience online with cubing at home, with Monkey League. How well do you think those types of high nerve situations transfer over to the head-to-head environment of 3x3 finals here at a major in person?
Yeah, I think doing online competitions where there's prizes to be won and where there's a lot of people watching, certainly, there's a high level of pressure there. And for him to succeed in those situations shows that his mental isn't easily broken, I guess, or affected.
Sure.
And 3x3 at a major might be the hardest, but that experience will help, I think. But maybe for the next competition, it would be very good to have actually done it. So this experience will help him in the future as well. But I don't expect him to get too nervous. People these days, like, their turning is very consistent and kind of impervious to pressure in some ways. And that kind of kind of makes things easier for them, let's say, in general.
Gotcha. It's harder to mess up when you're turning. When you're turning as a base is much better.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let's just hope the massive crowd in front of them doesn't get to them. We'll see. We'll see how that happens.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think that's all that we have for you, Bill. For those of you in chat and watching online, Bill Wang is the local native favorite here at the North American Championships. Bill Wang's been competing for almost more than 10 years at this point.
Yeah, 2010. Since 2010.
Bill Wang's been competing for many, many years, 12 years at this point. Bill, thanks so much for coming on and talking with us, and we wish you the best of luck at the competition.
Thank you, guys.
We'll be right back.
What's up, everyone? We are back. Me and Michael are back with Pyraminx. So we are just starting off with Pyraminx.
I believe this is group 2 that's coming up, right? Or
Group
are
1
we
is still
in-
going.
we're still in group
We're
1,
still on the first group here. So we're still really early. Pyraminx is going to go on for a while today, folks. So
3 hours.
3 hours.
more or
3
less.
hours. Pyraminx is a very it is one of those events where you'll have a lot of people competing just because of the nature of Pyraminx. But it's still a short event, so it's not like it will take hours and hours, but still will take a decent amount. It's interesting to organize in that respect.
Thank you, TheCubicle 144, for the cheer. We do appreciate the support that you guys provide us.
Thank you for the bits, or bit, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So, in terms of, I don't know how familiar people are with Pyra in the chat. I'm not the best Pyra solver in the world. Looks like we got Avocado coming up in the stage over here. So for Pyra, there's recently, I mean recently as in a few years ago, a lot of the solvers would be doing V first in their methods, but the top Pyraminx solvers will pretty much do basically a variety of methods, whatever suits them in inspection.
Right.
So we'll have top first methods where you complete the top of the. We have a Pyraminx right here. We have the top. You complete the top ring of the Pyraminx. You'll complete it in some sort of fashion and do some algorithm to solve the rest. Whereas in V first, you'll complete the V over here, and there will be some algorithms you'll do. AJ Kamal with a 372.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Ava, she either did a V first or a layer by layer method.
Yeah, I think a lot of top Pyra solvers are really getting into a lot of them are really getting to V first these days. And yeah, nice.
Oh, we got a little pupster.
Nice little dog on the stage over here. Yeah. In terms of favorites, in this group we've seen, I guess, I didn't keep track of this group, but in this group we've seen Daniel Goodman solve in Pyra, who got a decent average. He'll definitely make the second round.
Someone with a
2-2-2, not bad.
Yeah,
it's bad. I
good too.
cannot see his name tag. If someone can help me identify him.
Great job there. That's quite a good single.
Avocado's coming back up to the stage.
So, we got Ava coming up. Kevin Min. Oh, yeah,
Kevin
that name
Min.
rings a bell. Yeah.
Kevin Min. Yes.
All right. So
Hey, Alexi. I see you in the chat.
Pyraminx, it's not, even though it's, I think a lot of organizers and delegates might consider it one of the, what we like to call kid event. Pyraminx is quite challenging in comparison to maybe Skewb and 2x2 in a sense that tips is actually requires a little bit of dexterity, especially at the highest level.
I hate solving tips on a Pyraminx. I mean they're easy, but they're kind of annoying, and you just gotta deal with them.
Group 2 for Pyraminx. Group 2 blue.
Group 2's coming up, boys and ladies. We don't discriminate. But yeah, like when you watch the top Pyra solvers, the way that they solve all 3 tips like at the same time, it is quite impressive.
Yeah.
The dexterity, like almost on par with clock dexterity.
Yeah. Skewb is impossible to turn. I agree. Skewb is a strange puzzle for me to turn.
Also starting 3x3 multi-blind attempt 2 on the yellow stage downstairs in the Project ballroom.
Yes.
Please head there now if you have not done so already. Again, 3x3 multi-blind attempt 2 on the yellow stage.
Yeah, so as you heard in the announcement, we're going to be starting the second attempt at multi-blind. I'm actually trying to pull up the multi-blind results right now to see what people got in the first attempt. WCA Live is going through a pretty big traffic issue right now.
Yeah, but you know what? People just want to know.
People want to know.
NAC is hot right now, guys.
I guess we have Daniel Gregg's fodder going up to solve Pyraminx.
Lights, camera, Cuban.
Yeah.
Alright. So I see colors.
Looks like he's gonna be doing.
Looks like
okay.
is that Kate Graham? I believe that's
Yeah.
Kate Graham that's on stream right now. Got a 7:18 7x7 single the other day. Very impressive. Me and Jonathan. Wait, what? Jonathan? Oh, me and Jonathan are working on WCA live traffic.
It's okay. Huge kudos to you guys. So in terms of multi-blind, just want to give everyone an update on what we have for multi-blind. So far the standings, we have Mark Bojanowski in first with a 43 out of 45 solved. We have Elliot Kopolansky in second with a 50 out of 60 solved. He plus two'd. Oh wow. Oh wow, yeah, he plus two'd out of a 1 hour attempt, so he's at a 1 hour and 2 seconds. And Tommy Cherry in third, with a 40 out of 45.
If you were curious who is fifth, one of our local delegates, Kevin Matthews, with a 26 out of 33. Now, what I find interesting is in multi-blind, accuracy matters.
Yeah.
You see Elliot attempting 60 cubes, you immediately think, oh, well, I mean, he's just going to get first place.
Yeah.
Graham's not here. People attempting 60 cubes sounds about right. But Mark only attempted 45 cubes.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much Mark has been cubing with on this, but yeah, I think 45 sounds about right for Mark right now. Ooh, 293. He does not seem very happy about that solve.
Yeah. You can plus two out of multi-blind.
Yeah.
Even I'm not very familiar. I don't really delegate too many comps with multi-blind, but it does happen to me very recently, and yeah, you add it to the time. It's very interesting how it works.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this?
Every plus two you do, add 2 more seconds to that attempt. I've also never seen. I didn't realize the time could go above an hour.
I'm going to assume that's what it was.
Yeah, I mean 100%. That's what happened.
Timothy Go has 9 plus 2s in it.
Oh wow, that sounds. At that point it sounds slightly intentional, but
it sounds a little intentional. But we're not here to speculate.
Yeah.
Is that Braden Richards? Brendan Richards? Braden Richards. Braden was, downstairs at the hotel showcasing some feat solves.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Shout out to feat solvers.
Oh, man.
482.
Killing it, yeah. What is happening with the live results? So basically, the WCA Live website is hitting a lot of traffic right now because everyone wants to know what's happening at North American Championships. Because that's where all the hot sauce is, guys.
Hot sauce. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, got a lot of little sriracha, habanero.
Still on this Taco Bell thing.
Oh, yeah.
Taco Bell and hot sauce.
The Baja Blast, yes.
Yes.
We're popular right now. It's popping off.
Yeah.
It's not our fault we're breaking the live website. But shout out to Jonathan Klosko and the Finn Gamer.
Yeah.
The Finn Gamer, if you'd like us to share your real name. Or... thank you, the Finn Gamer.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes. So in terms of multi-blind, we also have Stanley Chappell in fourth with 37.49. We'll see how Stanley does. I'm feeling good. Oh, the live results went down again. But yeah, I'm feeling good about Stanley potentially podiuming. But yeah, it could swing any way in terms of those. In terms of those 4 competitors.
Multi-blind?
Yeah, for multi-blind.
Yeah. Do you know how much cubes Stanley's attempting?
So,
so
he did 49. I don't know the recent. I'm not sure what Stanley's been trying to do recently. But I guess he's been more focused on other blind events as well.
4 blind.
But the division already haven't. So.
Hydrate. You know what? I'm all about the caffeine.
Hydrate. Telling me to drink water, I'll drink water.
Alright, so that's a plus 2, but that one's good. Did he touch it? Oh, it's a DNF.
Oh, no.
Okay, it's a DNF. I was gonna be like, you're way too experienced to have touched that puzzle at that state. But it was a DNF. Very unfortunate. Zayn Khanani is off stream right now competing, but Pyraminx is not his main event.
We'll update you guys on. We'll see what Zayn ends up getting.
Now, see, as we're hitting a little bit near the end of Pyraminx Group 2 and we have a little bit of downtime, I did want to share a dream, a prophecy of what the WCA can look like in the future. I have a dream where every single competition, every single weekend, there is a live broadcast for every region.
That sounds wonderful. Yeah.
Now, just imagine a world where we can tune in to Twitch, to YouTube's, and just see what's happening.
Yeah, honestly, that sounds like a great dream. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. I mean, I'm hoping this streaming situation really takes off as well. It's really great to just have an avenue where we can broadcast the competition to viewers and also be able to chat with you guys. So, really hoping, that's also really great. Sorry, I didn't mean the live results. I meant the normal results. There's been recently something up with the rankings. I think the workaround has been to go to like Cubing China and check the rankings there. But yeah, I think they're still working on getting those rankings back up.
Yeah. Did you guys live stream yesterday? So yes, funny story. We did live stream yesterday. We did experience technical difficulties with Rogers.
Yes.
Having a nationwide outage. And that is stuff that's completely beyond our control, you know? But you know what? Our tech team, composing of 6 software engineers, they figured out that the Ethernet cable is all we needed to switch. You guys, got to be prepared for anything. And the team, they brought an extra long Ethernet cable that was just lying around.
Yeah.
Like saved the day, and now we're smooth.
Yeah, and I think the Rogers telecom outage is actually still going on a little bit right now.
It is really ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, 1.86 right here.
186. Let's see.
Yeah. My Wi-Fi was not. My service was also not working for a bit yesterday.
Yeah.
It was
so chat's
non-ideal.
going a little bit. I think this stream has been my savior from going insane this weekend. Yes. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
API was being abused a couple weeks ago, according to the message. They're probably looking at rate-limiting solutions. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
I hated the Rogers outage. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, even the Wi-Fi is being a little bit iffy right now. I have no idea if that's related to the outage or not, but I could see that.
It'll be cached. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I'm really digging this Pringles can phone camera.
Pringles.
Yeah, it's good.
Does that have a handle? Oh no, that's the. I thought the phone case formed the handle on that Pringles can for a second. Unless it is.
I see
that
some
might be.
yellow checkerboarding just going on the edge right there. Okay, so +2. This man had a DNF and a +2.
The phone goes through the Pringles can.
He cut a hole through it.
Oh, that's creative.
This, man, unfortunate. I don't even know if there's potentially another tip that's twisted, but I'm just gonna imagine it's a +2.
Yeah, that looks like that's probably a +2.
Yeah. All right, so Brayden is holding on with the same scramble right now, and let's see how he does. So the time to beat is 368. And he gets a 445 off stream.
Off stream? Yep.
How's it going, Andres Cilantro?
That's Andres.
Yes.
We're
I
on
like cilantro.
Cilantro's tasty.
Yeah. It's classic.
We are on Group 2 of Pyraminx right now. I think they are getting ready to call Group 3, but yeah, we're still in the middle of Group 3. Oh, the audio just died.
Inex Sexy, the audio just died. Let's just keep talking and let's see if anything happens. But it looks like everything is good. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you for confirming this.
Okay, yeah. For the rest of the chat, it looks like the audio is fine.
I feel like I'm just not
Whoa,
used to
is that Ro Hessler in chat?
Yes,
Triangles.
A
Hello.
lot of triangles.
Ro Hessler, welcome to the chat.
How's it going, Ro? We're missing your multi-blind attempts. We wish you were here.
Yeah.
But you know what? You're going to do it on Twitch, and it's going to be lit. 320, not a bad solve. You know what? I've been ignoring YouTube chat this entire time, Brendan. I'm not used to this. So Cubicle is best. Shout out to TheCubicle for partnering with us here on their stream. who here is from the U.S.? I'm going to say a significant portion.
Significant, yeah.
Significant portion.
I mean, I'm from the U.S. Michael's from the U.S.
Yeah.
Just a quick announcement. So Pyraminx on Cubing at Home is open. So if you want to compete, if you're at home and you want to compete and follow along with us, you can go to cubingathome/NAC 2022, or you can type the compete command, in the chat, and I'll get you the link to there, and you can compete in Pyraminx and Cubing at Home.
Yeah. We also got Braden coming up here, who's also once again going off stream. I feel like this guy right here, he got a 3 earlier, so let's see. Oh, he got a 2 earlier. He had 2 2s. So I didn't keep track of which solve it is at the moment.
Yep.
But he is quite fast. It's a little bit rough, but you know what? It's pretty much still one of the fastest solves we've seen in the entire group so far. Thank you for the kind words, Ro. We do appreciate it. Just want to mention this again, live streaming, like let's see it at every comp, let's see it at every region, but it's a lot of work. So, someone take the mantle. It is great to see what other regions are like. For me, it is great to compete.
Oh, we have our very own Dana.
Dana.
Oh, we cut away from Dana Yi.
Yeah, and then
although Dana doesn't do Pyraminx, so let's see what she ends up getting.
Totally fine. All right, so he is about to start. He's got the snazzy North American Champs shirt.
Dana Yi with a 750 on Pyraminx. Just gonna.
All right. So no
take
plus
that.
twos. No plus twos. There we go. All right, 238. It's not bad.
Oh, is Pyraminx not open? Is that a false alarm?
Might have been a false alarm.
That's a false alarm. I assume that it had.
Pyraminx will be open very soon, guys.
Yeah, we'll update you guys.
Yes. All right, Braden Richards going up once again. All right. Ooh, plus 2.
Oh no.
Oh,
Again.
man. When he was executing the AUG, the tip, it was just was not solved. Yeah. I don't even know if he realized it wasn't solved.
All right, Pyraminx is now open for anyone who's going to be doing
thank
that.
you for subscribing with your Prime sub. Those are rare to come by. We do appreciate the support. All right,
264.
Great solves. I'm pretty sure this man is definitely the fastest in this entire group so far.
Thank you for the shout out, Eddie Vac. I don't have a stock mat on me. Can I still compete in cubing at home?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I think really the only thing that we really ask that for cubing at home is obviously you want to be truthful with the times that you submit, but at the same time, scramble correctly.
Yeah. There's a list of there should be a list of requirements also on the website if you will end up going to there. Thanks, Alexi, for the Prime subscription.
Alexi, thank you for the sub. The primes, man, they're free, you know? I mean, not really free, but they're free, you know? So thank you. We do appreciate it. They're rare. All right, so no plus 2s. That's all we're asking for. Oh my goodness.
That should be. That's
Is
fine.
that good?
I think that's fine.
Is that blue on this the bottom right there? That looks like blue and red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be fine.
This, you know, this guy's he's cutting it really close.
199. Yeah.
199.
That's.
Pyraminx Group 3 blue and Group 3 red. Once again, Group 3 blue and Group 3 red for Pyraminx. Please submit your puzzles.
And you know what? I think we've complimented a lot of people in the live stream team so far, but we also, I know we mentioned it already, but the organization team and the delegates leading this competition have done a very good job. This competition feels incredibly smooth.
For sure.
And on schedule, and it's great.
Yeah, for sure.
Today you're getting a stack mat timer. Congratulations. You know, we have a lot of like gripes with, you know, sometimes we have some malfunctions with the timers, but the timers, they are very robust. They last years. So
yes.
I actually always recommend if anyone asks like what's in my cube bag, you gotta have a stack mat because you gotta practice with a stack mat.
Yeah.
I find that if you practice on a keyboard or on your phone, you actually build the muscle memory to like hold onto the cube while you stop the timer.
Yeah, I had left my stack mat timer at home, so and I'm still using one of those gen-free timers that have all those timer resets, unfortunately. So I need to get a new stack mat timer.
Really, I thought
eventually.
Gen 2 was the bad one.
Gen 2 is the original, the one they used back in, I'd say like 2012, 2011. Those were there. Gen 3 was started being introduced like 2014.
Yes.
Those are the ones with the timer reset. I would know because I almost lost my NAR for because of timer resets.
Also, we got a hype train going, guys. So thank you all for the support.
Hype train.
Hype. If you guys are on YouTube, you're missing out on this hype train. I think one of the most interesting developments from the pandemic is the fact that cubing is like more of a thing on Twitch. So I find that really, really enjoyable.
Oh. Gen 3 is the best. I think that they have the new Gen 5 timers out now that have the interesting reset mechanism where you need to hold down the button so it doesn't reset when you accidentally drop the cube on it.
Organizationally speaking, it's a
Yeah.
great input. Josh 3blind. Is that Josh Weimer?
Yes, that is Josh Weimer. Hello, Josh.
Hello, Josh. How are you? Living legend. Yeah,
Josh
follow
Wein-
my guy Michael Chai Tea Latte. Oh, thank you, Cubologist. I appreciate the shout out. But you know, you should also follow Beelan Cubing __. Not in that order. But yes.
Love you, Damon.
Yes. If you make consistent comments in the chat, you'll be eligible for every giveaway. Just chat. Ask us any questions.
Yes.
There are some things off the table. Oh, Varun is working on Pyraminx right now. He's pretty good at Pyra, if I do say so myself. Hello, Josh.
Do you guys see Gen 5 stack mats being regularly used soon?
You know what? That's a great question. So there's a lot of regions that have already fully replenished Gen 5s.
Oh,
so their
okay.
entire set's Gen 5. And then for our California regions, we have just submitted an order. So all of our delegates will be able to have some Gen 5s on us. And
Awesome.
this is in light of some issues with our Gen 4s, not only with the regular issues that people experience, but our equipment is older now. So we did find that it was time to replenish our equipment. We got to have some new stuff so that we have less malfunctions just because it's of a higher quality.
Yeah. I believe there's still regions still using Gen 2s also, so we have to make sure they're also up to speed with the.
Who's using Gen 2s?
I don't remember if this is still the case, but I remember some.
That
I
does
remember
not sound right.
Gen 3. It must have been Gen 3 or Gen 4, something like that. But yeah.
Well, yeah, Gen 5s are on the way. I don't see Gen 4s and Gen 3s being outlawed. I just see Gen 5s being added. Well, they are added in, but they're going to be the majority use timer, for sure. All right, so 551 stickered Pyraminx. You don't see that every day.
Yeah.
Is this Michael Nielsen?
That is Michael Nielsen. Yeah.
Yeah, it is
Legendary
Michael
Pyraminx
Nielsen.
solver.
They won't require the thumb pads? No.
Yeah, I would be upset about thumb
I would be
pads.
very upset. But you know what? For the stackers, unfortunate for you. I mean, like the fact that you can like start with your wrists on the timer. I mean, that's the entire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Danny DeSmore for redeeming channel points.
Dennis Moore. Wow, nice shout out.
We'll cut away for Michael for a bit, but we should be able to cut right back to him.
Varun is a 385, and then Michael Nielsen.
All right, he is starting now.
He's looking like he's getting ready.
Looks pretty nervous.
All right, so you know what, Mike? He seems very patient. He's very
199.
composed.
199.
You like to see a competitor that's very composed with themselves. And Mr. Nielsen saying hi to us. I want to buy old stuff.
I'm not sure if he was saying hi to us, but
He was saying hi to the camera, to all of you guys. He was actually saying to everyone here. Does anyone know if TheCubicle is selling cubes at this comp? No, they are not vending at this
They are
competition
not.
today. And this goes for any international competition in general. It's a lot easier to do vending when it's inside the United States, just
Yeah.
because of the sheer amount of travel that you have to do. Energy, emotional investment, physical investment, financial investment. There's a lot of things that go into making these comps possible.
Yeah. There's also there's also legal issues with needing to actually like vend and sell
Yeah, for
products
sure.
in another different country. So
Yeah, and that's like the realities of a growing industry as well.
yeah.
Michael tends to have a long warm-up routine. You know what? That's very good. What I've been incorporating, and I think other people should as well, is I've been taking some deep breaths before every single solve, and it works.
Yeah.
I think nerves are not too bad for me anymore.
I've been doing the opposite actually.
just been going.
I just sit down. They ask me ready, and I just start because I feel like the longer I sit there, because
The more you think about it?
I tend to be on the more nervous side, so I just start. I actually read this while ago on I think a video Chris Olsen posted about one of his 2x2 averages. And yeah, I started doing this competition. I think it works. It's been working a little bit. Not as much ideal as I hoped, but for me, yeah, I cannot. The longer I sit there, the more nervous I'll get.
Right.
But it's different for everyone.
If you're in chat and you do have a routine, let us know. What do you do? Do you start right away? Do you wait? Or are you like Michael Nielsen, where you take your time?
Or
Can't
are
take
you-
forever, but you can take some time to yourself.
Yeah. All right, we got Michael Nielsen up again. So he has a 199 so far as his single.
All right, Rose says he always starts immediately. That sounds like it's a
Yeah.
popular decision, for sure.
All right, yeah. This is indeed a long warm-up routine. Let's see how this goes. Just looking around, let's see if anyone else is.
We do have Andy Denny on the side over there, if I'm not mistaken. He just got an 861 Parasol. That's quite impressive. I would say that 861 single will probably get you 20th thousands in the world, for sure.
Yeah.
I know this because my average of like 10 seconds is 15,000 in the world. And I am very proud of that achievement.
Nice.
Yes.
188
wow,
for Michael.
188. This is. Wait a second. Let me think. 199, 188. Am I keeping track right here? 199, 188. Can we go to the rankings real quick, Brandon?
Yep.
Or if we can even pull it up. That's the real question.
Oh, you mean
Let's see.
what's Michael Nielsen's what's Michael Nielsen's PR? Let me check. I'll check that real quick. 203 is his PR.
This is
so
very,
he's pretty on
very
track
fast,
to for that. Yeah, Michael's just in 203. Michael Nielsen is also there's two people ahead of him on the site sheet. We have Simon Kellum as well as Marcus Kamen. Both with us.
Winteringham is also here, right?
Yes. Yeah, Stephen Winteringham is also here. So a lot of fast PR solvers. Ultimately, it's gonna come down to nerves in the final. But again, it's the first round.
Brendan, I don't like to wait long because I start thinking about what the average could be. Yes, that's
Exactly.
very true.
Exactly.
You can just psych yourself out.
I will say for me the only exception is doing blind solving, because I feel like because when I'm doing blind solving, I need to clear my mind and just get rid of the original
If
memo.
you're scrambling, and if you're just like in something else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
WCA Live doesn't show Pure yet. Yeah, I think they're still doing some data entry for that. So
Definitely gotta have some patience there.
yeah, we'll maybe check back in 15 minutes and see what the situation is there.
So
yeah.
Varun was a 399, not bad.
Okay.
Oh, I actually thought he was gonna dab. I wasn't gonna lie. Like he just lifted his hands up. Yeah. All right, Michael Nielsen going for solve number 3. This is actually a very intense solve for him right now. So 203.
199, 188 so far for Michael Nielsen. Let's see here. I think we have 2 tips solved here already.
As a scramble-dependent event,
Yeah.
I haven't really seen anything so far that's been outlandish for Pyraminx. So.
Oh, he's shaking on this one.
That's
Oh,
a-
227.
227. That was it felt a little locky.
Yeah, he seemed pretty shaky on that one.
I would be too, but 227. That's still way on track. Like
Yeah.
you can even, in theory, that could almost be counting, and you could get away with a really good solve.
227.
Yeah, with a good
One.
average, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what his fourth solve is.
Yeah, the fourth solve is going to be really, really vital for him. So chat, thoughts on FTO and mirror blocks? I personally am a FTO fan, and compared to mirror blocks, but mirror blocks, Gandis released quite an impressive mirror blocks bubble. I gotta say so. All right, so Varun.
One looked wrong. Yeah, I think he seemed to have paused in.
Yeah.
He seems to have paused after doing the initial V. He's.
All right, 302. Varun is doing quite well. He's definitely one of the faster people that have showed up in this group today. But so far, it's been Michael Nielsen and everyone else. All right, 256. That's a really good solve as well. Is Steven competing? I'd have to. I believe he's also in the venue. So I believe he's definitely competing.
Yeah.
He needs a 214 to make sub 2 possible. 214 seems way in his wheelhouse.
214 doable. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they're going there. Yeah, if Gan releases a square one, I'd be excited.
Gan Swan. You know,
a Gan clock. That's news to me.
this is actually I've been meaning to ask because you're in one of the events that had a huge hardware jump. But do you think in like that 2016, 2015 time? Do you think like the release of like the 3x3 hardware during that time, the Pyraminx hardware, or the Squan hardware was like the biggest jump? Like what was like the most significant jump in hardware?
I mean,
for
but
you?
I think by far it's a Square One hardware.
It was you were in Calvin's, right?
Yeah, I mean for context, Square Ones could not corner cut before the G Square One came out. So so your average is basically determined by if you could pop if you popped during your average or not. If you popped, then your average is toast. Yeah. Once the G came out, I mean there were still obviously issues with the G. Like, you still have to mod it a little bit and stuff, but that was it's probably one of the hugest leaps in cubing hardware. I mean, aside from maybe things like back in the day when Diane released their first 3x3s, and things like 6x6 pin modding, things like that. Square One's the Chi Square One's definitely up there, I would say.
Right.
Yeah.
We got Nielsen coming up for solve number 4. This is I can definitely see he's a little bit psyched out actually. This feels a little bit different than his solve 1. All right, everyone, cheer on Michael Nielsen. He is going for a potential PR, potential sub 2, and we'll see what happens. I see some green, I see some yellow. There's some, there's some pieces to work with here.
There are a decent number. There's a nice blocks there. We'll see. That's exciting.
And he's using it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's
223.
so that's counting.
Yeah, that's 223. Yeah, that's gonna count. 227, 223, 199, and 188. So can't get PR for this.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
But with the hardware, Qi, like maybe they're not the most popular brand right now, but they did a lot for cubing.
Yeah.
In the past 5 years, they single-handedly made Square One a viable event. You guys saw Nathan Dwyer solve like the way that was it Nathan Dwyer?
Yeah.
He always.
Nathan does the Polish turning.
Very. It's just a sign of like how it used to be.
Yeah.
Pyraminx went up as well from the Galaxy, and Chi did the very same thing with clock.
Yeah, indeed.
Do you think the jump from Kling out clocks to that is similar, or do you think the Squan was a bigger jump than
To
the
be honest,
clock
I have not tried Chi clock yet, but
Oh, you haven't tried it.
I know
It's good.
there's I haven't done like solves. I don't do clock extensively, but it definitely seems like a huge improvement as well.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so Nielsen's
I've
gonna
tried a
go
little bit.
for Solve 5. I don't think he's within PR range. I think it's confirmed that.
I mean, he'll make round 2. Which
Yeah, but
it's just, yeah.
maybe get a good single solve, you know? Make the 188 count. By the way, I think people were putting out in the chat general predictions. I don't think I made a prediction earlier on in the test stream, but I do think, I could be wrong here, and I don't want to psych out Matty, so I'm not telling him this, but I think Matty has a really good chance at breaking the world record in round 2 or 3. Now, of course, I don't expect it in round 4.
Of 3x3?
Yes, I think Matty can do it.
That's an interesting prediction.
I'm not a betting man, but if
Okay.
I were,
Okay.
I would bet some cookies on Matty.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if he still uses VLS, but he's got a lot of cubing
Ooh,
knowledge.
194.
194. That's a good solve, man. That's really unfortunate because that 227, the one where he had that huge pause,
Yeah.
either it was a one-look fail or a lockup.
Yeah. So 194, 199, and 223 are his counting solves here. That puts him about 6, 3. I think a 205, 204, 205 average. Yeah, 205 average.
Yeah, wow, so close.
Yeah.
So if he got a faster time than that, if he made that 188 counting, wouldn't that have been close at least?
Yeah. Yeah.
The PR?
Pyraminx is so stressful.
Yeah. Giveaway is
Yeah.
coming up, guys. Good luck. Make sure you type in a comment. Do you think that I need a haircut? As Krish mentioned, he needed a haircut. That's something that I'm looking to do. Maybe when I go back home, you know.
How often do you go for haircuts?
Well, I should not answer this question because that's a little bit embarrassing. Oh no. The last time I had a haircut was probably 6 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I think it comes down to your preferred hairstyle, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, I go every, let's say, 3 months or so.
Yeah.
So it depends. It depends on how short you like your hair. But this seems like a common theme as well.
So it looks like the organization team is troubleshooting.
They are.
No, they are not.
No.
The organization team is testing out the stack mat timers. However,
Mitch Lane is up there doing magic.
they are using the magic to make sure that the stack mat timers
Can
are working
we get a view on
properly.
that?
Yeah, can we get
Yeah,
a
Mitch
little-
Lane. Mitch Lane here is doing magic.
Oh man. Where is my long hair try? Yeah, it's gone. And that's Carter with the hat now.
Yeah.
Quite fashionable if I do say so myself.
So back in the day, back in 2011 when Magic was still an event, Mitch and I were both duking it out for who could get NAR first in Magic, which,
Really?
yeah. we talk about this all the time.
All right, so Katie Hole is up, one of the best female cubers in the world, solving Pyraminx, solving Triangle, as Ro likes to say.
Triangle. Yeah, Magics have been gone for a decade. It's been a while.
So imagine if we started calling the names of puzzles by like so like you know how Ro said Triangle? What if we started calling Pyraminx
like-
3D Triangle?
Like a 3D triangle.
So if we were to solve a 3x3, it'd be 3D cube, or 3D square.
Yeah.
And then for 4x4, it'd be bigger 3D square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then bigger and bigger 3D square.
And then bigger and bigger. And I guess 7 by 7 by
to-
default.
Totally not ambiguous at all.
Yeah, no. So that's Carrie Creech going on right now. I actually don't know if Carrie practiced Pyraminx seriously, but Carrie is quite good at many events.
Michael, you can probably take this question. My timer was malfunctioning during the Pyraminx round. Trying to turn it. Is this for cubing at home or is this for competition?
Oh, this sounds like it's keeping at home.
Okay.
So your timer was malfunctioning during the Pyraminx round. I kind of turned it after my timer went to 0.003. Yeah, so the limit to that is 0.06.
Okay, yeah, so that should be...
So anything under that is classified as a malfunction. It does not matter if you actually turned it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, there's a big 24-piece I mean, you can technically make magics of any size. I remember seeing videos back in the day of like 100 by 2 magics as long as you just piece together magics, you could make them as big as you want, and then I mean, solving them becomes much more complicated, but it's pretty wild.
You know, we should probably shout out someone who's not here with us, but his main event is Pyraminx, Mr. Sarnash Grover. He's not
shout
here
out
with
to
us
Saranj.
today, right?
Yeah, Saranj. Saranj is not here.
Yeah, not here, but one of our dedicated WCA board members. Thank you for all of your hard work. We do appreciate it. You get way too many emails for what you do. And I know this because I get way too many emails and I don't do anything. So, yes, thank you, Saranj.
336.
Oh, did we miss Steven? While I was
Steven was,
yeah, we did
must
miss
have been
Steven.
previous.
I was dedicating some time to Saranj, deservedly so. So we'll see Steven up next. So yeah, Steven is in this group, guys. This group's got a lot of cool people.
So a square is a changing shape 3D square, I would say.
A changing shape.
Yeah, a shape changing 3D square.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've never
Yeah.
thought about that. All right, I do not know who the lady.
Ooh, 181.
181.
Very
Wow,
nice.
Carrie.
Okay.
I mean, not surprising.
Pretty good.
I do not know who this competitor is, but we'll see how she does. I do see green, and she looks very composed. She looks like she knows what she's doing.
Okay,
Way better than
441.
I could execute it. Not bad. She
Much
doesn't
better
look
than
happy.
both of us. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't look happy with it, so let's expect some more solves on that. I really like the sunglasses, fashionable. 3D Sometimes Square. I
Yeah.
do like that name. I think someone in chat, while we're waiting for the next people to come up, oh, Steven's coming up, but while someone in chat did mention, what do you think is the next big hardware jump? It could be for any event, right?
Yeah.
I still think 6x6 could get better. There's some people are dealing with some pops right now with the MGCs. All right, so
Honestly, it's 2022. I'm not sure how we haven't fully solved pops yet.
yeah,
but
right. Oh, we got Steven and Matty. Steven
Matty,
is
Hiroto,
going.
Inaba. Here we go.
29. And Matty, yeah. Let's see. So Matty is solving something a little bit out of his wheelhouse for his ranking, but you know what? He's still gonna punch weight.
All right, Matty's gonna be first. I think he's just gonna do.
847.
He's just gonna do the standard beginner's method for Pyraminx.
I can safely
Yeah.
say I'm in the same range of an event as Matty, Hiroto, and Inaba, and that is amazing. I love that.
I know.
Shout out to all the female cubers out there. You know what? The demographic is definitely, it's very obvious that it's heavily leaned towards the male audience. But you know what? We want you guys to compete more and
Yeah,
more,
for sure.
more diverse, diversity in our cubing competitions. It just makes more competition and more fun for everyone.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to all female cubers. This judge still has still has his magic around there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wasn't.
I guess he was racing before with Mitch.
Right. Who wins Skewb, Carter or Zayn? Definitely Zayn. In my opinion, that would be my bet at the moment. Zayn is quite good. But Carter probably... I have to think about it. Maybe Carter. Oh, no. I mean, it's a coin flip.
Yeah.
It's a coin flip.
Yeah.
Kerry Creech is about to sit down again and to get started on his attempt. He is actually doing his attempt right now, inspecting off screen. And she looks like she's locking up a little bit at 447. She looks a little bit nervous.
Oh, she got a 441 last solve.
Yeah, she looks a little bit nervous.
215. Ooh, that's
Kerry is
pretty good.
pushing first place here.
Yeah.
Very close. I mean,
Is
all
this
the results are not up yet.
Has we seen? I've only seen 2 solves from Carrie so far.
The first one, 190, or was it low 2?
It was like a 180.
I think it was a 1, yeah.
So another 215 for him. Yeah.
So Steven is coming back up to solve again. I believe he also had a square 1 named after him. Isn't this true? Or not a square 1, a Pyraminx. Sorry.
Oh.
I still had square 1
Yes.
in my head.
Yeah. Yeah.
He did like a special mod and stuff. All right. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
273.
didn't
Alright.
look like he found a really good solution there.
Yeah.
A lot of rotations, but it doesn't look like he was like locking up or pausing. So it's just
Yeah, for sure.
looks like probably an unfortunate solution.
Mm-hmm.
We got Carter cubes, I believe. The Stevens Waylon.
Yeah, I remember the Mr. M Pyraminx.
The
Yeah.
Mr. M Pyramid. Yes, I think that's the one.
Yeah.
All right. Carry is coming up right now.
Okay. We're gonna take a quick break from this stream. We're gonna switch up the casters. Yeah. Again, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys later.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys.
Hello and welcome back to North American Championship 2022, everybody. I'm Keaton Ellis. I'm joined here with Dana Yee. And our guest today, we have Matty, Hiroto, Inaba.
Hello,
Matty,
everybody.
do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Yes. Yeah, my name is Matty. I also go by TheCubicle Jedi on YouTube. I'm from Hawaii. That's in all of my YouTube video titles, and that's about it. Yeah.
So, speaking of the fact that you're from Hawaii, we're currently in Canada, which is quite a ways away. And
Yes.
also, just like, you're far away from land. So, how does competing work for you? Do you travel a lot? How many competitions do you go to?
Yeah, I definitely go to fewer competitions than most people. But I use that as an advantage to just be able to go to a competition and then, you know, like carefully analyze my solves and figure out what I need to improve. And then it actually, I would say it adds more pressure to me because I go to fewer competitions, so each competition has more weight to my total record, you know, but I use that to just focus in more, I would say.
So actually, how much time do you spend analyzing your in-competition solves after the fact? And what do you take away from those to try and improve?
I would say I watch pretty much all of my solves in every cube over. And then also I kind of take mental notes while I'm competing. Like, let's say, oh, my F2L, I didn't plan as much as I wanted to, you know, and then I would improve that. But when I'm actually watching it, I would say in total probably 30 minutes-ish, just over like the course of a few weeks. And then, yeah, I just see where I lock up mostly, and then try to improve those areas.
Gotcha. That's very interesting. One thing we wanted to ask you about as well is, you know, relative to other top cubers like maybe Bill or Patrick, you sort of came of age in terms of sort of being a very competitive solver during the pandemic.
Yes.
And a lot of these online competitions like Cubing at Home, like Monkey League, you really stepped up and performed pretty well. Do you have any sort of strangeness, I suppose, coming back to competing in person? And how do you feel that process has either helped or hurt you in getting faster?
Yeah, so I feel like, first of all, on online competitions, yeah, that was where I really stepped up my game, because it wasn't really because of the online competitions. It was more because I just had more time to practice because I was at home for longer. But also, I was able to like build on my previous like speed, because previously I would average like maybe 7, and then I would go to school for the whole year, and then I would come back averaging 8, and I'll have to come back to 7 seconds and then start from there. But then, so I started the pandemic like high 6, right? And then I just kept building, and that's I would say that's how I would gain most of my speed. And then coming to these competitions is different because, like, for example, Monkey League, you have like 20-something solves around there to beat your opponent, but here it's 5 solves, and then you have to, it's just so much more pressure on each solve, so I would say that's the big difference.
Gotcha. And then, now that you're returning to these competitions, especially the in-person part, do you feel like anything's changed either from before the pandemic or, I mean, changed from competing online, aside from the fact that you have fewer solves?
Yeah.
Is the pressure different in any way?
Okay, yeah. So I would say yes, because, for example, head-to-head finals, you don't, Monkey League was head-to-head, but you don't see the people. Now you see the people, right? So I would say it's definitely different, but I feel pretty much the exact same pressure as online competitions.
Gotcha. I mean, you've been doing fairly well right now in terms of the big cubes.
Yeah.
Lots of personal bests that we've been seeing on your Instagram at TheCubicle Jedi, for those of you who want to follow Matty. We wanted to make sure chat can ask any questions to Matty if he has any. So if you guys down in chat, either in Twitch or YouTube, have any questions for Matty, please feel free to let us know at this point. At this point, we wanted to ask you what your goals are for this competition, sort of overall, and then maybe let's focus a little bit on 3x3 as well.
Yeah, so my last competition was Northeastern Championships, and I saw some potential in my big cube solving. I decided I'm going to try and build on that. So I basically practiced like way more big cubes than 3x3 leading up to this competition. So yeah, so ever since I went to Boston, my goal was to podium in 3x3 to 7x7 at this competition. So I have 2 down. I have 3 more to go, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's about it.
How about for 3x3? Do you have any specific goal, and then maybe a prediction from yourself that might be different from your goal?
Yeah, well, for 3x3, I don't really have any goals. I'm just gonna try and do my best pretty much, because I already have the 525, and I got that average just by having fun, you know? So I'm just gonna try to do that again and see what happens.
I respect that a lot.
Yes.
The chat is asking, Pugman296 is asking, do you prefer head-to-head competition like in Monkey League, or do you prefer head-to-head competition in real-life competition?
I like an in real life competition head-to-head finals better because you can just feel everybody's energy, and it kind of helps you solve better, I would say.
Gotcha. And many people are asking for various types of advice, like how you practice, what your routine is. Do you have any general sort of suggestion that you do that you think is different than other people when you prepare, when you go up, or when you compete?
Yeah, well, the main thing is, I basically do the same thing. I just grind solves. I just grind solves, and okay, well, something different is that, yeah, it's kind of like Felix said. I don't just grind solves. Like, I focus on a specific aspect of each solve, whether it be my first 2 centers in 5x5 or, you know, my last layer execution in 3x3. I might do hundreds and hundreds of solves, but each probably 25 solves and focusing on a different thing.
So active practice in a way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So one last question that we're going to have for you today is, who do you think will win North American Champs?
All right. I think it might be me, and if it's not me, I think either Patrick or Bill is going to win this championship.
Of those 3, which do you think is most likely to end up as number 1?
I like to say me.
You heard it here first, folks. Actually, everyone we brought on today, every single person we've asked that question, is very confident that you're going to win to some degree.
I appreciate that. Yeah. I'll try my best.
So, this is Matty Hiroto Inaba at TheCubicle Jedi on YouTube and on Instagram.
Yep.
Do you have any shout-outs you want to give before we head out?
Yeah, I mean, just shout out to everyone for coming to this championship. Shout out for you two for being nice to me always. And then, shout out to my parents, obviously, for paying to bring me to these competitions. And yeah, that's about it.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much, Matty. We really appreciate it. Wish you the best of luck for the rest of today and for tomorrow. And we'll be right back.
We're now calling up the next groups for Pyraminx. Pyraminx Group 6 blue and Pyraminx Group 6 red. Once again, Pyraminx Group 6 blue, Pyraminx Group 6 red. Please.
My summer has been great. I went to Boston for the Northeastern Championships, and I went to Japan to just see my grandmother, and we also had a cubing meet. And I've also been golfing a lot, and I just started painting as well. Well, I don't really change my practice routine very much, whether it's a big competition or just a small one, but always I just do a bunch of solves basically, and then when when I feel like my solving is pretty good, I ask my parents to do like competition simulations with me, and that really helps. My goals for this comp are just to try my best in every event and hopefully win 3x3, but mainly I'm just going to use this competition. It has a lot of rounds, so I'm just going to use it as an opportunity to test some mental tricks that I've been using that I think will help me handle pressure better. And also, I've been practicing big cubes a lot, so I hope to podium in 3x3 through 7x7. Well, as with every comp, I'm just excited to meet new people and also see my old friends. But mainly, I'm excited to just compete in this big event and see where I place. Well, I've been playing baseball since I was 5 years old, and I recently picked up golf, and I do landscape oil painting.
Hello everyone, we are back. I'm Dana, this is still Keaton. And currently we are on Pyraminx Group 6. I think there are 8 groups total? Pyraminx.
Triangle.
Yes.
4 triangle.
So currently no one is solving. I believe we're in between transitioning between groups. And any insights today, Keaton?
Insights into Pyraminx?
Anything. About life, about cubing.
I am nervous because I don't see my average up on the WCA website, or on WCA Live. But other than that, things are going well. I'm enjoying the day. That first scramble in my group was ridiculous,
Kind of want to see it now.
but there were no good continuations as far as I could tell. It'll be group 6 of 3x3, so it'll probably be scramble group F in the first round. I think this person is from America.
Really? What makes you say that?
I think it's Harsha Paladugu.
Upset with a 2-2-3.
Paladugu?
I have no answer for you.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
But I know how to spell it.
Look straight into the camera.
223 is, I don't think, a very good time for him. He does have NAR, which I believe is sub 1 second.
Oh, I did not know that.
Very, very fast.
Unfortunately, not really caught up on Pyraminx. I still don't know who the world record holder is. There's a
Jasper Murray. Jasper Murray.
Jasper Murray.
From
I believe.
Australia.
I do not know. For SpaceCuber 06, I think Skewb has not started yet.
4:45 is when Skewb is going to start.
Yes, and that is the last event, first round.
Yes.
Okay.
Once
Everything
that's
else is going to be
done,
second
we will be
rounds
done
and
for the day.
finals.
Tomorrow is all second rounds and finals. We're going to be starting the morning tomorrow, I believe, with 4x4. Come on, where is it? No, 5x5. I lied. We start with 5x5. And I did not make 5x5 round 2.
I made 5x5 round 2, but not 4x4. Did you make 4x4 and not
I did make
5x5?
4x4, yes.
Okay.
So we're going to be casting over you for 5 round 2.
Yes.
None of us are making Pyraminx round 2 except for Krish.
Yeah.
Shout out Krish.
Yeah.
Skewb, I may make, but unlikely. And then 3x3 round 2, I think all of us will make it. The entire Cubing at Home team as well. So I have no idea what we're going to do for the stream, because we'll all be competing. Shout out, I'm not like most teens, I'm in my 40s.
That's good.
Still with 4-second solves. Harsha with another 2.3. He'll be fine.
Is that?
That's Brian Johnson. And that's Sean. So
Brian Johnson had a good 3x3 average too, I think.
I always reach for my glasses here. Yeah, Brian Johnson's pretty fast.
Yeah.
I think he's finally gotten sub 7. Or if he hasn't, he's fairly
Oh, Sean with the
nice job, Sean Mack, with
1.51.
a pop off as well.
Yeah. Very nice reaction.
That is the fastest solve of the day so far.
Not only is Brian sub 7, he's almost sub 6, Keaton.
I knew that.
I recently learned that.
Shout out Chad for helping us out. In particular, helping Dana out.
Yeah, just me. .612 average.
Okay, he went from 703. Because I know he was at 7.0 for a very long time, pre-COVID. And then he comes back at 703, then 698, 646. No, I think I'm just stuck 3 years in the past. I think that's the issue.
Yeah.
I think I'm just getting old.
We're getting old.
Dana, what do you think the last round you're going to compete in is?
Of event?
The competition, yeah. Are you going to make 3x3 finals?
I would like to, but it's going to be a bit of a reach for me. Because it's definitely attainable, but I have to do well.
What about 2x2 finals?
Are you kidding me? I didn't even do 2x2. It was too early in the morning.
5x5 final.
I don't think so. I have been neglecting big cubes since before this competition. I should practice more. I do have the capability to make it, but I don't think I will.
Oh, I wish you the best of luck.
I did miss Megamix finals by about 2 seconds. I'm not too upset.
Krish and Michael Chai all missed Megamix
I'm not too upset with that one because I haven't also been practicing a lot of Mega. So honestly, a lot of this is just my fault. Brian, not happy. It looks like a +2. So with
immediate reaction, maybe.
yeah,
Harsha Paladugu.
with
The
I think that was
has been
fine.
made.
Yeah.
There's no sulk, but also I think that's one of his worst sulks.
Sean, who previously had a 1.51, I believe.
Fastest so far with a nice pop off. Honestly, when you pop off like that, like the adrenaline rush kicks in and you get a huge sort of shaking in your fingers.
Yeah. You can. Oh, he seems Sean seems pretty calm.
I hope so.
Oh, never mind. A little jittery.
A lot jittery.
Yeah.
It's okay though.
It's okay.
1.5 is a good solve.
Yeah. For 2018 Jiha 01, do I know ZBLL? I do know probably about 120 algs. I don't think I'm going to learn all of them, but I'll probably finish T and U. And then I'm not sure what I should learn next. Look ahead.
I think you should do 10,000 3x3 solves each week.
That's a lot.
Actually, that is a lot.
That's a lot.
Do
That's
10,000
2,000
in a month.
solves.
Do 10,000 in a month.
I have 40,000 this year.
So you're slacking.
Yeah.
That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That is actually a lot of solves.
Yeah, I've been getting consistently faster at 3x3.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Not enough to reach Matty's level, but I think Matty analyzes his solves a lot, which I personally don't do. Maybe I should start doing that.
Honestly, like the worst results that I get in competition, I don't even want to look at them again. So my world semifinals.
Oh
average,
no, it rolled
that's
into
counting.
a +2. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, my old world's average 6, 7, 6, 10, 11. I never look at it.
I think
I can't look at it.
a lot of my bad averages is not because I do anything particularly wrong. It's just because I terribly lock up from nerves. And I think that's been getting better over time. But by watching my solves, I'm not sure what I can do to improve that. How would you pronounce my name? Is that one word? My brain broke it up into 2 words. Derekava. Something like that.
Yeah.
How close was I? Rate me on a scale of A to F. Sean with the 2.48.
Bring it back.
Yeah. It's 1 word. Derekava. Darakava?
So I got a question for you, Dana.
What's up?
Who's going to win NA Cup tonight?
I would love to say that it's going to be Keaton, Blake, and myself. However, I just walked past Patrick, Samir, and Matty practicing, and there is no shot that we're going to win.
Are we even going to make it to them?
We're not. Who are we versing?
Kerry Creech, Tommy Cherry, and Zach Oaks in the first round.
We might not even make it past the first branch.
That's okay, though.
Yeah, we're just here for fun.
Hashtag
Represent.
respect your elders.
Yes.
We got 2 2010 IDs and a 2012 ID competing on the same team. So
I'll give you a B. I'll take it.
We're happy to be here.
Yeah.
Extra 157. Skewb starts at 4:45. Pyraminx is going to be running concurrently with Skewb, though. So we'll be having. I'm not quite sure which stages Skewb is going to be on. We'll get that information to you guys as quickly as possible. Actually, we have it on the
Schedule page.
schedule. Skewb is going to be run on the red, green, and orange stages. So the red stage will feature Skewb, and the blue stage will feature Pyraminx.
Shout out to Ro Hessler in chat. You guys saying you're old makes me feel like a dinosaur. Ro has a 2007.
Shout out Ro Hessler. I thought he was 2007 or 2008.
Yeah, 2007 or 2008 ID.
Dana's only 2 years later than Ro.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we will not have any multi-blind coverage because it is in a separate room where we do not have cameras set up, and also it might be distracting to competitors, especially for such a high-focus event like multi-blind.
Can you imagine one of us talking over...
and you just hear out of the back of your ear, like, Stanley's on his 3rd cube, remember?
Oh, I imagine multi-blind commentary to be a lot like golf commentary. It's like, he's approaching the shot. Ready?
Okay.
Oh, and just a little to the left.
Yeah. He's moving on to the next cube. Memo is a little bit slower than the last. Yeah, I'm curious. What do you think the average age is of competitors at this competition?
Well, you have to have competed before. right? So you can't have any newcomers.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like most newcomers will be younger. That's just sort of how it works.
Mm-hmm.
I would estimate the median age be 13.
That seems about right. What do you think the average age of competitors when they start is?
10. But learn to solve or first compete?
First compete.
11.
Okay. So
Median
1
age.
year between.
Median age.
Okay.
Shout out Evan Wright for winning a Cubicle gift card.
I have no idea who that is. Mask. Is that Adam?
No, Adam
That's
has a
not
Yankees
Adam.
hat on,
Okay.
which makes me automatically dislike him. Also, he's staff, so
Okay. He's wearing a red shirt.
Represent.
But with the mask, with the hat, can't see any facial features.
No idea who that is.
Can't recognize people by their ears either, unless I know them very well. I believe we're getting ready for the last group of Pyraminx and Skewb to start, which is why we might be a little bit slow on stage.
That's all right. We got 3 groups of Skewb and 1 last set of Pyraminxes. So we'll be doing double focus right now. Pyraminx is going to be...
Multitasking.
Yep.
Keaton, did you see the game last night?
The Yankees game, I did. Big Bob Heartthrob got a home run in the bottom of the 4th, but otherwise nothing doing for the Red Sox.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
So Bobby Dahlbeck is my favorite baseball player.
Okay, what team is he on?
He's on the Boston Red Sox,
Okay,
which is
your
baseball
favorite team?
He's terrible.
Oh,
He's
why
actually
is he your
pretty
favorite player?
So Alyssa and I went to a game in June last year, and we noticed that he was the worst rated, lowest batting average on the team. And then he got a triple while we were there, and we were like, yeah, we're just going to root for this guy as an underdog.
All right. I see. The Rubik's Cup will be streamed. Catch your elders, Keaton, Blake, and myself competing. We'll see if we can get to the second round, but we'll see.
Yeah, we're hoping. We're practicing tons for this.
Yeah.
We did about 30 solves.
That was like a month ago.
But we did them. Excuse you? So we're excited. We will be streaming. Casting the event will be Brandon and Michael, who you guys heard earlier. And then, yeah, we're excited to see it. It is going to start at 8 p.m., so you've got about 3.5 hours before that happens.
How would you pronounce E-M-I-L?
It's Emil.
Emil, yeah. Poor soul Mexico team is up against USA 1 first. Yeah. They probably did like the brackets so that the fastest teams would end up at the end, right?
Yeah.
So unfortunately for the slower teams, not necessarily slow, but relatively speaking, they're going to go up against Matty, Patrick, and Samir.
Yeah, it's tough. It's always pretty tough.
For the people doing exclamation giveaway in YouTube, that is only for Twitch.
Yes.
So if you want to enter the giveaway,
head on over to
twitch.com.
I
actually don't know.
TheCubicle stream.
Okay. USA 1 is probably going to tear through this. However, it will be fascinating to watch, and I'm not quite sure what just happened on that solve with Luke there.
So Luke Garrett, I think, just +2'd after dropping the cube. And as he did that, his camera fell. That's
Okay,
unfortunate.
two
Nice
questions.
solve by- That's Elijah Brown.
Maybe. Okay, 2 questions. KOD asks, is it required that they film their solution? So no, you don't have to film your solves. A lot of people film their solves because if they get a good average, they can upload to their YouTube channel, or if you're Matty, you want to review your solves and stuff.
Shout out Matty.
And second question, I saw something interesting. Oh, Eddie Vac asks, do you guys have any advice on how to balance cubing and life as an adult with full-time job and other responsibilities?
Oh, shout out Eddie Vacula, Green Team Best Team from Nats 2019. I think you just surpassed like 10,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Congratulations. Shout out, shout out.
It might be 100,000. I might be completely wrong.
I have no idea.
Green Team Best Team.
Yes.
I'm so happy to see you, Eddie.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing well. And I think you just graduated as well, so congratulations on graduating. I think that's why he's asking the question.
Yeah.
To be honest, when you have a full-time job, at least when I was working internships in college, because I'm currently doing my PhD, I don't have a full-time job yet myself. You sort of do what you're supposed to during the day, but when you get home,
Your time is your own.
You can do what you want.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, I know you're doing a lot of YouTube and TikTok stuff. You can definitely spend some time on that. And then you sort of schedule time as you wish. If you want to spend every single night doing, an hour of cubing while listening to some podcast or listening to a baseball game.
Or watching TV or a movie or something.
And then move on and, get some dinner with friends. The time is yours and the sky's the limit. So whatever you do, though, I would recommend making a plan. So if you want to do some cubing, like make it active solving, or if you don't, like make sure you're either doing planned passive entertainment, like watching a movie, choosing to do that kind of stuff, or active entertainment in some way. Going out with friends, exercising, playing games, things like that. Definitely make the most of your life.
I have
Time is
nothing
short.
to add to that, really. I was going to say the same things. Like, after work, your time is your own. It's a balance between sleep, a social life, cubing, and whatever else you want to do in life. So it depends on how you want to prioritize cubing. For me, I think it's a pretty important part of my life, but I also spend a lot of time with friends, going out, and just, like, hanging out with friends and stuff.
Yeah, and one thing to note is that as you get older, you'll get a lot of instances where maybe someone will be in town, or maybe you have the opportunity to go to some big competition. And there will probably, at my age, I'm 24, I'm not ancient, but my expected lifespan is 50 years. And to think about to have only 50 more opportunities to go to U.S. Nationals or North American Champs, like, that's not a lot of weekends. So definitely make sure you're springing on these types of opportunities and try and live to the fullest. So, man, I felt very inspirational right there.
Yeah. Do a TED Talk.
I felt sentimental. Maybe that's a better way to say it. Yeah, Cube at night. Shout out to Con Cole down in chat.
Yeah.
I think you've been here pretty much this whole time, at least as far as I'm aware.
Also, one thing I've been doing, I leave a cube that's pretty good at my desk. And personally, I'm an engineer, so some of my time is spent waiting for something to happen on my computer.
Yeah.
So I spend that time turning slowly and just like practicing small things.
Yeah.
Or like practicing an alg. So even finding small times during the day to practice is kind of nice. Is it worth on YouTube? Crazy Cubing asks, is it worth to practice an event you don't care about? I would say no. If you don't care about it, don't practice. If you do want to get faster, of course you can practice. But like for me personally, I don't practice Pyraminx, Skewb, 2x2, clock, one-handed, square one, blind, multi-blind, FMC. Because I just personally am not too interested.
So for me, do the things in life you have to do. And then do the things in life you want to do. You don't have to do things that you don't want to unless you need to do them. Right?
That was good. That was a good quote.
Like, you have to wash your dishes. You have to clean your clothes. You have to eat. You have to take care of yourself and be healthy. But you don't have to watch a movie if you don't want to.
You don't have to practice 2x2 if you don't.
Practice 2x2 if you don't want to.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, so that's how it goes.
Are there competitions everywhere, even in little towns? So competitions are pretty much dependent on who's available to organize and delegate in a region. So some regions are super dense with competitions, whereas other regions don't have any because there are no organizers around. So if there are none in your area and you're interested, reach out to your nearest delegate, and you can be the one hosting a competition in the little town. Like Toronto's a huge city, but I've also been to competitions in small towns, rural towns, towns where you drive for 50 miles and there's absolutely nothing. And then there's like Toronto, there's like New York and things like that.
So shout out StatMango in the Twitch chat right now. I think that's a great thing. As you get older, you will start to develop more obligations outside of work. So as you are young, as you don't have them, make sure you take advantage of them as much as possible.
Yeah.
And shout out Eddie Vac again, Green Team, best team. Dana, I got a question for you.
I got an
it's
answer.
A little unrelated.
Okay.
What is the most remote competition you've ever been to?
Remote from.
Remote. Interpret it as you wish.
I don't think I've been to very many remote competitions. Probably Australia.
You went to Melbourne and Sydney.
Yeah.
Metro populations of more than 10 million people each.
I'm aware. However, the entire continent itself is the most remote that I've been. How about you? Where's the most remote place that you've gone to compete?
So, I think the answer I'm going to give is Woodbury Forest School.
What?
Is a competition in the middle of nowhere, Virginia.
Uh-huh.
It's about 4 hours away from D.C.
Okay.
This school, there is no major metropolitan area except for D.C. and maybe Richmond nearby. But this school is surrounded by farmland in every direction. But the school itself is this very well-endowed private school that ends up taking a lot of kids and making them succeed pretty well. I suppose by the labors of hard work. But it was just in the middle of nowhere. There's no city next to it. You turn off of almost a dirt road, and then you drive another mile into their campus, and then bam, there's a school.
Very remote.
They had a wooden ceiling in the swimming pool.
In the swimming pool?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Very strange.
Well, Garrett, unhappy with a 3-6. You know one good thing about the masks? No one can see your face.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I think
It's
I
a
look
mixed
good,
thing.
Dana.
No,
Thank
it's
you very
not that.
much.
If I yawn or I scrunch my nose or I like do something, no one can see it. I mean, you can kind of tell because your eyes squint a little bit when you yawn, but
Shout out Danny.
shout out Keaton Ellis. Tommy in the chat says, that was a weird school. Unfortunately, Max could not join us for personal reasons, so
Oh, shout out Tommy Shaliga.
yeah.
Did you just say that?
Yes.
Oh, I totally zoned out for a second.
He doesn't listen to me. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Dana. I'll do better. But shout out Tommy. Hope Boston is going well for you. No one can tell if you forgot to put on lipstick.
Not an issue. I don't. But if you do have a pimple or something, you just cover it up.
Or if you haven't shaved in 2 weeks.
You and I have different problems.
I mean, how much facial hair do you have?
Very little.
Yeah.
It doesn't come back every 2
I
weeks.
also have very little. But
However,
I have just enough for it to look kind of bad if I don't shave.
Complicated, so make sure you listen closely so you know where you're going.
I think they just finished a mosaic, but I can't see what it is.
For the rest
I mean, it was the Blue Jays logo earlier.
only happening on the blue stage.
It looks like there's a new mosaic though.
Pyraminx Group 8 on the blue stage. Pyraminx Group 8 on the blue stage.
Of course, if you have to take your mask off at any point to drink some water.
Skewb Round 1.
I'm gonna run the
Skewb
Skewb
Group 1
thing
red
real quick.
stage.
Go for it.
Group 1 green stage. And
All right.
Skewb Group 1
We're gonna run a little introductory video for you guys for Skewb. We'll be
Right back.
We are here. We are about to watch Pyraminx Group 8 and the first groups of Skewb. This is very exciting.
I'm Keaton Ellis.
I'm Krishan Athwani.
And we are watching 2 events at the same time. Pyraminx and Skewb.
This is exciting. I'm on the edge of my seat. I love Skewb.
So we just saw
Zayn Khanani with his first solve, 304.
Drop on a 304, which
I believe
is
that
tough.
was. I believe it was done, or a turn away from being done, like 1.7-ish.
Yeah.
Zayn, the current world record holder for Skewb, for those who don't know.
Which is nuts.
Yeah, it's very nuts.
Just like low key, like high key 2x2 good.
Yeah.
Low key Skewb good.
Yeah, it's him and Carter for Skewb, and like he is the undisputed best at 2x2.
Yeah, I mean it's really a one-man show at the top.
Yeah.
5 per second.
It's absurd.
This is Yan Chen Zhu.
I have no
believe.
idea. I have no idea. Let's see what he can throw down. That is very not solved.
That's an L.
Is that off by a double sledge? Yeah. That's
Yes.
off by 4 twisted. Not 2 twisted, but 4 twisted. Oh, the next event is the Rubik's Cup.
Yeah, at 8 p.m.
You ready for that?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
We're gonna lose because we're facing USA 1 in the second round if we beat the Southeast boys.
Yeah.
Who you guys playing first?
Dylan Miller, Ben Wang, Nick Sanchez. Oh, my bad. Oh, wow, that was so wholesome.
No, some more Southeast boys.
Yeah. Yeah. Or Ben Way is one of us. I guess one of the Northeast boys, kind of. Delaware.
He's going out to
UCLA.
Yeah. Shout out Ben Way. Congratulations on the great school placement.
And 3rd place in 7x7.
And 3rd place in 7x7.
Zayn Khanani starting second solve.
There
176.
You go.
There it is. There it is. You'd love to see it.
All right. Let's just ignore that first solve and crunch them sometimes out.
Which would you say is harder to turn, Skewb or Pyra? So I think
100% Pyra.
Really?
100%.
So I guess
Skewb is a cube at least.
I don't know.
I mean,
was
the Wingy is not a cube, but
that's true.
The Wingy's convex.
I was like naturally, I don't know. I was like always like a little like naturally good at turning a Pyraminx, right? Like that's why I started maining the event. Like that was my first main event before FMC, and I just kind of saw it as like a 3x3. But I can definitely see how it would be hard to turn. Skewb definitely took me a little longer. I feel like Skewb turning, like if your turning is good on Skewb at home, it's more likely to go to waste in comp. But for Pyraminx, I think it's more translatable to comp because it's a lot more finger tricky. Skewb is a lot more like fluid wrist turns, which are really hard to do.
Yeah, I mean it's a deep cut puzzle, so it's not like you can really turn without turning the whole thing.
Exactly. All right, Sean Mack on the right.
Yan Chan on the left.
Sean Mack with a 235. Is he good? How good was he at Skewb? I did not know that.
He got a 151 Pyraminx single, and he popped off real hard.
That's so mean. Oh.
I'm sorry, Chris.
My single is 4 years old.
Dude,
Everybody wish a happy birthday to my single.
His next solve, pretty good.
His next solve?
His next solve was a 5. He was like shaking like crazy during it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Tommy with a 150 Pyraminx single.
Shout out Tommy Cherry.
Oh, wait, that's also sub me. Oh.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Everyone keeps beating my single.
You just went up 2 places in the rankings.
I did.
Or down, I guess.
Down, yeah. My single's not even top 100 anymore. A 1.5 is not even top 100.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Pyraminx is so good.
I think my Pyraminx single is like a 4.3.
Oh, that's pretty good.
No, 3.7.
Oh,
I
okay.
beat it once.
Yes.
So at one point, I was averaging like 8 on 3x3 and more than 10 seconds on Pyraminx. So I went and I did 1,000 Pyraminx solves.
Oh, Zayn with a 2.4. Wait, you hadn't Skewb no?
No? Did you have Skewb Nar?
No.
What?
It's just very fitting for the former Skewb Nar to be commentating at the moment. I have a U-perm single. It's pretty awesome. I did get the U-perm at Worlds, yeah. 131. I was 3rd in North America. It was my highest ranking ever until I got FMC mean in like January.
Wait, what was your world rank?
Like 15 or 20. It was my first top 20 ranking, I remember that. All right, Tommy Cherry on the right doing Pyraminx. Just coming back from a 150 single. I saw him get a 2 as well earlier. So this could be pretty good.
Oh, no! Tommy Cherry!
That would have been a counting 1.5. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Thomas.
That is like ridiculously good for him.
Oh man, I'm so sorry that we caught that live.
I think that was that. He's not even done yet.
Oh, can we get some F's in the chat?
Oh.
Oh jeez.
All right, 2-7. Oh my Tommy, no. Man, counting 1-5. That's like good for even like the top Pyraminxers in the world. You know how good Pyraminx
Are you
is
saying
now?
Tommy's not a top Pyraminx solver?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not top 100, I don't think.
And he's
Yeah.
getting 1.5s, 1.2.
Yes, I want to try these
Yeah, what
scrambles.
the heck are these scrambles?
Yeah. So, what do you think a 2.4 average places you in the world right now?
Yeah, I'm supposed to guess?
Yeah, take a guess.
126.
Okay. Well, I was trying to make a point, but you've overestimated now. But Zayn. Whoa! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh my God! What?
That's
Yeah,
world
that's
record
WR.
one. Zayn Khanani with a .81 world record single.
Did you predict one world record for this conference or zero?
Yeah, but I predicted it in square one or blind.
Oh, square one? Oh, single, I guess.
Wow.
Wow.
There's a massive crowd forming. Zayn is taking a picture right now with the single.
Yeah, wow.
We no longer can see Zayn from our vantage point, only through the camera. So,
I looked away, and it was over.
we're talking about Pyraminx.
Yeah, no, I think we need to talk about Skewb now.
So congratulations, Zayn Khanani with a .81.
Everybody else in this group must be so nervous right now.
I mean, Zayn is literally the world record holder for single.
Yeah, and average. He's got both now, but I mean, a .8, that's got to be like a 6 mover or something. Or sorry, 7 mover. I think it's 7 moves is legal.
7 moves.
Or yeah, 7 moves.
Yeah, and Sean Mack's sitting there like, what the heck am I about to see?
Sean Mack is gonna see the.
Oh, our camera's getting bumped. Our camera's getting bumped by people trying to crowd.
Yeah, wait, I need to see if anybody else on orange or green stage has gotten anything crazy. Let me check the old Discord.
Tommy Cherry at the 1.8. Oh my goodness, that
Oh my God.
that
Is
129.
+2 out of sub 2?
Oh man, that's painful. Oh gosh, Sean Mack is going right now on what we presume is the exact same scramble. It is going to be a 425.
Oh.
The poor Sean Mack right there. Rest in peace, Tommy's Pyraminx average. Wait, sub 2 is like top 10 in the world, right?
Yeah.
And you're telling me that he's not top 100? And he just +2'd out of a top 10 average? What the heck?
I really want to try these scrambles.
What
now.
are these scrambles? Oh my God. No, I have no idea what song he's on. We're gonna try and get Zayn as soon as his average is done.
Yeah.
He's not done with his average, so like, we're not about to steal a mid-average.
They gotta verify that scramble too.
They do also have to verify the scramble.
I mean, it could just be
I'm
like
sure it's gonna be verified pretty much instantly.
An insane cancel into like an NS or something, because Zayn knows a lot of algs.
That's what he does.
That's what he does.
2x2 and Skewb, algorithm.
My Skewb was unsolved.
Son.
I love Skewb. 186.
Those are kind of sus timer stops by Yen Chen.
Yeah. All right, Zayn. I mean, this is his 4th solve now. I think he needs like a 1.3 for world record average.
Man, that first scramble is really hurting him right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Tommy's Pyraminx average world rank is 138. It's his worst world ranking. Can you imagine having a worst world ranking of 138?
I mean, yeah, do you remember Antoine Canton back in like 2015? His worst world ranking was like feet or something, and it was like 90. No, it couldn't have been feet, 'cause he was good at feet back then.
Yeah.
I don't know, something like square one or clock or whatever.
My worst world ranking.
We are going to go try and
so
get Zayn
bad.
Khanani. There is a mob of children following him as he is walking off stage towards the exit. But
Prayers up to him,
we have
bro.
Agent Lin out there trying to grab him. Fingers crossed we get him.
Wow, that was incredible. I
Absolutely
cannot believe we just saw that.
I think the energy in this room just, took it to 11 with that world record single.
I think this feels like NA champs now.
This is NA champs for sure.
Yeah. Some incredible results in Pyraminx round 1 as well.
Oh, we've got him.
Oh, let's go, let's go.
There is also a crowd of children following him. Okay. And a crowd of not children following him. We're going to cut to a break real fast, and afterwards we'll be back with Zayn Khanani. Hang tight, everyone.
Okay, we're ready for our next groups. Pyraminx Group 10 on the blue stage, and Skewb Group 3 on the red stage, green stage, and orange stage. Again, Pyraminx Group 10 blue, Skewb Group 3 red, Skewb Group 3 green, and Skewb Group 3 orange. Please submit your puzzles. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. We're here with an impromptu interview with double Skewb world record holder Zayn Khanani. Zayn just got a .81 second single for Skewb, which I believe dropped the previous world record by more than 10%, which is probably one of the biggest improvements that we've seen in Skewb for a very long time. Zayn, how do you feel?
I'm really excited. When I saw the scramble, I was like expecting maybe like a .9 or a 1.0, but I executed really well for like how nervous I was.
How many moves was it?
It was 7 moves. It was like a 3-move layer canceled into like a really nice NSL, so it's just like.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah. That's what I was figuring, because I didn't see any other like really crazy times.
Yeah, there's I think only a few people who would have been able to see that solution, but not all of them were in the group.
Yeah, so 7 moves and .8. That's good TPS.
Yeah, that was really solid for me.
When did you start getting into Skewb?
Like around the start of quarantine is when I started like learning how to one look and stuff. Before that, I didn't really do it much.
How would you say one-looking Skewb differs from one-looking a 2x2?
Well, for like 2x2, it's kind of intuitive. You learn how to understand like certain setups and stuff, and eventually you just kind of intuitively know for each case. But for Skewb, you have to like memorize. For this case, this corner preserves and this does a U2 and then the center cycle like that. So that's like you have to memorize it more.
Yeah, safe to say I won't be doing that anytime soon.
Yeah.
So Zayn, you're moving at 10,000 miles a minute when you're speaking, but I'm
yeah,
sure your
sorry,
heart's
it's just
racing
when I'm
fast
hyped up.
with that.
Yeah.
No, I totally understand. I totally don't blame you. So what kind of things do people need to practice in order to get times or like be able to see one looking like that? Like, how much time does it take to get into one looking Skewb?
Well, for me, I already know how to one look like 2x2, so for me it probably took a few months to become like somewhat decent at it for like most scrambles. But I mean, yeah, I don't know exactly if you just started from scratch how long it would take.
Gotcha. Well, Zayn, I'm sure people are pretty excited to see you, see this kind of result. I mean, how many algs do you know from Skewb and 2x2?
I have no idea. Like, yeah, at least a few thousand in combined for sure, but I don't know an exact number.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Were you world class at Skewb, like directly coming out of quarantine?
Or
had it
I know, like around July last year, I was averaging like maybe mid to high 2, which really isn't like the level of someone who was like Carter at the time, who was averaging like low 2 for sure. So yeah, then I just like worked on my one looking, and then I definitely.
Yeah. Aside from you and Carter, who do you think is like the next upcoming Skewber?
Both. I mean, yeah, it's not like one of us only, I'd say.
Gotcha. Well, we're really excited to have that world record.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's super exciting, and we're super excited to have you on. We wish you the best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks so much. And yeah, I'm sure we'll have you on for tomorrow at some point for Skewb and also for 2x2.
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right. We'll be right back.
I think that there are several people who could get sub 1 average right now. Even though it's only slightly scramble dependent, I think that as the WR gets lower, it will require better scrambles to beat it.
I would expect at least a 0.7 average to be possible, but I'm not sure how much lower than that I would get. So I've been having a lot of fun with Skewb lately because it has many of the same aspects of 2x2 that I like. I think that the current world record average has plenty of room to be improved, and TheCubicle and I both regularly get averages well below the current WR. So I'm really looking forward to attending such a big comp again after COVID. I don't usually like setting particular goals because I feel like that can sometimes add to my nerves, but I'm really looking forward to hanging out with cubers from all over the region. So I'm not really good at coming up with interesting facts, but I really like eating kiwis.
We're back.
Hello, y'all.
Watching Carter Kukala do some Pyraminx. Carter's pretty decent at Pyraminx. Has a nice sub 3 average, although that's a 5, and I saw him get a 4 earlier, so this might be a bit of a problem for him.
That's a little tough.
Yeah.
We got Dwayne Ramos in the YouTube chat. Shout out Dwayne with his intense Rue one-handed skills.
Yes, oh my gosh. Oh, also, I found out Tommy Cherry's Pyraminx average was +2 out of 202, which is top 10, I think. So that's incredible. I asked what it was with the +2. I've not gotten a response. Oh, 2.6x with the +2.
So not even PB.
Not even PB.
That's tough.
Actually, I think it's close. Because I think 2.6 is like barely, might be top 100. It's close.
Oh, so it might be PB then.
Yeah. Meanwhile, 2.6 pre-pandemic was like top 30 or something.
What are you at right now?
I'm at like, I think I'm in the 70s with a 2.4 average, which was, again, pre-pandemic, top 20, top 30.
You should have gotten Tommy Scrambles.
I should have gotten Tommy Scrambles. I got really good scrambles, actually. I cube dropped on the last solve. I cost myself a 2.2 average, yeah. Oh, no, Noah Soar with accounting 6.
He's done, right?
Yeah, that might cost him the second round. That is not very good.
What are Pyraminx results looking like?
Apparently only 9 people have been entered so far, so
yeah,
WCA Live is not having a good time right now.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Turns out when you have a lot of people refreshing a page with 500 results,
yep.
Nothing much happens.
Just wait till like Worlds or I don't know what Nats 20. Hopefully, if COVID's better by Nats 2023.
I mean, there are literally like 2 competitions this weekend.
Yeah.
Polish champs and North American champs.
But they're 2 huge comps.
Actually, today there's probably more, right?
Right,
'Cause,
it's Saturday. Well, I don't even know if you can check.
Let's see. You live.worldcubeassociation.org.
Carter Kukala going up for Pyraminx. These scrambles will not be very good if Noah's counting a 6.
Yeah, it does not look like people are really having a good time.
Okay, there's a fair amount of comps this weekend.
Yeah.
Multiple 2-dayers.
There's even one in, that's South America, right? That's
Yeah.
that's Argentina's flag,
Yeah.
not Guatemala's flag.
371, that was very lucky from Carter. That looked like it was a mid-2-able solution. Yeah. It is top PR for Tommy. Tommy's PR is 277.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to step out right now. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to be replaced by my good friend TheCubicle, and I'm going to leave these 2 guys to do some extra casting.
Indeed,
So
yes.
we'll be right back, and I will be gone.
He got the same scramble twice. It was verified though.
Oh, okay. But you guys are on it.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, sounds good.
Should I stay here? So the one you did fast was the one I mean, technically just because it was the one I did first. Yeah, I think it was good. Okay, there. Yeah.
All right, we're back. I'm here with Daniel Karnock. He's
Hello.
here in the flesh,
Hi.
TheCubicle.
In the flesh I am. How are we doing today?
Yes, Carter Kukala doing some Pyraminx. This average has really not been going well for him, and it looks to be more of the same. Oh no. Oh no, 6.4 for Carter. That's accounting 4 and 5. That's like a mid-4 average or something.
That's a 3x3 time that Carter wants, not a Pyraminx.
Yeah, not a Pyraminx time. That's a square 1 time Carter wants.
Oh, yeah. I mean, ideally.
Yeah, but not a Skewb time. I love
not in the
Skewb,
slightest.
especially on Tuesday. I love
Skewby
Skewb.
Tuesday just riles me up.
Just
you
a
know?
national holiday in the flesh.
International holiday.
International,
even. I would
indeed.
say, I would
We
say.
are in Canada.
Red shirt guy just invented everything, you know.
Noah Swore doing some Pyraminx, 284.
Good job, Noah.
Noah has a 2.5 official average, however, he is counting a 6.
Oh.
So.
That's no bueno.
Yeah, that is really not good.
Hello, people. Hello, everybody.
Yeah,
I
Noah
was
did not
just
look me
recently
pleased.
informed that Zayn Khanani broke the Skewb world record single. For those of you who are unaware, I was informed like almost immediately after it happened because I went over to the chat and I just see like all capital letters. I just see no way, OMG, OMG, and I'm like, and the stream wasn't loading for me.
Oh,
So
well, we
it's
saw
like-
it live right here. Me and
so
Keaton.
I was just scratching my head, being like, what could possibly happen?
It was 7 moves in .81.
That's ridiculous.
That's pretty good. That might be the fastest Skewb world record. That's like going to be close to the fastest it'll ever get. I don't know how many more times it's going to be beaten because I think it's like I think it's like 7 moves is legal for Skewb, right? Is the legal limit?
Yeah. So to do 7
yeah.
moves, you just have to do 7 moves faster.
So like, if you really think about it, right? Like you're gonna have to turn a 10 TPS to get like 0.7 or below.
Yeah.
And that's like really pushing the limits
Also,
of
keep
Skewb.
in mind that this is Zayn's first like record single, right?
Yes,
For
this
sure.
is true.
This is Zayn's first like dub in terms of a single.
And now Zayn is the double Skewb world record holder.
Which is awesome. Like that just shows how much of a goat he is, you know.
But chat, do we think that Carter can maybe get his world record average back this weekend? I don't know.
When is the next round of Skewb?
Well,
is it tomorrow?
Well, Carter isn't gone yet.
Oh.
Because that was Zayn was in Skewb Group 1.
Oh.
That was the start of Skewb.
Oh.
We
my
really
goodness.
started off with a bang.
Wow.
Yeah. North American champs, baby.
All right, fellas. Type 1 for Carter will beat Zayn. 2 for Carter will not beat Zayn. What was Zayn's average?
Oh. No, I mean his world record average. If Carter got WR is called.
Will Carter break the world record average?
Yeah, Zayn might have actually cube dropped out of world record average. But Or no, sorry, he would have counted a 2-3 regardless. He counted a 2-3, 2-3, 2-5, and 1-7. So it's like low 2 average. I think Carter could beat that for sure in this round.
We've got a lot of belief. We got a lot of 2s, lots of belief in Carter.
I'm pretty sure 2 was that he won't beat him.
Oh, I forgot what I said already.
Oh, it's been mere minutes.
It's 2022. It's so many 1s, so many 2s. I just can't keep track.
Yeah. Well, I just yawned. Are you ready for the Rubik's Cup tonight?
The Rubik's Cup, ready is an understatement for how I'm feeling tonight. Because the Rubik's Cup, I saw the lineup. I'm seeing all these familiar faces compete in 3x3. They're nervous. It's like exciting. It's like the good old days, you know?
Yeah.
It's just all these young people trying to be fast at 3x3, and I'm just excited to watch. Like I am so grateful that I get to be on the side of the spectator because, the past couple of years I did like Nations Cup or States Cup or whatever it is.
Regions Relay.
Regions Relay. I did that for the past couple of years, and I did it. So I think it's time to do a different role, and I'm really, really excited to comment over it. So
yeah, I'll be commenting the latter half of it, I believe, because there is no shot I'm making it past like the second round. We can make it past the first round, maybe. We can also maybe make it past the second round. The third round, I think we face USA 1, and that's Patrick, Matty, and Samir. I don't think AJ, Kim, and I stand a chance.
But Samir was like high-key bugging. He was like, Daniel, I don't know, I'm not gonna do it. And I'm like, dude, it's okay, just solve the cube. Like,
He's gonna get carried by, even if he does bad, he'll get carried by Matty and
Matty
Patrick.
getting a 3.9 or something.
Yeah, and Patrick getting like a 4.
Like, Samir's just like, understandably so, but he's just so nervous for Nations Cup, and it's just kind of like adorable. It's like, aw.
I'm nervous because I'm nervous because I have to close. Because I gotta hold down the fort.
You're the closer. You're the closer.
Yeah, I'm not even that good.
I feel bad for Samir. You know what? I feel good for Samir because I think he's gonna do amazing things.
Yeah, a relay I think like they had at Worlds, 3 people in the region. Yeah.
What was the algorithm set for square one that was like doing the players at once?
PBL.
Permutation of both layers. Yeah.
Well,
as Aiden Bartlett mentioned it in his seminar last night, he said it's close to 1,000 algorithms, which is correct if you avoid parity.
Yeah, and also speaking of Aiden Bartlett's seminar, I would really check that out if I were you.
It's really good.
Especially if you're a cuber on the older side like me or Daniel. It definitely hit home for a lot of us.
Yeah.
And that seriously, I felt like a changed man. I think that really
chasing that dream that sometimes you feel like we'll never get there. Like Aiden really hit the nail on the head.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I had a very poignant experience with it last night and then today with FMC.
Yeah. Yep.
I talked with you about this last night actually. I was like, I went in this comp and I was like, I'm here to win FMC or I'm here to podium. Like I don't really care about anything else. And then after that I was like, I've been thinking about this all wrong. Like I just need to go and be like, oh, I did so much better than I did last Nats.
Yep.
Last Nats, I got a 34 on my last solve.
Oh my god.
This Nats, I got a 23 on my last solve, and I got 3rd place.
And here we are.
And here I am. And now I've got my first championship podium under the belt.
That is a new tab.
On my profile.
On your profile. That must be very exciting.
I am very, very excited. Excited is an understatement. Also my first podium with my boy, Kerry Creech.
Oh, Kerry.
And it's at NA Champs.
Kerry the man Creech.
Love that
legend.
dude. Got sub 2 on Pyraminx.
Not a myth.
Yeah, not a myth.
Not a myth at all.
Kerry, 1.95 official Pyraminx average Creech.
Kerry Creech is just like...
He's so good. He's so good.
He's
sub 7 3x3.
Very shaved off.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, to list off some of his notable results. Hi, Kerry, for watching this. Sub 7 3x3.
Yeah.
Sub 2 Pyraminx, 1.4 2x2. He's got, like...
He's now North American champion for
FMC. Clocknar, how do we forget about that?
Clocknar. And Clock second place.
Sub 1.5, sub 2.6, sub 3.7. Like he's checked off all the major ones.
This dude is standing up.
Varun Mahanraj up in here.
He finished with his salt before it ended.
Yeah.
And he still didn't finish.
Zeke McKay on the right. Let's see how he does.
Come on, Zeke.
We're all rooting for you.
Zeke is putting his prowess to show.
Fedora on top of the GoPro. Interesting choice from Zeke McKay.
Zeke is a man of many head accessories when it comes to competing in a Rubik's Cube competition.
Oh, thank you, Evan. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the congratulations. Yeah, Kerry, Tommy, and Sean Hartman are all insane all-rounders from the Southeast. Also, Zach Oakes, pretty good as well.
We love our boy Zachary Oakes.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to see what people can do at this comp because, you know, FMC's over. I feel like I can relax a little bit now, enjoy, soak it all in. I don't really care about how I do anything else.
That's the best feeling, man.
Yeah, obviously I'd like to do well in like 3x3, Pyraminx, 2x2.
But
Also, making 2x2 finals is not as hard as I had initially thought because a 2.3 average was 20th in round 1.
Wait, round 2 didn't happen yet, right?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh, do you think you slept through it?
Yeah, you made it sound like finals is like
Oh,
around the corner.
no. I'm saying
you got me scared, man.
assuming round 1 and 2 are like similar times.
Oh, okay.
Then yeah. You could see our very own Derby Cuber in 2x2 finals.
Oh.
We are gonna see our very own Daniel Carong in Square 1 finals.
Oh, that's for
tomorrow.
sure. Hi.
Yes.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna
Yeah,
try to
you
solve
are.
it 5 times.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Evan,
5 times.
right. Good job, Evan. He already won.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, we got Aiden Bryant inspecting a Skewb puzzle.
I love Skewb.
I too love Skewb. However, on my list of favorite events, it is not high.
Hey, Daniel, you are on my favorite sub 4 Skewbers.
Oh yeah. However, I am on average sub 4 seconds at Skewb.
Officially at the
official
if you competition.
only go by my second most recent average in the Northeast Championships in Skewb discipline, I received a worst time of 11 and a best time of 2, and my average is 3.5. And I don't think I can think of anything that defines my cubing career more magnanimously than that moment.
That is indeed magnanimous.
I truly think that when people think of Daniel Carnock, they think 3.52 Skewb average.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Of course. That's the first thing I think about you always.
Really?
Yes.
Yes. I wake up in the morning and it's 3:52. I wake up at 3:52 every morning. It's a rise and grind set, you know. I wake up, I shower in the sink. What can I say?
Zeke McKay adjusting the GoPro, taking it off. Fedora over the cube.
Bro, he is.
Did he Fedora his cube?
He's switching Fortnite skins right now. He is undergoing a transformation.
Oh, and he's unfedored the cube.
Dude, maybe he's like, can I use my hat as a cube cover? It makes me do better.
Mr. Staffman on the right getting a 9.32.
I don't know if that would. Oh, hello. He's waving to the
Hello.
stream.
Do you see me wave to the stream when I was doing Pyraminx? Oh, you weren't
I
casting
think
when I was doing Pyraminx.
you're forgetting a crucial fact that I had the stream on, yet my eyelids were closed.
Oh, wait. Do you actually like go and sleep but like watch the stream?
Yeah, I kept the stream on.
Wait, where were you?
In my room.
You went to your room and watched the stream still?
While asleep, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the stream and I went, hey.
I know.
Yeah, me and my boy Daniel Goodman sat next to each other for every Pyraminx solve.
What?
It was him station 1, me station 2 every time.
That's bonkers.
Yeah. I got a snarly cube drop on my last
Snarly?
Yeah.
You know what?
3.8 with
You
a
win
massive
some,
cube
you
drop.
lose some.
Yeah. I'd still beat DG though.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I got 2.5 average.
Wait, but don't you have a 2.4?
I have a 2.4 PR, but I got 2.5 in that round. The last solve was a 3.8. That was a turn away at sub 2. Yeah, if it was best solve, 229 average. I think I'm as Daniel would like to say, BMing a bit.
Yes.
This is my bad mentality shining
Yes.
through. Where can I find the seminars from last night? I believe they were streamed, so if you look at the VOD from last night,
Yeah.
you can probably find it.
If you go into the past videos of this channel, if you just go to the videos that have been recently streamed,
Yes.
The VOD, you'll check it out. It's probably going to be like an hour and a half long video from sometime last night. It's probably going to say a day ago. You can check that out. It's definitely up there, so I might just have to sift through the videos, but it is there. I found all the seminars and watched them. I watched the ones I didn't see.
Which ones did you not see?
I just didn't see Aiden's because I was getting food.
You didn't see Aiden's?
But I watched it. I watched it.
Oh no, I know, but I feel like that was the one.
I know, but I needed to get food. Like
As much as I love FMC, that was the one to see.
Yeah,
I rhyme.
But I watched it this morning and it was really good.
Yeah. No, I know. That I told you, bro. Like I was sitting next to Zach Oakes last night. I looked at him. Aiden Bryant with a 405. That's counting.
Nice.
I looked at Zach after the tournament. I went, dude, that hit.
Aw.
Yeah. And he looked at me and he goes, dude. And then, that was the consensus for like pretty much every cuber around the age of between like 18 and up.
Yeah.
That's Aiden has the mentality that's been shared by a lot of older cubers.
Yep.
Is that you really want to find that joy you found in cubing when you were 12, 13, when you were younger.
Yeah.
I definitely went through a similar period where.
Whoa! I think we have to acknowledge the 45-degree angle that his fedora is askew.
Oh yes, that takes skill.
That takes skew.
It looks like an Among Us skin.
I think he is like his Skewb, askew. Oh.
Ooh, 3993
from the speedy fedora meister.
Yeah, Max and Timon were both going to be here, but Timon's a Polish champs, and Max has some personal issues that he's dealing with. So I wish Max the best for sure. I hope he's doing well. And Timon, I hope he's doing well, Polish champs. I have no idea how he's doing.
He's probably doing amazing. He's probably getting like a 3 single and a 4 average. Easy peasy.
Yeah, something like that. I hope.
Timon does seem to be going to Euros, so he'll definitely put on a show there.
We don't know what happened to Max, but if you look on his Instagram, he released a statement. So best we can do is just give Max the time and space he needs to deal with whatever he's doing.
We've got a fan favorite here, Samir Agarwal. Second in the world for 2x2 single, first in the world for square 1 single.
Wow. Is that not the most poignant thing?
I love talking about his 2x2 prowess before I talk about his square 1 prowess. And he averages on Skewb about what he does on square 1.
Wait, how close is Samir to platinum?
Oh.
Because he's got world record, continental record.
Hey, when did he get NAR?
2x2 single.
Oh, right. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's still NAR. Wait.
Yeah. So he's got 2x2 single, world record square 1 single on average. He needs a world's podium.
That's what he needs.
A Nats podium would be this comp, hopefully.
No, I don't think you need a Nats podium.
Yes, you do. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think, yeah, whatever.
Oh, no, it is just world's podium.
It's just world's podium.
Yeah, so WRCR, world's podium. So hopefully next year for Samir.
Dude, yeah.
And then, what else? And then I don't really know how close he is with events. When more comps start happening.
He's actually a good all-rounder. He is. He's really good at a lot of events.
Will there be lots more comp vlogs when more comps start happening?
We can only hope.
We can only hope. Daniel, are you perhaps?
I am vlogging this competition. However, I'm facing bodily challenges as my eyelids just deceive me that I just like enter a state of comatoseness.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was like, I did not get enough sleep, man. It's a tiring weekend, but you know what? I wouldn't replace it for anything.
What time did you end up going to bed last night? No comment?
I don't know, honestly. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I actually slept a lot better than I thought I was going to sleep last night. Because I thought I'd be really nervous about FMC. But then after the seminar, I was like, oh, I don't really care about anymore. And then, well, I still cared, obviously, but like, you know what I mean.
But here we are.
Yeah, now here we are. We are here. I think I'm going to sleep a lot better tonight, actually. Because last night I think I just fell asleep because it was late. I played some tennis last night with Ben Way and Luke Reiser. That was very fun. And AJ Tamil. AJ and I have been playing a lot of ping pong in the lobby.
Really?
Yes.
I've been hearing some of the escapades that go between that.
Oh, yes.
And how your cousins interrupted and added their own colored commentary.
They did. My little cousins are here. As someone said in the chat earlier, my whole ancestry is here. Like, my uncle and aunt just showed up. My other uncle and aunt were here earlier. My dad's competing. My mother is here.
Bro, you got the whole squad here.
The Shanathwani clan.
The dynasty's competing.
One side Shah, one side Nathwani.
On group blue, stage blue, the Nathwanis. Stage red, the Shahs.
That's like the new Max Park versus the Dream Team.
In the
That's
middle,
like
Chris Nathwani.
Do you see my dad got a sub 43x3 average?
I'm beyond proud of him.
I am thrilled. He did not want to get last. He did not get last. He did not even get close to last.
You think you're gonna like buy dinner for him and be like, on me, Dad, on me, Father.
Considering I'm broke, that is not going to happen.
You know what? It'll happen in spirit.
It will happen in spirit. I'll give him like a high five or something.
Yeah.
Like
this one's on me.
This one's on me. That'll cost you $5.
Oh,
what?
All right, we currently have nobody solving Skewb. Oh, never mind. Samir is off the camera, but he's 479.
Derpy, what are your thoughts on the square 2?
What are my thoughts on the square 2? I think it is a fantastically creative puzzle. I think it's exactly where Square One just goes in terms of like the next step in terms of difficulty. And I think it's a beautiful puzzle, and it's really hard.
Oh, someone's asking what the Rubik's Cup is. The Rubik's Cup is a 3v3 race, a relay race, similar to the Nations Cup at Worlds, if you've seen those, as Daniel devours his donut.
Hello.
Hello. So yeah, it's a bracket tournament. I believe the bracket can be viewed somewhere on the North American Champs website, and the teams are listed somewhere as well. And yeah, it should be very exciting. I don't know how they're going to set up for this. I think they're just going to crowd everyone at one table. Is that how that's going to work?
Maybe 2 tables? I don't know.
Or it might be like there, there, and there.
Who knows?
The stream cannot see what I'm pointing at right now. However, it does not matter.
Remember, Ethan Davis and Zeke Mackey are both going up.
Yes. Have you had any
That's
notable?
Not Ethan Davis, no?
Nah, I don't know.
No, I'm wrong. Sorry.
Have you had any notable people in your groups today?
2x2.
Wait, we were in 2x2 together.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, wait, what was your average?
Mid-2, like that.
Yeah, I got 2.7.
Wow.
Wait, what'd you get in the last scramble? It was pretty easy.
Oh, man, I don't know. Like a low 2.
I got a 1.3 plus 2. I was like, oh. I'm in the next group of Skewb. I am quaking with nerves. I love Skewb.
I definitely missed my beer group, but I am not.
Yeah, I don't think you really
I'm
care
not
about Pyraminx. Yeah, you know who I'm doing Skewb with soon? Christopher Chi and Evan Liu, WCA delegate extraordinaire.
I know he's one of your favorites.
He is one of my favorites. He organizes a lot of delegates, a lot of comps, so he's a big asset to the Northeast cubing community. As Daniel devours yet another donut.
I'm going.
Why did I say that like that? I'm not food shaming you. I don't want to food shame you, Daniel. Keep eating, please.
No shame has been received.
Eat now, please.
Well, now I'm shamed.
Oh.
I'm feeling all rushed.
I need some agua at some point.
I will give you water, but I have none.
This guy.
Oh, whoa, it's
What are you looking most forward to watching tomorrow?
Oh, blind finals.
Oh, yes.
That's going to be fun.
So, I don't know how people are going to do with nerves.
Nice.
Like, is this, especially for Tommy, I think this is his first championship where he's been very good at blind.
I think he's going to kill it.
I hope he does. Elliot also.
Yeah.
Noah had a very disappointing second round.
Yeah.
He thought he triple DNF'd, but got a 24 in his last solve. It's just obviously safety there. But I'd love to see those three on the podium together.
Yeah.
I was talking to Noah. I think he's just happy to be in finals, and I mean, if I were him, I think I'd try and go all out,
Yeah.
go for a podium there.
He's capable of it. He just needs to manage his nerves.
Yes, he really does.
But possible.
Dude, with this mask, I'm looking like Kylo Ren. Where's the girl?
Blue stage. Zing!
That was so good.
That's why they hire me for the big bucks.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I was like, what big bucks? I've seen no big bucks.
Negligible bucks.
They're paying me in V-Bucks, guys. I love Fortnite.
V-Bucks? We're very silly here at North American Championships.
Did both of us compete? Yes. I've competed in everything except for Skewb so far, because I'm in the next group of Skewb. Have I mentioned how I love Skewb? I think you missed your Skewb group.
No, I did not. I know it's after 6. Don't gaslight me. I keep track of my events, and I know which ones I miss.
I want to host a comp on Tuesday and call it Skewby Tuesday.
Group 6.
Oh,
Money.
Ooh, I'm in Group 4 on the red stage with former North American record holder Christopher Chi. The competition is running behind schedule.
Oh, well done.
I believe my Skewb group is supposed to be right now.
I think your belief is wrong.
It's supposed to be. I didn't say it is.
With 3x3 average, did Matty get? He didn't get something that great. He had a counting 6, which for Matty is kind of solve or average ruining.
Yeah. Wow. That's really weird to think about.
Yeah. But he He did not come to play around, Matty.
Oh no, not at all.
Brian Johnson is doing Skewb on the right. I don't know who's on the left.
Brian Johnson with a 602.
Another time similar to his main event 3x3.
Indeed. Dude, I am tired.
Hello, tired? My name is Daniel Carnock. I am a caster for the North American Rubik's Cube Championships in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And here, we're watching Skewb round 1. And I'm joined with my friend, tired Sean Athwani. I'm Daniel Carnock. We'll
I feel like
after these commercials.
I feel like I just got like your voice message or something. Like
Well, hi, Daniel can't come to the phone right now. Please try again. Bro, your voicemail's hilarious.
What?
We were trying to call you, and then at some point your voicemail came.
Oh,
in.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like a 4.5-year-old voicemail, and we just started losing it. It's
Wait,
like,
was it like my high voice one?
Yeah, it's like, hi, Chris can't. It was like slightly high.
Okay, yeah, yeah. So I probably did that in like around 2018.
It's so silly.
Max Xiao, about to do some Pyraminx.
Oh, Max Xiao, best known for his Pyraminx abilities. I retract my statement.
404.
I immediately retract my statement.
How dare you? That was beautiful.
Okay, you know what? You know what?
Liam Chen with a 1082.
Wow.
Is that Liam Chen? That might not be Liam Chen.
I don't know, honestly.
That's not Liam Chen. I saw the hair, and I thought it was Liam Chen.
Keaton is laughing on
Yeah, that's not Liam Chen.
Here we have Sean Hartman.
Oops.
Rockin' the Pyraminx. 434.
Wow, that was embarrassing. That was really quite embarrassing.
Hey, it's
I've been recognizing Liam by his hair all weekend, and that guy has the same haircut as Liam. I couldn't see his face.
I called Max Chan by his twin brother's name, and also in Australia, I confused the egg dolls and the Vyres.
Wait, Max Chan has a twin brother?
Max Chan, Dylan Chan.
They're not related, are they?
That's what he said. He's like, you're confusing me for my twin brother.
That was definitely sarcastic. I do not think they're related.
What?
We got some investigating to do. We have some investigating to do, guys.
All right.
All right. Anyhow,
We got
Brian Johnson with a 351. Livia Kleiner got a 499 and has promptly exited the stage.
That is nowhere close to her former North American record, 1.83 Skewb single, right? Is it 183?
Oh yes, it is 183. I remember that.
That record is super interesting because it exemplified a very interesting part of the WCA regulations because I heard that record happen before I got the scramble, and because of that, I changed my solution. But I didn't have any information about the scramble. I just knew that she did something different that no one else did. So I did the not obvious solution, and I got the same solution as her. I locked up, but I got like a 2.
Hi, Max.
But that's my
still your PR?
That's my fun little story. No, I got a 2-4 at North Star.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was probably my proudest moment in cubing.
Yeah, Evan Wright is very confident that they're not related.
What? Why did he gaslight me?
Max,
I'm gonna have a stern talking to with Max.
yes, because Max, I think, just gaslit you into.
Bro, you were in the bathroom and everything. I thought he was telling me the truth.
Dylan Chan, however, did get a 4.6 on square
He did
one.
get a 4.63. Very talented solver.
Yes, and Dylan is also a good Pyraminxer. He has a 2.3 official average,
We have
which
the
is very
king,
good.
Stephen Griggs, judging on the right.
We do. A 15 S Griggs on Twitch.
He is such an amazing person. Such a
Yes,
genuine
I love
guy.
Steve.
He always helps out at competitions. If you ever see floofy-haired guy running around carrying cubes or doing data or judging, if you judge one of yourselves at a local comp, just say, hey, you're
Olivia
Steve,
Kleiner
you're Steve Griggs, right?
coming on the
Should be
left. Beebs on the right.
Beebs on the right.
Let's see
Kleiner
how we
on the
do.
left. Let's see what our former. Oh, that seems like a triple sledge case. I am wrong.
It was L5C actually.
Oh, that is not
I
bad.
love Skewb, so I'd know.
I'm a big Skewb aficionado.
But only on Tuesdays. Scooby
Max
Tuesday.
and Dylan aren't brothers. Okay, well, you can't blame me. I was told this by the dude himself. I'm sorry, and they share the same last name. I'm
No, all the odds were like against you there.
I had a lot of pressure.
Yes.
But you know what?
Oh, Tyler Kochi in chat. What is up, Tyler?
Coach, how are we doing? Tyler, I'm going to your comp. Your East Brunswick.
Dude, if you can make registration, it opens tonight.
I'm pretty sure my mom's got it taken care of.
Oh.
I've got my team on it, you know.
Yeah, I do not have my team on it. I think AJ and I are gonna go back
Your
to our
whole
room.
team is here in Toronto. You've got your
Oh,
whole
yeah.
family squad.
I do.
You've got like the whole gaggle here. You're
Did your school ever use Gaggle? It's like
what kind of question is that? That's a word in the English language.
No. It's this program called Gaggle that like monitors your Google Drive.
What?
And like
Clearly not.
yeah,
because
and
of
every
the
time you
amount
like
of,
type a swear word, it like flags your thing. Yeah. So like you could like quote a book, and then it'd get flagged, and you get an email being like your Google Doc was flagged, and I'm like, bro.
On Gaggle?
Yeah, and I'm like, why'd I just get gaggled? I'm serious. This is a real thing that happened in my high school.
Max Xiao. Inspecting his triangle.
Derby, do you do feet?
Do I do feet? I used to when it was an event, but I do not actively practice the feet event.
Really? I feel like maybe you should just start grinding because one day it comes back.
However, I am staunchly against the removal of feet.
I feel bad for the people who like feet. I'm not one of those people.
Yeah. I'm not either, but I'm for fun events that are niche.
Yeah, that's true. Like Femch.
Like Femch and Squaw.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Okay.
And like multi, I don't know. That's a niche.
With the Skewb song.
3.17.
Olivia's like, alright, I'm gonna beat that.
Will she? That is the question.
Olivia is about to get a 0.2. I'm just kidding. She's about to get a 2.2. That's my prediction. Oh.
355.
Well,
good TPS there.
A little bit of a pause.
Is that like a? Is there? That's T. It's still TPS there. It's not like there's not like a foreign term there, is it? Like Skewbs per second. Like
QPS.
Like
Skewbs per.
Because like with Square One you got SPS, but like because like the turning's so different. Oh, but I guess you're still doing turns on like a
Yeah, bro.
a Skewb. But like imagine if it was like Skewbs per second.
Revolutions per era.
Can you please put that in freedom units?
Washing machines per football field.
Yeah, dude, we're like on like GPS while we've been in Canada, and it's like 800 meters. I was like, bro, how many football fields is that?
Bro, I do not know where we are. Hey, Derby, I got your version of the NUC Squad from TheCubicle, and it's great. I got my first sub-10 single. Yo, that's awesome.
Dude,
Glad you like it.
just used the Derpy Square One in the round 2.
Wow, I'm proud of you. You got a personal record average, did you not?
And single. I got 2 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, got a 6.
You Zayned it up.
I did Zayn it up.
Here we go. Maximum show.
And Sean Hartman, SMH Cuber, as he's sometimes known.
Hardy man.
There we go. Max Xiao with the 4-flip.
Max Xiao. Oh, maximum
I
Xiao.
dislike 4-flip immensely.
That's probably maximum Xiao's maximum time of the average.
Thebes 348. That's like a mid-3 average. Pretty crazy.
4-flip is a fun out. Yeah, there are a couple ways to do it, right? It's like sledge you, sledge
Sledge you, sledge you, sledge. Hedge you, hedge you, hedge. And then the more popular way to do it now is R U prime R prime, L prime UL, R U prime R prime, L prime UL. Or you switch it and do L prime UL, L prime U prime R. R U prime R prime. Yada, yada, yada. Jasper has a 0.9 4-flip on YouTube. Yeah, that's
Whoa.
pretty crazy.
What's happening here?
The timer was not reset.
What did Alex
and
just do? Alex, come on.
the timer wasn't reset, so the competitor goes to reset the timer whilst
Alex
the keyboard
Cohen
is being lifted up.
Lifted up the cover. Like
You can't blame him. He's probably so tired.
Okay, fair enough.
If I was on staff, man, I would be a walking zombie.
That's true.
I'm already a walking zombie.
This is funny.
I'm not even mentally prepared for Skewb.
Yeah, I love seeing the hand gestures from Alex. Like, I added spaghetti and salad cake. Back.
Yeah, John with a 0.75.
Why is Skewb the best event? I don't know, Chad. You tell me.
Because in any other event, this can't be a scramble.
True, though. Well, in 7x7, bro. 7x7, you can get a U-perm, and they'll be legal.
All right, Sean Hartman, Max Xiao. Here we go. Who will win?
Dynamic duo, Pyraminx Round 1.
Max Xiao.
Wow.
104. Sean Hartman, 298.
Sean Hartman halves, more than halves maximum time.
That is not more than half.
Wait.
That is 40%.
Wait. You know what? Don't rely on me for math. Rely on me for commentary.
He got 60% of Max's time.
I just can't math today. You know what?
And now we're just making sounds.
Now we're just being goofy.
As you can tell, we are very tired, chat.
No, we're not. We are not tired. We're as jubilant as ever.
Yeah, I am, because I'm about to
We're
do
as
Skewb.
alert as a go-gurt. We're not crazy. Chris doesn't like what Chris doesn't like my rhymes.
Yeah, wait.
He's not a fan of my bars.
Yeah, bars.
Bars like 7x7, you know? Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can't have a bar on Skewb.
That is not.
All right, guys, I gotta go do Skewb. Wish me some luck.
I think it's safe to say you're gonna go on stream and deliver an amazing performance.
Yes, I'll be back.
3x3 round 3 with lunch. So lunch will happen first, and then 3x3 round 3.
Hello and welcome to North American Champs 2022. I'm your replacement for Chris Shanathwani, Keaton Ellis.
Wait, Chris, you look different.
I'm the replacement.
Oh.
I told
but
you.
Your name starts with the same letter.
This is true.
You know what? Sometimes the confusion is understandable. Much like what we figured out 10 minutes ago.
Chris is going to go do Skewb now, and I'm going to go do Skewb next.
Do you think you're gonna PR?
No.
Man, pessimistic from the get-go.
My personal best in my comp PB for Skewb is a 393
Single.
average.
Whoa. So you're a sub 4 scuber as well.
Damn straight.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm also a sub 4 scuber.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I'm a little bit faster than you, so like, you know, maybe like watch your step around me. But otherwise, maybe you'll get another sub 4, maybe sub 3, you know? Maybe
So
we can both be sub
that's
4
sub
scubers.
4 average I got at Worlds 2017.
Not World's 2019.
I had multiple, like 3 or 4 moves to a face and then sledge in that average, which is why it's sub 4.
Yeah, I have very similar things.
I don't think I've gotten sub 4.5 ever since. I'm not good at Skewb. I do not even pretend to be good at Skewb. I love it though. It's a fun
I
event.
pretend to be good at Skewb. I like to pretend.
I'm just horrible at it. I love it though. Skewb is honestly fun to play with.
Dude,
I
yeah,
enjoy
I got a
playing
Gan
with it.
Skewb, and I just like I was like, oh, I'm a kid again. This is like a colorful toy.
It is
So much
fun to play with.
Yeah.
And I genuinely enjoy the solving process.
Yeah.
And so I just do it. I don't do Pyraminx. I don't do square one. I do Skewb.
I'll have no square one, no Pyraminx, one Skewb, please.
Also, shout out Blargmeister and Starkzy down in chat.
My worth is CLO, 10 out of 10. You gotta learn CLO if you want to make big steps in 2x2.
Yeah, if you want to do 2x2, you probably should learn CLO.
Yeah, it's also just like a good thing to know as a cuber, because then you can.
If you are still in the room, please report to the
Brian
stage.
Johnson
Brian Johnson
is in trouble. Going to the principal's office.
I see some of the I see some of the judges who are friends with Brian Johnson like laughing at each other on stage. I don't know what's going on. I assume he left something there.
I think it's just hilarious. I think they just find it funny that his name was uttered and echoed throughout the entire vicinity.
Only very few people will have that honor.
Oh, true.
So this is Pyraminx on the blue stage. You can tell it's blue because of the pieces of paper behind the displays.
Thanks for the help. Alright, we've got Stanley Chappell, current 5-blind North American champion, doing Pyraminx. He's a very, very. Oh.
He's shaking his head. Oh, and then he redoes it to it's okay.
He's like, ah. He's adjusting his reaction.
A bobble.
Yeah, bobble. Yeah, he's doing that auto zone bobble.
How you doing, Pratik Khanna?
Hey, what's up? Skewb guy. Fast Skewb guy.
Stanley is not good at being slow.
You know, yeah, I'm actually pretty good at that sometimes.
I'm really good at that in Skewb.
He's also not good at losing big blind.
Yeah.
He's pretty bad at that.
Yeah, so if he's good at something, he's bad at not doing that thing.
Yeah, I think that.
Right, so he's bad at not being good.
I think that reveals like a fundamental truth about the universe. No matter what anything is, you can look at it in a positive or a negative light. Take that.
You
home,
should take a
kids.
logic class.
I should.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, maybe I'll see what I can do about that. Ooh,
That's a +2.
That is a +2 seconds penalty. Stephen Griggs is on the case. He will diagnose the situation in seconds. Write down the time. Remember, if you are judging and there's a +2 penalty, it is always preferable / required to write the time, the original time +2 equals the time +2.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, just helping the peeps at home who don't necessarily know the ways of the comp.
I high-key want CS Timer to fix that on their software, so people like little children and newer competitors understand what to do.
Vishwa Sankar, clock. We got North American champion after North American champion.
I mean, Stanley was North American champ for clock in 2019, so.
He was national champ.
Oh yeah, national champ.
But same difference. I would not say Pyraminx is similar to clock, but maybe he can pull something out. Oh, +2 though. I mean, probably.
That's a +2, 100%.
Steven is an expert. He will know what to do. Oh.
I mean, he literally is a delegate, so.
We got Christopher Chi, former North American record average.
Did you hear about Tommy Cherry's Pyraminx average?
Posted at a 2-0 or something.
202, yeah, it's
so
tough.
sad. And apparently that was his worst ranking, which is like in the triple digits, which is like already such a flex. Like my worst ranking is quad digits, and I would like to get it under 1K.
Max Park's worst ranking, I think, is quint digits.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't do. He has a square one result and doesn't do square one.
Yeah, so.
And a 2x2 result.
You can't look at someone's worst result all the time.
But if you're an insanely good all-rounder, maybe especially if you're.
I mean, if your goal is to minimize your worst rank, like okay, then yeah, that makes sense.
Hey man, it just goes to show that he can do it again, given absurd scrambles.
So, X-Man has a Skewb. How do you pronounce the name of the Skewb?
The Wingy?
The Wingy?
What are you talking about?
I call it the Wingy.
It's not a Pokemon. Wingy.
Wingy's not a Pokemon name.
It just sounds like it would be. Wingy.
Wingy sounds like something British, like some street that Harry Potter lived on.
Wingy Boulevard? I don't think so.
Oh, Jack, sub Mitch.
Oh.
Shout out Jack Kai.
Jack Kai with the strategical tactical 6.24, 0.01 of the iconic Mitch Lane 6.25 from 2013? 2012?
Berkeley Summer 2013. Okay. Mitch Lane gets a 6.25 single.
Do you remember what solve it was?
Second solve of the average.
Man, it must have really thrown your head for a loop for the rest of the average.
Yeah, Mitch says, "Oh, I can't wait to beat it."
he's practically bouncing out of his seat, excited to break his 3x3 personal best in competition. The triangle is being assembled by Stanley Chapel. It has been successfully assembled.
Will Harris, why is 6.25 a meme 9 years later?
Because of the pillars of the West Coast community that do not
let it die.
Falter, that do not stop saying it no matter what year it is. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some cubers that literally take daily pictures at that time, and have been doing it for years.
Little Whinging. That's...
Little Whinging. That's like a rapper name.
No, that's something from Harry Potter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Oh, Tommy Cherry dropping cubes. I know how that feels.
Yeah. Oh, no. Christopher Chi.
Arvin 625 was a meme because that was Mitch's overall PB in competition, and it was 8th in the world at the time.
Yeah.
It was a huge deal back in the day.
It was a very, very high-ranked time. Oh, lots of centers that he needs to solve. Oopsie.
I remember Kevin Costello got a really good time on the exact same scramble.
Really?
It was like a 6.9 or something like that, which was huge. Which was huge back in the day.
Is he at the same comp?
It was the same scramble.
Okay, wow. Really? Holy.
And I was like, oh, what?
8-move last layer, right? Like fat, sexy, fat sludge, or something like that.
Yeah, fat, sexy sludge.
Yeah. I remember. Let's see what Stanley does, probably a low 3, and here we are. Let's see. Wonder who's the next really fast Pyraminxer we're gonna see. Have we seen Simon yet?
I do not know, actually.
I don't know if we've seen Simon or Harsha yet, but they're looking very good to just show us some world-class times. Harsha is the North American record single holder, and he is deemed the. Oh, he already went?
Yeah, Harsha already went.
Oh, okay. What did he get?
Nothing great.
Okay.
I think he had a counting 3.
Whatever. It's fine. Next round. But yeah, he's known for very good singles and very high bursts of speed.
Yeah, and great pop-offs, too.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of really hot singles in competition, and he goes nuts.
He's happy, man. Understandably so. Jack Pfeiffer. Big Q. Man.
Pfeiffer.
P. Pfeiffer. Oh, he's turning that Pyraminx.
Spin.
Wow. I'm sure he's proud of that one.
So I got a question for you. I asked the same question today, and I'd like to hear your answer.
All right.
What is the most remote competition you've been to?
Well, if you count like from my house, that's easily World Championships in Australia.
Okay, but remote as in like far away from people as possible.
Oh.
Well, there's Kerry Huang.
Oh, I saw him in the elevator today. Oh, he's taking his time. You know, he's Kerry Huang. Greatness isn't rushed. You know. Oh, he is happy.
Kerry Huang is enjoying life.
He's just having a great time. No pressure. Just a double silver play button haver. Just doing Pyraminx. But yeah, the most remote competition, I don't know. Trying to think. I feel like the Texas comp I went to was kind of out of the way. Calvin's laughing. Yeah. We'll talk about that later. But I don't know. I can't really think of anything. I feel like that Williamstown comp from a while back was a little out of the way.
That's in the middle of nowhere.
That's my northernmost competition. So I remember going there and then just
This is your northernmost competition.
Oh, yeah. Until now, that was my northernmost competition.
Actually, that may not be true.
Oh yeah, Minnesota. I went to Minnesota in February. So.
I went to a Swedish comp.
What the heck? Oh yeah.
That's pretty far north.
Are you vlogging this comp? I'm doing my best too, but you know my body sometimes just says, "Hey, we're tired."
I think this is more north than Williamstown, but not as north as Minnesota.
What? Really?
Minnesota is pretty far north.
Well.
Minnesota. You can get a soda at Minnesota.
We were like, where are we in Minnesota, Calvin? Where? Yeah.
I think you said were we.
No, where were we? Like Ann Arbor?
So,
wait, that's Michigan.
Ann Arbor is in Michigan.
I didn't even know we were in Minnesota.
You didn't know we were in Minnesota?
Remember the question I asked?
Whatever.
So.
Something in Wisconsin or something?
Yeah, Alex Moss, Tommy Cherry +2, a 1.29 single. So it would have been a counting 1.5.
You know what? Lots of +2s this comp, but also lots of pop-offs. Saw Zayn's world record Skewb single.
Yeah, shout out Will Harris, shout out Ann Arbor. Went to high school at Skyline High School.
Look at me mixing up my states beginning with the letter M.
Time zones on the website, the WCA website, are in Eastern Time. Time zones will automatically update for you on WCA Live based on your browser's time. So if you want to check the schedule in your time zone, you should do that. Of course, if I check it, it's going to be Eastern because I'm here. But
Are we doing cubing at home still?
we are doing cubing at home. The event that's currently open, I believe, should be Skewb. All events are closed, which means we have finished things up for the competition. Cubing and home scrambles are not the same. We do not have access to the official scrambles. That would be a huge security problem.
Yeah.
Rubik's Cup is in 2 hours. It starts at 8 p.m. Featuring, I'm gonna be on a team with Dana and Blake Thompson. Hashtag respect your elders. We also have Chris Shanathwani on a team. So Chris is gonna try and pilot the other side of the bracket, and well, we'll meet at the top.
Gonna be exciting. I'm just so grateful to be an avid commentator on this hectic, exhilarating ride of a Nations Cup we're about to see.
It should be good. Alex Moss, I believe the scrambles are generated using equivalent scrambles. They are like random state when they're supposed to be, but they're not the same scrambles. I think that's the question that was being asked. because that would be a huge security problem. And also, we do many rounds of scrambles. Each group is going to get a new set of scrambles, so it doesn't particularly make sense.
The protocol is pretty heavily enforced. Like, there's passwords and whatnot. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
But
Yes, in the YouTube chat, Zayn did get a .81 single. He came on stream. We did a quick interview, and he mentioned that it was 3 moves, a 3-move layer canceled into an NS alg.
Yeah, an 8-mover that canceled 4, I guess, which is just absurd.
Yeah, so he's got a pretty lucky scramble, but it's also taking a lot of skill to get that.
Oh, yeah.
So it's pretty good.
It's really cool to see Zayn finally getting a single that he can like, you know, be proud of. That's
Yeah?
record.
Is he? You think you'd be proud of a world record single? I probably would. I'd like a world record single.
I mean,
I'm 0 for 2 right now.
hey man, don't think of it that way.
Group 12 on the blue stage, Skewb Group 5 on the red stage, and Skewb Group 5 on the green stage.
So that is me. I'm gonna go try and find someone to replace me as a caster. So I think we're gonna take a quick break, and we will be right back.
See ya.
I'm gonna go do Skewb.
I'm ready. What time are we scheduled till? 6:30? I'm supposed to be on, what's it called? Break. I think we're limited on time. So, and then I'm supposed to be on green next.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We're here with some, once again, Skewb and Pyraminx.
Ooh,
Who is
Skewb and
competing
Pyraminx.
right now?
Who is competing right now?
Of notable speed.
Well, let's take a look. We've got Carter Kukala on
Second in the world for Skewb average.
indeed on the Skewb stage right now. I forgot who else
We
was
got
there.
Simon Kellum on Pyraminx.
Simon Kellum.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what he looks like.
You don't know what he looks like?
No, I don't.
He's got blonde short hair here. He just stood up. He's on a blue shirt.
Oh, that one?
Yeah,
Right
that
I
one.
see, I
That
see,
one.
I see, I
Look
see.
at
All right,
this.
here we go, here we go.
Brandon, you got to be familiar with the top competitors of today.
Come
Come on, bro. You don't
I need to update
you don't wanna
myself.
be old and rusty.
Unfortunate.
We got Samir on the right.
Yeah, Carter had got like a second solve in his first solve. 2.2. Yeah.
So it's looking slim for him, but we'll see.
All right, we got Samir and Simon
Nice, Samir.
on Pyraminx here.
Oh, Samir just
Oh
beat
wow.
Simon.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
That's kind of a flex. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'd say that's a flex.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I consider that.
Hello, Titus. How you doing? Wait, he has a counting.
Samir
216.
counting 216.
All right, Samir's about to pop off.
Oh wow. Samir's just good at everything.
He is. He's very talented.
Yeah. We've got these stages very sparsely,
Yeah, I don't know
very
what's going on.
sparsely populated right
We've
now.
got some interesting competitors here. I don't recognize any of them, but
Yeah, the ones on the stage, they don't know anymore.
but it's okay.
Yeah.
Nothing to be stressed about. We're having a great time at the WCA North American Championships.
Indeed.
And since Samir's a 144 and a 216, we'll see.
That's
what
impressive.
happens. Oh, a stickered Pyraminx.
Indeed,
You don't see
a
those.
black sticker Pyraminx.
You don't see those a lot nowadays.
You know, for the longest time, I wish I could have stuck with just using white stickered cubes, and then all of a sudden, all the companies started releasing only stickerless cubes,
Yep.
and then I was not sure what to do because then I'd have to build force cubes for every single event if I wanted
No thanks.
if I wanted that. So my dream was never realized.
You know what? Maybe it will one day be realized.
Yeah. All right. We have AJ Blair competing in Pyraminx here.
got Carter coming up right here on
He's got a PBL on his
Skewb.
Squan. It looks like a PX on his Squan as a mount for his GoPro.
Wow.
Alright, sorry.
Big.
I'm looking at the not
the
important
PBL.
details. See what Carter does.
216.
You know, safe, but
Sir?
nothing that will get him world record, unfortunately. Well, let's see what Samir
That's
does.
fine.
Let's see. This time is an important one.
Oh, that's slow. Oh, that's slow.
Sorry, Samir.
Kind of tripped up there.
Who do you think's gonna win Squan at any champs? Maybe Max. Maybe Samir.
Max,
maybe
Samir. What about you?
Maybe me.
Could be you.
We'll see.
Yeah.
No expectations. Or at least, you know, doing my best. So I
Yeah.
didn't kill him.
Yeah.
The timer test. Because he.
Oh, does he do that now?
He DNF'd because he didn't start his timer.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So he's,
Okay.
He needs to be extra sure.
I see.
He's doing like the right things.
Hmm.
I'm sure he's just really nervous right now.
Oh, I'm sure. Has he been to a national, like a national competition before?
Yes, I think he placed second at
319.
Nice.
Mm.
He placed second at Nats 19, I'm pretty sure.
I see. Okay.
So he's got a rodeo.
He's got
under his
some. He's
belt.
got some experience.
But just interesting to see him. Oh my god, I got John Emily.
Hmm.
My favorite person ever. I'm pretty sure.
You're saying you're pretty sure he's your favorite person
No, I'm
ever?
pretty sure that's him.
Oh no, that is him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just his hair's a little goofy. Shipping away at the Pyraminx, one piece at a time, John Emily. We love you. Oh yes, let's go.
880.
B-boy.
B-boy.
He's
B-boy.
a B-boy. He's a breakdancer.
Wow.
But yeah. Is Carter done? I'm not entirely sure.
I think Carter definitely still has some solves left. I didn't.
Oh, here we have Samir coming up on the blue stage.
Yeah.
This is the solve that really will tell us whether his average is on pace to be like something crazy or just a sub 3 or nothing insane. I actually don't know what Samir's PRA average.
PR average.
It's a tongue twister.
It's
Scramble does not look very delicious for Samir. Oh, he just shook his head to agree.
Oh
with
no.
me. Oh boy.
Oh no.
That's it.
Oh no.
Well, yeah. It's. Oh wait, Carter on the red side.
Darn.
Oh wait, no.
Carter with a 355.
That's no bueno.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people are just the pressure's getting to them right now.
Yeah. Samir had a great early start, but.
You know what? It sucks. It just sucks when you have a good start and you can't follow it up.
Yeah.
I hope my Square One experience is brand best. You are brand best.
I am brand best. I don't remember when I changed my channel name.
You know what?
And I was like, wow.
It was all just such a blur.
I know.
Here we have Skewb being solved. I do not know the names of these competitors, but...
Hey, I do this method.
Whoa, what is the method?
It's
Nice.
I think it's Sarah's intermediate. Yeah. Or I think he's doing Sarah's beginners, but
So layer
I'm not
off
sure.
of Kira at +2 and is a tip off of +2?
Both would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm assuming what you're saying is correct.
It's like it's like if an M slices off.
Yeah. However, there is a funny picture of like this one Pyraminx single that like was very close to a +2 but was fine. It looks like a vortex and whatnot. Oh, Simon, come on.
Oh.
Yikes.
Okay.
All right, he's like, all right. I'm just
Yeah.
happy to scrape by.
Oh, we've got not Kevin Young on the left side.
Oh, yeah. I've been trying to find him, but he's just elusive.
He changed his hair.
Yeah, that's
changed his
why.
hair since the last time. Yeah.
Oh,
He's got like in
no
that.
wonder no one can find him.
He's rocking the ponytail look now.
It's interesting. I love him. He's great. One of the nicest squanners ever. Speaking of one of the nicest squanners ever, we got Samer Agarwal.
Oh, Samir and Carter are going to...
Unfortunately, Samir, you will have to be put onto the side because we are going to watch the second fastest Skewb solve of Carter TheCubicle. Solve the Skewb.
We need monitors where you can just... We need to be able to stream to multiple monitors at the same time for this event.
Baby steps.
They need to invent that.
They need to
like
invent double
big
monitors.
monitors. Well, gonna start at the same time. Ooh, Carter with the
173
170.
from Carter. You know.
That's pretty good.
Good last solve, I suppose. To lock in a safe average. Samir probably got sub 3, but
Didn't go round
that's
3.
got to be a bittersweet PR if that is
Yeah.
PR for him.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, I start off amazingly.
Yeah.
Let's see what Simon does. Oh, 142.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Fast,
Nice way to finish it off.
I think I'm Skewb next group. So, as this finishes up, Alyssa will make the announcement, and I will have to depart. And you will see me do. Whoa! You will see me do.
That was an interesting stop. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, let's make sure. Yeah.
Mitch Lane personally did not approve of Will Cerny's timer stop. He is standing up to fix the issue.
Yeah, we got delegate.
Pyraminx Group 13 on the blue stage.
Yep, I'm red 6.
All right.
All right.
Good luck. Good luck, Daniel.
Yes. We will be right back. I must be replaced. But we'll see you very shortly.
Yeah. All right. See you guys later.
Skewb Group 6 on the red stage and Skewb Group 6 on the green stage.
Hello, everyone.
We are back with Pyraminx and Skewb and Brandon and Dana. We're both very good at Pyraminx and Skewb, so we have lots of commentary.
We are world-class Pyraminx and Skewbers. As we see Livia Kleiner pulling up here in, I can't tell if this is the Pyraminx or Skewb side. I think that's Pyraminx. Yeah.
Yes. So blue is Pyraminx and red is
sorry.
Skewb. Honestly, not much commentary from me. We'll see. Livia is solving.
Yes. I assume Livia does V first.
Her favorite not favorite one she practices the most.
Yeah.
She had Nar maybe a while ago.
I think Livia either had Pyraminx or Skewb.
Yeah.
Nar, one of those two. But
Quite honestly, I cannot tell the difference. Let me know if chat knows.
I mean, they're basically the same puzzle, just shaped differently. They both.
Here says, speaking of Livia, what happened with her on 2x2? She had a rough time based on her capabilities. I'm not sure if she practices 2x2 a lot, and again, 2x2 is such a high variance event. Probably the top couple solvers don't have a lot of variance, but the people sort of in the next group probably can vary a lot.
Yeah.
And she had Skewb
Nar single.
Very
Yeah.
That was a lot. That was close today.
Yeah. We are still getting warmed up with some. Oh, is that Kit Clement? Right there doing some Pyraminx?
Kit is off stage. And
Kit Clement is doing Pyraminx off stage.
Wow.
Yeah, we are after Pyraminx and Skewb, we are almost about to wrap up to the end of the
for
day.
the official events, and then we will come back at 8 p.m. for Rubik's Cup, which I'm
Rubik's
excited
Cup.
for. Brandon will be casting.
I will be casting.
I'll be
Dana.
doing maybe one solve.
Dana will be doing
One solve.
One solve. Well, hopefully you advance further so you can do more than one solve.
2 solves.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be rooting for you in the casting table.
Thanks. Okay, let's see. Olivia's up again. The pink mask. I've been informed I will be on until the
218.
end. Pretty good, right?
218? I think that's pretty decent. Oh, Stanley Chappell doing some Skewb.
Stanley's a very good all-rounder. Oh,
Oh.
perhaps not for this solve.
So I think Zayn was on stream earlier, and I think you were interviewing him, right? About no, it was Keaton and Krish.
Yeah.
He said he knew about like 2,000 algs.
Oh?
How many do you think Stanley knows?
Way more. For blind? There's
I'm sure. I'm sure. And I think I was shocked.
300 algs.
I haven't.
That's on the upper end.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't counted. I don't know if I would count CSP as a set of algs.
I would say it's
Right.
algs.
They're like not really algs, but
I don't know how
yeah.
Square One works.
But yeah,
believe
it's a lot. It's a lot of. It's insane. Jo-
Finishing up, so we're gonna have a little bit of downtime before the next group, and then
Yeah.
last one.
Josh Farron doing Pyraminx here. Ooh, oh no.
Offset at the end there.
Had to prevent the DNF. Counting comms is kind of sus. Yeah, I guess you there is
Why is it
there
sus?
there are commutators you could put in similar categories. I mean, one basic example is like righty lefty ones, mirrors, inverses and stuff. So
I'm nodding as if I know these algs.
like if you do a like a certain algorithm, you can do the inverse and that gives you a different position. So I mean, it's still a lot of algs, regardless.
Stanley knows full. What is T-Will?
Like T cases, U cases, and L
okay.
cases.
I need to learn L next. I know most of T and U.
Right?
I don't know. It's a trade-off between learning algs and practicing other parts of your solve. I think I need to work more on efficiency.
Yeah.
So
So I guess, yeah, I guess commutators could be are intuitive. At a certain high level, I think when you optimize for optimal. Again, I say this as not a very fast blindfolded solver, but
Olivia,
at yeah, I mean, I think you do.
Thanks. I have started wearing a hair clip because my sister informed me that a ponytail is bad for my hair. So that's why.
Your sister giving hair care advice.
I know. She also tells me like what I need to do for skincare and stuff. So yeah, it does look like a whole different person. I'm not sure. I need a haircut, but it's just back there.
This seems to be a trend on this stream. Everyone. Chad has been telling people to get haircuts.
So I meant to get a haircut a couple months ago, and then life happened, and I meant to get a haircut between the last competition I went to and this one, which had a 1-day buffer, and I forgot to schedule it.
Stanley with
So-
the 296.
Okay,
Nice.
that's good, right?
That's pretty good.
Okay, that's pretty
Yeah,
good.
pretty decent.
I believe we have Alexandre on the left with a 945. Very French. Thanks, Tickle Me Pierce. I think it looks fun.
It looks great. It
Honestly,
looks great.
more concerned about my hair healthness. See, yeah. And in the YouTube chat, we just have 625 with no context.
625.
Yeah.
My favorite number.
Olivia again, I believe.
It's because it's six. It was 625.
Oh, I see.
We missed it.
Olivia not
360.
happy at all with a 3-6. Yeah, Timon's hair.
Timon's hair is
I don't
nuts.
think he's gotten a haircut since COVID.
That's respect. I feel like after my hair, when it starts growing to the point where it starts poking under my ears, that's when I know I have to get a haircut, and that's like maybe every 2 months or so. And yeah, it's I don't understand.
I don't know the different methods for Skewb, so I don't know what NS is.
542. 542 for Stanley here. No, not a whole lot of fast people in this group. Yeah, this is a very chill group, as the last few groups for Pyraminx and Skewb are called.
NS is basically using non-sledge or hedge outs. Okay,
Yeah.
good to know. You learn something new every day.
So at least the impression I had was like, you get first layer, and then you solve it. You can do the rest.
How many outs do you think that would be? After first layer, do the rest.
Too many.
Yeah.
Too many.
702.
702.
I'm curious
9-4,
how
9-4.
many people are... Josh is sitting in a...
Josh is doing an interesting stance here. I guess this helps.
I'm curious how many people are faster at 3x3 than their Pyraminx or Skewb times.
There's definitely a stat for that somewhere.
Yeah, it would be pretty easy to run a query for the database.
Do you think it's in the double digits, or do you think it's in the triple digits?
As a percentage?
No, like in absolute numbers.
I don't know, because I think there are at least 3 people in this competition. So maybe triple digits. Low triple digits.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Is Dylan Miller at this comp? I believe he is.
Dylan Miller's here. Yeah. I think Dylan Miller already competed in Skewb here. But yeah, he's here. Zayn's records.
NS is when you have Skewb layer done and then you solve the rest with an optimal
Yeah.
algorithm. Oh, I thought
Yeah.
it would be more than 134. That's quite good.
Yeah. I mean, there's not a whole lot of positions you can put the Skewb. There's not a ton of positions you can put the Skewb in. Yeah. Zayn's record was amazing. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy to watch.
I watched it out of the corner of my eye.
I
was like,
was
dang, that was
practicing Pyraminx, and then I just hear a loud scream.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I believe Livia has some time she's not too happy with in this average, so
250.
shaking the head.
Nice.
Zayn's record has already been clipped on Twitch.
Yeah. Oh, we got Tim Reynolds also competing over here. Oh, they're basically all putting all the staff, I think, in this group.
Travel on YouTube says...
Maybe that's why I'm in the next group.
Dang, you still on here live, long day. Yeah, it's been a long day. I have not been on the entire day. If that were the case, I would be ready to go to sleep right now.
Yeah.
We've been cycling through all the casters and interviews and competing and stuff, but it has been a long day. Dinner is going to be soon, and then Rubik's Cup, and then probably sleep
And
for
sleep.
me.
And then sleep.
And then one more day of competing, and...
Oh, no. Okay. 319. Yeah.
Good for Stanley.
I don't know how I could talk for, one can talk for like 9 hours straight. It's,
I could probably do it, but I'd be exhausted.
you just need water bottles lined up, and then, a massage chair, ideally.
Zayn already posted a Skewb world record single on YouTube. Turnaround time is absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Dana, are you on one of the teams in Rubik's Cup?
In fact, I am. I'm on the old people team, and I'm joined by Keaton Ellis and Blake Thompson, fellow 2010 and 2012 WCA IDs. So we, fun fact, have the oldest WCA IDs of the teams in Rubik's Cup. Brandon will be casting, so we should see some pretty interesting action. I'm hoping to get in at least 2 solves. We'll see how that goes. We've done no practice today or the past month. So we're kind of winging it.
Yeah.
No expectations. We're just doing it for fun. Represent. What do they say?
All right,
Respect
we
your
are
elders.
Yeah.
our final groups of the day.
She said with relief.
14 blue.
This means I gotta go compete in Pyraminx. So.
Group 7 green. Once again, Pyraminx, group 14 blue. Skewb, group 7 red. Skewb, group 7 green.
All right, we are going to transition to the last group. Actually, I don't know if they can hear me over the show, but.
But of course, we encourage you to stick around for Rubik's Cup, which is happening at 8 p.m. this evening.
So we are going to transition to the last groups of Pyraminx and Skewb, but before I do that, there are a couple questions in chat. Someone says, oh, that's super cool, it's grouped by WCA ID age. It is not. You make your teams as you choose. We just decided to go with a group of people that have pretty old WCA IDs. And then lastly, what is Rubik's Cup? Rubik's Cup is a team event where you can get 3 people together, and it's essentially a relay event if you remember the Regions Cup or the Nations Cup at Worlds 2019. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Definitely come back. That starts at 8. And we'll be transitioning to, I think Keaton and Daniel will be casting for the last group.
Yep.
So we'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I'll be competing in Pyraminx. Cool. Yeah. See you everyone.
See you in a bit.
We are back.
Hello.
The final group of Pyraminx and Skewb are in play.
We have been solving for more than 9 hours.
It's been 67 years since I saw the light of day.
How is your Skewb average?
Delightful, honestly.
I'm glad.
Do you want to hear the trials and tribulations of my Skewb attempts?
Yes, I do.
So my first solve, I got a 495. I'm pretty speedy with it, I must say.
Hey, I
Second
drive around
solve,
that road.
What?
I drive that road.
You drive that road?
495. Very
Oh.
nice.
Anyway, I got a 550 plus 2, much to my disillusionment, but no problem. I kept in good spirits. The next solve, I got a Z perm at like 3 seconds. All thoughts left my brain. Any possible algorithm that I could have retained in my 8 years of cubing washed away, vanished. We've got Caleb Chelford, the North American record holder for clock average, solving Pyraminx. We also have Tyler Robinson.
And that is
Simon Kellum. Yes. Simon Kellum did not do too hot in Pyraminx, but he will likely save his face in the next rounds.
Yeah, he's got 2 rounds. As long as he makes the next round. it'd be
Yeah.
okay.
We've got Zeke Mackey.
Shout out Pierce Tickle down in chat. Best last name. Yeah, I messed up it's not Ololo. What is it in
corner
in
orientation?
Skewb? Yeah, and putting the center on top, right?
Yeah.
So I messed up that in the first solve. I messed up the face. I did diag corners in the second solve,
Ooh,
and a piece popped out.
Pratik Kana style.
The third solve, I got a 6. The
Wow.
next solve after that, it fell on my lap, and I had to like yeet myself out of the way to not touch it.
You don't want a +4 or a +2, dude.
I did not want
don't
a
you?
+2.
We got Evan Liu, esteemed delegate of the Northeast region.
I mean, he's really fast at everything.
Yeah, he used to hold.
He's not like world class at everything, but he's fast at everything.
He's pretty well rounded.
Also, shout out Brandon Lin.
Brandon Lin on the casting team.
On the triangle.
I think it's safe to say the triangle is his forte. Maybe it's not very safe to say that. Maybe that was a dangerous statement.
No, he's not good at Pyraminx.
Oh, he is wrist turning this guy. Oh my goodness. Brandon is showing us a blast from the past in terms of 2010 turning. You got a what?
Yeah, he's good. Brandon's good. I like Brandon.
We've got Josh Farron, Jehovah Rubik's.
So, I have a fun fact for you.
Mm-hmm.
At one point in my life, I was so bad at Pyraminx that I did some scientific testing, and the best inspection method that I had was just solve the tips.
It's funny because like when you ask like top Pyraminx solvers like what do you do for tips if they're a lot, they're like, oh, do some in the beginning, do some in the end. Keaton plans out the out. Keaton's like, I gotta get the grid in place before I do any external moves, any actual moves that solve the cube or approach a solved state. Keaton, you like to get the shell, and then build the inside.
Most of that just sucked at turning the tips. That said, puzzles were pretty
Dude,
bad.
you won't believe the kind of finger tricks Simon could probably show you that people have for like tips and stuff. Like it's like ring finger, like pinky pull. It's like I saw.
mean,
It's absurd.
I think I have your next YouTube video. You won't believe the finger tricks that people use for Pyraminx.
Oh no! I accidentally manifested it. You know what? Given enough time and energy and impulsive thoughts, it may very well happen.
Shout out Washington State, which is what I think
349
people
from
are
Peyton.
talking about in Twitch chat. Shout out DC, hometown. It's not my hometown, but it's where I live now.
Tyler Robinson, former NAR holder for Skewb. I think a multi-time NAR holder. Not entirely sure.
How long have people in chat been watching the stream?
Oh, I want to know that.
Consecutively. Like, how long have you been sitting and watching the stream? Or standing and, like, you know,
Working.
relaxing on a couch?
Yeah, for those of you who have been like long, like your whole day has been watching this, shout out to you and let yourselves be known.
Yeah, Will Harris, Cuber dude, like.
Oh yeah, this guy's been on the stream nonstop.
Shout out Will Harris.
Will Harris, you are the backbone of this chat. One of them. You're one of the vertebrae. We've got an unidentified Pyraminx solver struggling to finish their solve. They seem to be tickled at their misfortune.
Do you know the Bob Burton method for Pyraminx?
The Bob Burton method is to solve a layer and then pray to any higher authority that you get a last layer skip.
Layer, pray, repeat. That's the method.
Isn't that
From Scram.
That's from Dill Sony that we figured that out. Like how do you describe Bob
No,
Burton's?
no, I asked you this question when we were
That's
in
what I
Scranton.
said?
Yeah.
Really?
Layer, pray, repeat. That's what we got it down to.
Yeah, we got it down to right.
The Bob Burton method is more words than layer, prayer, repeat. We had she's like a 6-year-old girl doing Pyraminx at the last competition that I was delegating, Pennsylvania Championships. And she was using the Bob Burton method.
I mean, what can you do after? Oh,
we
Noah
had
swore with the
Noah
titillating
swore
DNF, not DNF +2.
Solve time 4.
Solve time 4:06 or 6:06. Former square one world record averaged by Samir Agarwal. Numerology is one of my minors. Just kidding. That's not something that you can major in. Maybe it is. I don't know. Watch most of the day, had in the background while working. Hey, I guessed it. There's people working while watching this. It's definitely a good like background stream to just have on the daily, on the hourly.
We are like a podcast with self-producing content.
We are like a self-reproducing podcast. We're like.
I mean, but there are no more of these. It's just us.
That's true. We are the dominating stream.
But the content is randomly generated.
I don't know about.
And the scrambles are so.
Well, the schedule isn't randomly generated. Ooh, nice 238, Mr. Simon.
That's pretty speedy.
I would say so myself.
So I don't think you guys can hear it on stream, at least not from our microphones. You may be able to catch it from the stage mics. But Nancy Hartman, delegate from Florida, Orlando area, is...
Darish, if you are still in the room, could you please report to the data
Nancy Hartman is the most dedicated runner in all of cubing.
I wish I got to go to more comps with her because she just seems. I've only seen her at big comps, and she's just such a presence.
And she does not stop running the entire day.
She's a hard worker.
Like Matthew Fung was the MVP of Data, rest in peace. And Nancy Hartman is currently the MVP.
Yeah.
Of,
yeah, man.
running.
She just knows everyone. She looks at you and you're like, "How are you?" And you don't feel like it's fake. It's like personal. You're like, "Hey, what's up?"
Loud. She's articulate. She tells you where to go.
We need more mom delegates because you're gonna get a hard worker if you get a mom.
Carrie Jarman, Nancy Hartman, Lisa Kukala.
Yeah.
Shout out cubing moms.
All insanely hard workers. Like just
Thank
all
you
around the
again.
clock. Yeah, bro. Shout out David Kleiner. Shout out who's
What's DG Stad's name?
Mark Goodman.
Shout out Mark.
Shout out to shout out to Mrs. Kanani. Like she records every single one of her son's solves. Like no matter what. Like she knows all the PRs. She knows all like the count. She's like, I ask her, I'm like, so what does Zayn have so far? And
You're
she,
like 1.2.
and she's like, oh, counting 182, counting 153. He has a counting 2.3, so he's kind of screwed. And I'm like, dude, I don't even know this much about my Skewb average. Like, oh my god, it's so impressive how much she knows and how much she's like involved. It's just, yeah. Shout out to these cubing parents. Doesn't go enough said.
Shout out my mom. Hi, Mom.
Shout out my mom. I love you, Mom. Just vibing.
Oh yeah. Also, shout out Sue Kim.
Sue Kim. We've got a 422 from Simon and a 497 from Tyler, much to his. He's just not happy. A 497 is nothing a top scuba really wants to get.
It's Carter Williams, right?
This is Carter Williams.
He seemed he like spread his arms out wide as he was getting this. I feel like that's a universal reaction for, oh man, I just messed up a good scramble. That said, I have no idea what the scramble was.
Yeah.
Because we were looking at the other cameras.
Asher is here? No, I don't think.
Stand Red LFC. The Speed Cubers was produced by Asher Kim McGarrick's mom. I don't know if there's some sarcasm that I'm missing, but it was not Yusheng Du's mom.
I forgot about that, yeah.
Asher is not here currently.
Damn.
We got some issue with Mason Langander for, I think he might have, did he stop the timer early?
I was not looking
at chat, I apologize.
I was also looking away. Chat, can we get anybody was laying eyes on Mason Langander versus Skewb solve? Oh, Mason seems to be hitting the timer in a monkey-like fashion as to display his capabilities in the slamming category.
I see that scorecard flipping over. It means there's an
Yeah. That's a telltale sign of an extra being distributed to the competitor. You always have to write the reason, or do you have to, or is it like a...
It depends on the delegate. So here they're writing them on the back of scorecards. Down in Maryland, I don't tend to do that. Small incidents like this, I don't think really warrant being written in a delegate report. I'd like to focus on the major things and not let people get distracted by, silly things in reports.
Yeah. Makes sense. Zeke and Caleb inspecting their triangles. Barely sub 3 from Zeke.
But it is sub 3, which is pretty
He
good.
seems to be happy with that average. I don't know what exactly it is, but maybe he's doing well. Tyler, inspecting for quite a time. Ooh. Oh, that is... You know what? More rounds.
Honestly, with that weird start, that's not a bad finish.
How did he start?
He slipped up a little bit. That's why he made the reaction.
Oh, right. Has Steven Wincheringham already went? Good question.
This is the last group of Pyraminx, so if he's not here, the answer is yes.
Yeah. Or he missed his group, and I don't think he would do that. He cares about Pyraminx. But let's assume that he competed. Thanks for the clip on Mason Solve. It seems to have been sorted out, but appreciate the hard work from our chatters. Simon Kellum, extreme competitor. Oh, well, that was an interesting timer stop. Sauce. Was that a sauce timer stop? All right, I'm going to stop.
It was sauce.
All right. sauce. Socks.
Hot sauce.
Is Simon wearing socks? The age-old question. That's whatever I'm thinking of whenever I'm seeing 3x3 head-to-head finals. Are they rocking the J's? Are they rocking the Birks?
Yeah, we wish the best for Max Park and the rest of his family. I hope whatever issues they may be going through get resolved quickly, and we look forward to seeing him solved as soon as possible. So, you know, we all love Max.
Yeah.
True inspiration to the community. No reason to ever wish any ill will. We simply just want him to get better.
I think that's pretty much it in terms of the competition official results. We are coming to a close in terms of the official events. In about an hour or so, a little more than an hour, at 8 p.m. scheduled, we should be moving over to Rubik's Cup. And I can't even express in words how excited I am for this. This is going to be, you're going to compete in this.
It's going to be a monster mash.
It's going to be a mash of monsters. And by monsters, we're talking about beasts. And by beasts, we're talking about goats. And by goats, we're talking about this guy. We're talking about Dana E. We're talking about Brendan Lin. We're talking about Matty, Hiroto, Inaba from Hawaii. We're talking about Patrick Pont. We're talking about Samir Agarwal.
Brandon Lin. Blake Thompson.
Why did I say Brendan Lin?
Hashtag respect your elders.
Sorry, I confused the B's. You know what? I'm a little brain fried today. So forgive me for my mistakes, my math mistakes, my geography mistakes today, my confusing different cubers mistakes. You know what? We all have days like this, and it's okay. We're all just having a great time at the Rubik's Championship.
We're going to take a quick break here at the North American Championship. We are going to go grab some dinner ourselves, and we will return with the live stream just before 8 p.m. to take you guys through the Rubik's North American Cup. Until then, hang tight, and we'll be right back.